What's going on, party people? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the tournament. Today it is going to be the Dark Gods, going back to one of my OG favorites, the Warriors of Chaos. I think when I first started playing Total War back in, 2016? Geez, ages ago. Lifetime ago, actually. I think Chaos and Dwarves were like the two factions I remember just playing over and over. All right, guys, let's get it. See what's going on here. Let's go, and we're going to look here and get our maps. Okay. All right, so who's going to be doing the picks and bans here for the first round? It's going to be myself. By the way, walk for me. Okay, so I'm going to be on Warriors of Chaos. I don't know my opponent's on yet. We're going to be finding out. Yeah, a little bit of an earlier stream, you know. Had to hang with my European homies a little bit as well. And we're going to find out what's cooking here. Okay. So I need to see what faction he's playing first, and then we can do our pans and all that good stuff. Warriors of Chaos is a funny way of saying Lizardmen. Lizardmen are a faction I'm not very good at. I think they're one of my worst factions. Lizardmen I'm pretty terrible at. Pretty much all the elf factions I'm not very good at. I mean, I can hold my own, but yeah, not great. Not great. Dark elves feel very hard to play. Granted, there's a couple of players who make them look very strong. Okay, Kislev, all right. Nice, Kislev. I will ban, so we got Putrefying Carcass, Crystal Lake, and Bordello Landing. Okay, I will ban Crystal Lake. You pick map. All right. So we're playing against Kislev. A fun matchup for sure. GG, the siege battle we did was great. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm thinking about recording some more of those. So maybe after the tournament tonight, off stream, we'll record a couple and we can slap those up. Be fun. Any chance for a stream schedule for what games you're doing next? I'm not sure yet. I know this week I have Iron Harvest planned. Probably a Dawn of War stream. Maybe something off, like kind of off what we normally do, like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff. All right, we're going to play Bordello Landing. So Bordello Landing is going to be the map. The Bordello Landing. All right, so let's see what the Kislevites are going to be cooking. We got to watch out for little Groms and all sorts of scariness like that. So let's go ahead and get our armies all geared out here. There's James Hetfield to block the screen, and we should be good. How did you not see this? I announced it pretty short notice, like about 2 hours ago, give or take. So maybe you missed it that way, I'm guessing. All right. Max Chevron Blues. You can't bring Blues on Warriors of Chaos, unfortunately. Yeah. You can't bring them. All right. So let's get you guys in the mix. Followed up by you guys. I think that looks pretty good. Man, you have so many options when you're playing the Warriors of Chaos in terms of like your lore choices. It's pretty nuts. Archaon is okay here. He can certainly fight some of the big scary characters. Evil. Would you do a meme tourney where the opponent picks each other's armies? It's something I might consider. I'm not opposed to it. It's not something that's on the dockets at the moment, but yeah. Okay, so we got a couple of these. Armored Chaos Trolls are pretty decent against Kislev. They can fight the cav. They can, boink some of the infantry. Blood Beasts are also not a bad choice, too. That's right, Pone. It wasn't that heartbreaking. I mean, heartbreaking. Okay, Pone saying that my Empire run last time was heartbreaking. I mean, we won 2 games and lost 2. That's not heartbreaking. Heartbreaking was my Skaven tournament where I lost 5 games in a row. Let's be clear here, all right? There's levels to this shit. All right. Aecold Hellbrass, not a terrible choice. I think mixing him in is decent, yes. I've always liked having those kind of like grindy SE characters to hold it down there. Now we got to figure out our Legendary Lord. Who do we want to get? Some of the chicken lords, like Sarthoriel, the Ever Chicken, is certainly a viable choice here. Not the worst. Okay. Yeah, so maybe we try this guy out. This is kind of an interesting idea. Okay, perfect, perfect. And then we stand at the ready. lose 5 battles is the way to win the war. The true Skaven tactics, it really is. All right. There we are. It's a little bit ambitious, guys. It's a little bit ambitious. We'll see if we can make it work. Aspiring Champions, Severed Claw. against Kislev doesn't feel like the worst choice in the world. They are 1,800 Gs though, man. That is incredibly expensive. Pwn will be back, don't worry guys. He'll return from his exodus to become the Dark Lord of this game. It's only a matter of time. Man, those Chaos Marks, they go quickly. You know, they go real quickly. All right, so we're going to get you. Get a couple of these, and then maybe this and this are going to be fine. So we got some sneaky tricks up our sleeve, for sure. Blood Beasts of Khorne are going to be using one of our Chaos Marks, so unfortunately we're going to have to opt for some other options, as we've used most of our Chaos Marks here. That looks good. Basic Marauder Great Weapons I think are pretty sweet in this matchup, but so too are Forsaken. Forsaken are pretty good. They can get on top of the Kossars. Not a terrible idea to mix in like a Great Weapon too. Not the worst trade in the world. Chaos Knights unfortunately kind of suck here. Dragon Ogres, you know, I don't know. I feel like Dragon Ogres might have a place in this matchup. We could try some of them out, see how that gets going. And we're about ready to go. All right, I dig it. This is a fun build. It's different, but I think it can work. It's I got some elements that are very risky, but we'll see if we can get away with it. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what's cooking. Let me say that in Discord. All right. So here we go. I'm getting pinged, and it looks like it was just an announcement that the event is live, and we are good. Turin, what do you think your evil dog picture would represent in 40K? Well, I've always said he's an Nurgling, but people have given me different opinions on that. Hey, Rathalos, thank you for resubscribing. Tides of Torment soon? I friggin' hope so, man. General56, thank you. 5 months already. Times moves too fast when you get above 25. It really does. Oh, dude. Are you interested in MOBAs at all? I used to play League of Legends. I was a Diamond player way back in the day. So back when I played there, Diamond was there, and then there was one league above it. I think there's now two, but when I played, I think it was like Diamond 2 or something. I was a mouth breather top laner. I just used to play Darius and Garen and like all those like and Jace, all those like Unga Bunga top lane Hulk smash kind of characters. Those are always my favorite. Yeah, those are a good time. All right, so here's the build. We got some Marauder Horsemen, which of course we'll go and grab objectives. We have some Marauders. Forsaken are great. I really like Forsaken because they're fast, they're furious, and they can rip apart. I don't know how they would trade head-to-head with Kossars. Well, back when I played Darius back in the day, he was, it was when he was like really strong. Yeah, he had some tricks back then for sure. All right, so we're gonna get you Forsaken going over to the side point here. Get a couple Marauders going, and Severed Claws just get a bro charge up to the middle there. Wookiee is a homunculus. I don't know about that. Little homunculus energy, huh? 3, and then we're gonna get you guys in 4. Severed Claw is gonna be in 5, and we're all good. Hey, thank you for the 30 bucks. Appreciate that. That's very generous of you. You guys are unleashing it today. All right. So we got Azazel. He's going to Pavane of Slaanesh, some of the expensive Cav units, try and pull them to their doom. And that's pretty much it. So we'll build straightforward. We're going to see what's cooking here. First things first, we're going to move up through the trees as soon as the battle starts. And we'll go from there. Yeah, there's no lake for Azazel. Oh, there's an ocean. I think I could fly over the ocean here on this map. Catterley, it might be today. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm experimenting with some new bitrate stuff, so bear with me. It should be higher quality on YouTube as well, though. I raised the bitrate very heavily, but I don't know why like Twitch would lower the bitrate when I raise it. I mean, I know Twitch has limits on all that stuff, but yeah, it's weird. All right, Forsaken coming up. We got Zarina Katarine. Azazel needs to be very, very careful. He's such a glass cannon, which again is the Slaanesh way. Let me turn my game sound up. Yeah, people forgot about the Severed Claw. You know, they sleep on it a little bit. Does my opponent have a little Grom is the question. Okay, oh man, triple Zargard Great Weapon, wowza. Do I have something to kill that, or am I just going to die? Okay, Armored Chaos Trolls are my answer. So Armored Chaos Trolls are here. Wow. Okay, triple freaking Zargard. That is a pretty bonkers build. All right, so we're going to go for the back here, get our Marauder Horsemen. So considering they don't have any heavy-duty shooting, I'm going to go for a triple cap out of the gates here. And we're just going to try and feast, because those Zargard are going to beat the shit out of my units. And honestly, that build kind of catches me off guard a little bit. I'm not going to lie. So we have Dragon Ogres, and we do have some Marauders with Great Weapons too. So we're not completely ill-equipped to deal with it, but certainly not my favorite. All right, so we're going to get you over there. You guys are going to grab this objective. We have these homies who are going to camp that as well. That's going to come to us, and then we need to get another Armored Chaos Troll in, because they're really our only answer against all this stuff. And Katarine's going to be a bully too. She's pretty mean. All right, so what do we get next? Do we get another Armored Chaos Troll? Was not expecting a Zargard build. I mean, I could just play the 2 objectives and ping pong around. I think that's probably going to be the play. We can yield 1 objective and just hold 2 kind of situation. We do see Griffin Legion coming in, so we're going to move you guys over this way to go deal with them. The Marauder Horsemen are going to be very necessary for taking down the Zargard, if possible. All right, so we're going to actually send you up through the trees to try and hold the back objective, because I'm feeling as if I might be relinquishing the middle here. So we're going to use a Pavane of Slanesh on you. We're going to start rampaging that guy, and what's going to happen now is he's going to take a little bit of damage, and then rampage, and then move into my Severed Claw eventually. So after 6 or 7 seconds, let's see if I'm going to test the limits of that. I haven't really played it too much, so we're going to try it. We're going to move up, and now they're coming in, so they're going to be rampaging for 12 seconds. I'm hoping that's enough time for me to get in there and really punish them. So let's get a couple Marauder Horsemen. Okay, we have 6 seconds left on that. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's... We should get them, although they still get the charge up. But even still, that Griffin Legion should be in some trouble. We have the objective. We have a couple Forsaken, Netflix, and Chilling over there. And the Marauder Horsemen are nearby. Azazel can move in and help out. We can go after Katarine. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Looks like I'm going to get targeted by a Death Frost. All right, so Death Frost is activated. We do see those guys taking a bit of a hammering there. And the Trolls are going to go to the back objective. And then I don't know what we call out from here. So far, Azazel's doing pretty good. Katarina's taken some big work, and we do have the elites in there. We have these guys, and I think we want to retreat. I don't like this fight too much, but overall that was a win for us because the Trolls are on top of some appropriate targets. We're going to call you guys back, and we don't really care about this objective too much, right? So boom and boom. Let's get a couple Marauders with great weapons out, move those guys up, and Zarina Katarine's taking a really foul amount of damage right now. He needs to pull her back for sure. All right, so he does get Zarina away. The Severed Claw are going to keep grinding there, but we don't want them against Zargard, so we'll probably just do a full-on retreat here and yield this objective. On the backside, we should be okay, because we have Trolls and Forsaken, which can counter most of Kislev's stuff. But I want to get away from those units for sure. They're very, very dangerous here. All right, so Marauder Grey opens, and let's go ahead and get you to come out as well. That was a very good fight for us out of the gates. The Zargard, we want to get the Armored Trolls on top of them. That's going to be the play. And the throwing weapons, and we just pulled the Phoenix Guard in, not Phoenix Guard, excuse me, the Severed Claw. I don't know what my brain was thinking right there. And we go after these Winged Lancers. Call it a day. Back objective is pretty safe. We're up on value pretty considerably, and the Trolls are doing great work, making my opponent pay the Troll toll a little bit. Azazel, we got to be very, very careful with, you know, very, very careful here. All right, so keep the throwing axes, probably calling another throwing axe here soon. We do see some cav coming around the wings, so we're going to rotate some units and kind of keep hiding in the trees there. A little bit of skirmishing going down, and the Great Weapon Boys are on the way out. Those are going to be, what, Winged Lancers? Okay, so Winged Lancers are there, but Severed Claw are really wrecking my opponent's day here, and I think we go for the kill on Katarine right now, so we're going to do the Rampage here. He's coming in to try and get a spell cast on me, but we do get the Pavane, which is going to kick in a couple seconds, and that should be the end of Katarine here. So we're going to just park these Hellstriders here, let these guys fight. Katarine's going to come in. She's Rampaged. Great, so now we can charge with the Hellstriders and just get the throwing weapons to do our thing. All right, great. So the Rampage is off. She's going to be Pavaned right there. And over here, Severed Claw is trying its best, but if we take down the Kisselbite Lord, that's a huge win, especially a Dragon Lord like that. That's pretty rough. So do we get her? She's at 40 HP, give or take. Perfect. These Forsaken are being left here on purpose. Those are not tactical reserves. I was waiting for my opponent to go for the back objective. All right, so we do get Katarine. Severed Claw is not in the best shape. And can I get them out is the question? I don't think so. All right, so we're going to get you, put you in that control group, move you over there. Just keep these guys back. We only need 2 objectives to win, right? So why engage against his elite infantry brick when I don't have to, you know? We're going to run these guys away, continue poking. And we have the capture weight over there as well. Yeah, Deep Strike Forsaken is more of an apt analogy for sure. All right, so back we go, back we go, back we go. We have a Troll back there. The Troll will counter any of the big, scary, heavy cav, really. And then we want another Hellstrider to come out. So Hellstriders, let's get you under there. Run away from these heavy cavalry. And my opponent's going to have to decide what they want to do with the back objective. They'll have to send some serious muscle back there to get that, right? All right, so we're not going to need any more Pavanes this game. So what we're going to do is Lash of Slanesh on the Zargard there. Just keep the throwing weapons going. We can pull up some of the Marauders with great weapons to provide a little bit of support. Hey, Jonas! Let me get this battle going, then I'll read your message, brother. All right. So we do get the Lash. We whip them real good. And on the outside here, my opponent's going to make a rotate, probably to the outside, so I'm going to send some Hellstriders there preemptively to play the game. So yeah, in Domination, you don't always have to engage against these Unga Bunga, you know, elite infantry bricks, which I wouldn't say they're elite infantry. I mean, the way they're Unga Bunga, but the way they play is, it's actually very hard to play a build like this. But he needs to partition some units on his back point, get some Streltsy and some Kislevites warriors going over there would probably be the correct play. We will eventually Alpha Strike the middle once we can wear down the Zargard a little bit more. So let's get these Forsaken back. Get you guys to fight the Dervishes, although those are just Dervishes. So we want to camp on the back of the objective if we can and keep the Hellstriders there. Great, perfect. So now you guys move up here, you guys move up here. These Hellstriders can go over there and protect. These Trolls are going to be regenerating, and Azazel is just going to be lurking in the winds right now. All right. Hellstriders, go after the Kosovo Dervishes. Looks like they're going to retreat. And the back objective, it looks like there is going to be a fight on our hands. It is going to be Dervishes popping out of the trees here, so we can just get ready to charge them and ambush them there. Get some Forsaken going here, and then we can call out some Poison Warhounds to move up on the backside there. Great. So probably we want to consider unsummoning some stuff if we can. Azazel is very, very low. He could kind of weasel around the other way and see what we can get cooking here. But the Hellstriders do manage to catch those guys. We see the Dervishes coming, and we're going to fight the good fight. All right, doggies are coming. Let's get them on the things in the woods. And we need to call out something a little bit bigger now. And we call it more Forsaken, honestly. That's pretty good. All right, so how are we looking? Forsaken can get into the Zargard here. Severed Claw, we can probably unsummon them. We want the Marauders to actually fight them. That's going to be a little bit more cost effective. And there's a lot of Zargard there. We're going to go fly Azazel around this way to see what's cooking. And over here, we are winning this fight back here pretty decisively, it looks like. Poison Hounds can get on the Dervishes. Chase them down. Let's get some Forsaken coming to the middle to help. We got to keep pressure on both points, right? Because if we make his decision easy where he could just kind of like only go for one, that would be big. Hey, thank you again for that donation, boss. I will get to it as soon as the glorious battle is over here. All right. It's looking good. Hellstriders come get the things in the woods. Units here are chilling. Azazel's going to be cackling and running over there. And Hellstriders are going. Great weapons against Zargard is pretty cost effective. Do we want to move in here? You know what? Why not? Sure, that seems fine to me. Do we have anything else to call in? Any Hellstriders lurking? I know we have a healthy one there, so we're going to go see if we can run down these Dervishes. That would be very nice. And those guys are giving me some good shots. All right, back on the point, and the Hounds looks like they're able to win their fight. So the fact that we won that back objective is pretty good, and I'm going to engage a little bit here on the middle. Not too big of a commitment, but we're gonna try. So the Dervishes definitely having a bad time. Throwing Axe is able to get some big work in there. Armored Chaos Trolls can move in next. Let's get some Marauder Great Weapons moving in, and now we can start trying to wear them down in the middle a little bit. Let's get you guys around the outside. Probably should just unsummon these really beat up Hellstriders and get some fresh ones. But overall here, the Armored Chaos Trolls will handle all that stuff, so that's really, really good for us. All right, so let's get you guys to keep chasing. You guys to park there. Wow, those Marauders got absolutely pounded. They had a terrible time. So we're going to unsummon you. Armored Chaos Trolls on this flank, trading pretty well. The Trolls back here, no problem. They got that unlock. And did we call in Dragon Ogres next to hold the backside? Maybe that's the plan. All right, unsummon. Forsaken can kind of chill out. It looks like some Winged Lancers did charge into me there. Hellstrider's able to chase down those tattered units while the Armored Chaos Trolls continue boinking. These ones putting the game on their back, that's for sure. Forsaken should be able to come in and rip it up. But if we get some anti-large on the back objective, I don't think he's going to be able to get it. This one's a little flimsy, though, back here, actually. So I think we just pull these Forsaken back here and have them guard that. Keep them here to kind of screen this out. And those are going to be Armored Kossars. He's out of ammo now, so I can use my throwing weapons to do some work. Although, honestly, probably unsummoning the ones that are out of ammo is going to be a good call. All right, so let's do this. Calling the Dragon Ogres to come down here. My opponent is getting a lot of cav, and there is a chance that they could get that back objective, so we're going to come in and help out a little bit. Those are Winged Lancers, so what we're going to do is do a Pavane on the Griffin Legion to drag them into combat. That's going to be the idea. All right, so these guys we can do a little unsummon on because I might need them later. And yeah, let's get you, and we're going to unsummon you, so we will get a bit of a refund for that, which is nice. And then we can call in the Severed Claw again, a couple other units. So there's the Pavane of Slanesh. It's going to do some fat damage against those guys. Hopefully the Trolls will be able to hold, and the Forsaken can kind of creeper around the backfield, not Forsaken those guys. And these Horsemen can throw. Severed Claw's going to be coming out soon, so let's kind of hang out on our back objective a little. Azazel could get in and fight, just being careful. Pavane of Slanesh going to lock down the Griffin Legion, which feels great. And Dragon Ogres are going to be on that back objective soon, which is going to be very, very good. All right, Severed Claw, let's roll them up. A couple of Horsemen doing their poke right there. We'll send in some Marauder Great Weapons, and the Armored Chaos Troll still doing great. We're going to pull those Hellstriders around the back and see if we can find anything here. Just saving up for another Pavane. And I think we're all good. Are we Sun Eating today? Kolek might make an appearance. It depends on the matchup. Like against Bretonnia, I love Kolek. I love using him. We're going to go there, and we're going to go here. Although, yeah, I don't know if I like that fight too much. All right, let's get a Hound unit. Come out there. Marauder's still throwing. Armored Chaos Trolls being Giga Chads. And I guess we just fight this because I don't think we're going to get away here. And any more Pavanes on the table? I don't think so. The Forsaken and Marauders holding the back points. And yeah, you guys can be unsummoned now. So eventually we will resummon all those guys. Those Marauder Horsemen, because they're going to be very nice. And we do have the Dragon Ogres in now, which will counter most of his armies. That's for sure. All right, Severed Claw is moving up. I suspect he'll make a play for my back objective. That's what I would do in his situation, probably. I don't know if he will. We'll have to see. Hellstrider's doing real good. Dragon Ogre's looking pretty strong as well. Let's go ahead and unsummon you. Get you out of there. So we can get you guys to come in and help out that situation. Unsummon you guys, and another Hellstrider. Great. So Hellstriders can zip up the battlefield. We're going to get you guys back. Dragon Ogres can come here. Try and assist with that fight. Everybody else is going to stay on the objective, and we'll look for some Pavane targets as well. He's going to need to play more than one objective, though. Send Azazel. I don't think I can get him to the water, like the edge of the map. Yeah, we can't get Azazel to his natural habitat, guys. I'm sorry. All right, so Dervishes, let's charge them. Hellstriders are coming up to zip across the battlefield, and the Severed Claw are going to go hang out on our back objective, but it looks like we're going to win in a second anyways. Yeah, I think we're all good here. Dragon Ogre is definitely going to be cackling pretty hard. We'll Pavane these guys just to doom them. And now we move you guys in, get the Poison Hounds behind them, and Azazel can get in combat for the last couple seconds here of the game. All right, GG, well played. All right. That was a fun match for sure. I mean, his build caught me off guard, but a lot of the elite infantry sat idle a little bit too long. I think they need to be more aggressive. GG, well played. Good match for my opponent. A very, if he had fought for that back objective and gotten me off it, I could have been in some trouble. But the fact that I was able to perpetually win back there was rough. I mean, obviously, killing Czarina early was one of the big catalysts for our victory. But yeah, GG, well played. A good little scrap there. I was sweating bullets. For a minute, I was like, I'm not going to be able to take down his elite infantry. Did you see there will be a spectator mode in Olden Era? I did. I'm very excited for that. Yeah, so the Heroes of Might and Magic game is going to have a spectator mode. I'm super pumped about that. So that means like we could actually do a little tournament type things. Granted, those games are weird for tournaments, but it is possible. Yeah, they have. I know Iron Harvest has no spectator mode, but frickin' Heroes of Might and Magic, the new game does, which is wild. So that's going to be Warriors of Chaos, and that's going to be auto is going to be on Kislev. We're going to submit that. Is there a reason to pick Undivided Forsaken over the Mono God marked ones? So when you're playing the Warriors of Chaos, let me look at the value real quick. So the Horsemen did good. Yeah, they really did nice. Severed Claw got 1,400. Trolls did good. I mean, everything kind of paid for itself. Yeah, so when you're playing with these guys, you can use your Marks of Chaos to upgrade them, but it's not really worth it. Your Marks of Chaos, when you're playing Warriors of Chaos, are better spent on like Hellstriders and Blood Beasts of Khorne, for example. There's a lot of things that are better to use your Chaos Marks on. Yeah, Pone and I are going to have some glorious battles in Olden Era. Now, they're going to be sweaty, but we're not going to be abusing like 8 heroes. Like that playstyle is so boring to me. We're going to probably have rules on like you get 2 heroes. You get one for scouting and one has your frickin' army. You know, I feel like that's way more fun, honestly. All right. Hero shuffling is like my least favorite part of HOM 3. When you just like have like you're shuffling units between like 8 different heroes to clear the map as quick as possible. It's so lame. Oh, it's so lame. I mean, look, if you enjoy playing that way, that's cool. I ain't judging, but just for me personally, I really don't like it. They have a game mode that locks you to 1 hero too. Nice. Yeah, I don't mind having 2 heroes though. For like a scout hero and a supply train hero to bring units to your army, I think is cool. But yeah, when it gets into hero shuffling, that's tricky. Pone's going to be OP for sure. He will. All right, so the round is coming. Anticity able to defeat Kartoffel. Potato getting a win. Martin getting a win. Taking a look at the brackets real quick here. Yeah, Anticity with a win over La Kartoffel. Potato over win with Pope Lady, or Pope Patty. Martin defeating Johnny Cash. Kalfas defeating Ricochet. Abdelzerak defeating Blake. I was able to win my match. Pizu got a bye round. Need to take care of that. And a handful of games down here still going. Yeah, so let me check out that message we got during the game here. All right, so Jonas, thank you for the big donation, my friend. Says, hey, today's my 24th year on the planet. Happy birthday, brother. And the best gift is to give. Love your content and I've followed a couple years. If Sigmar wills it, one day I'll make it into a tournament myself. Thanks for everything you do. Hey, man, I hope to see you in there. And if you ever have any questions, feel free to hit me up in Discord, and I can help you get into the tournament scene. Thank you so much, Jonas. I appreciate you, boss, and happy birthday. The big 2-4, man. God, that was a lifetime ago for me. Let's refresh this. See how we're looking. Pizu needs their buy round point, so we're going to get Pizu here. Okay. Do that. Outstanding. It's Frodo and Bilbo's birthday today. Yeah, I saw that Wizards of the Coast, the Magic card, people put up something about Bilbo's birthday. It makes me think, I wonder if they're going to be doing another Lord of the Rings set, or maybe doing a Hobbit expansion. You know, that'd be interesting. If you get Smaug as a commander opponent, he would just be stoked. Yeah. You sing happy birthday. Yeah, I'll sing happy birthday like who's that famous like happy birthday? Was that Marilyn Monroe who sang to like the President Kennedy or something? I can't remember. Muffin, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Help, I want to beat Anticity with Warriors of Chaos and not be a filthy Pavane abuser. Pavane is good, but it's not as cracked as it used to be. Like that first Pavane I got was like not even a great fight for me. Like his Lord was there, he had reinforcements. You can react to Pavane now. You can run away, and it mitigates its effectiveness quite a bit. It's not like before where it was like an instant point and click. Oh, it's your birthday today too, Muffin. Well, happy birthday. Yes. Happy birthday to you, boss. So 2 games left to go. Then we'll be advancing to the next round. 1 game. So we got Beaver versus the Phoenix King having a glorious duel of fates. We'll see how we can do today. Hopefully we can make top 4. We got some very good players. We, of course, have Anticity, Martin in there. Hobo Honkers did lose his first round, but he's coming back with a vengeance, I would imagine. Yes, yes. Yeah, what is everybody playing today, I wonder? Let's see. I'm going to go look through some of the faction declarations here. So, here, I'm going to start reading the factions off. We have Wood Elves, High Elves, Dark Elves, Kislev, High Elves, Norska, High Elves, Dark Elves. Holy shit, it's just an elf party, man. Demons of Chaos, Khorne, Cathay, Khorne, Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen, Chaos Dwarves. Is Navigator playing? I think he is. Skaven, Wood Elves, Demons of Chaos from Anticity, which you know he's going to have the most degenerate build possible. It's just going to be foul. We have the Dwarves, Coast, Lizardmen, Dwarves, Bretonnia, and Dark Elves. Those are all the factions that are being played today. There is a way to do a tournament in Hom where you play on your own map, and the one that wins uses the last day. I'm not sure what you're saying, Soren. Are you talking about like Armageddon's Blade, or there's so many elves playing today, man. It's fine though. I actually like playing elves with Chaos. I feel pretty favored in those matchups. I think they're even-ish, but I feel like the Hell Cannon really gives them a lot of problems. Okay. The Old World mod for Mountain Blade 2 is coming along nicely, it looks like, but might still take some time. Well, whenever they add the... we need to do... Where's the Champions of Chaos? There it is. Okay. Whenever they add the Dwarves to the Greenskins, we'll do another playthrough. It was so fun. You guys are saying there's Zinch bots in the Twitch chat. Have they infiltrated? Are they here? Evil Zinch bots. Demons of Chaos are... Ents Demons of Chaos is probably just Slanesh. Yeah, probably so. It's probably not the most engaging build. Just mass Hellstriders and Fiends with like a Pavane and then like one Khorne character or something. Yeah. We'll see. It did lose last time. I mean, the Demons of Chaos did lose last time. I think Anticity's trying to bring their win rate up. How are they looking right now? Chaos Demons are at a 50% win rate. Pretty good. Warriors of Chaos are at 47%. We're doing our part to bring their win rate up. Soon I'm going to be scheduling the season finals and all that goodness. Next weekend we have Age of the Ring. But we will have our season finals coming up soon-ish. No ogres today. No ogres. He was paid to bring their win rate up? Who paid him to do that? Bannerlord DLC is coming soon. Oh, that's the one that adds naval combat to Bannerlord, right? When that comes out, we might do a playthrough. Pengu, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. I appreciate you, boss. I appreciate you. Give it to me, precious. Okay, Beaver and Phoenix King are still going. I will message the Beaver. Let me know when done. And the Phoenix King. All right. Cool. So we message those guys, and we're going to see what's cooking. Static says, hey, first time catching you live. I usually watch the tournament VODs. The single army tournaments have been fun to watch. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. It's a really fun format. It's the players get to develop like a faction identity and earn these reputations as champions of certain factions. And it's also a very friendly format for beginners. That's why you see a lot of new players sign up for these. And when you have like a best of 3 tournament, you don't usually see as much. Yeah. Thank you, Pengu. Thank you. An early tourney? Yeah, a little bit earlier today. All right. So those guys still going at it. Beaver and Phoenix King. We started at what, 1:30? So they have another 12 minutes to finish their game before I auto advance. Yeah. Cool. The Old Realm modders for Mountain Blade have said they're not going to be bothering with the war sales mechanic. Yeah, understandably so. I mean, naval warfare isn't something that I'm like, super into for Bannerlord. Granted, it could be cool. Could be cool. We'll see. Okay, refreshing here. Still going. No messages from those guys. Looks like they may have just finished. Okay, cool. So they just finished. That must have been an absolute nail-biter of a game. But from what I found out is that there's going to be an online ranked mode in Olden Era. Holy shit. Is that real? Is that really true, Soren? Yeah, a ranked mode in Olden Era. Wow. Isn't it wild? A game that like is really not designed for PvP is going to get a ranked mode. If that's actually true, that's pretty bonkers. Okay, so Phoenix King is going to report it. Okay, great. So we're all good. And then we will advance from here. So, Warriors of Chaos against Demons. I'm not sure how to go about that. One of the issues is we don't have Changebringer. We don't have things that can counter Changebringer super effectively on this roster, right? We obviously have Hellstriders, which are very good. So the Hellstriders can contest the Slanesh mobility. For the Lord choice, I'm not sure which route I would go. Probably with like an Archaon or I don't know. Oh, dude, do we bring out the Forbidden Bellicor meta? Does it return to us in the night? That would really be the sauce there. All right. Next round is up. Do we know when Olden Era will release? I would probably guess in the next like 3 to 4 months. That's my guess for Olden Era for the Hom game. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Round 2 is coming, guys. Let's go get wrecked. See if we can get to the top 4 today. That'd be fun. Garth says, I just got this game and it's so much info I can't get into. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. So our Discord has like mini forums within them where you can basically talk about any faction, its mechanics, all that stuff. I highly recommend that. Okay, round 2. And we got our opponent. So our opponent here, let's go ahead and invite, do this. It's got to be Renataki, I think. All right. So I wonder what they're playing. I think we have a Warriors of Chaos mirror match, which is going to be wild. I think this man is playing Warriors. I swear to God, we can't get out of these SFTs without a single mirror match here. Okay. So it is a Warriors of Chaos mirror match, guys. The pain train is upon us. I don't know. I'm just going to have to guess what to do here. Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, or Glades of the Everqueen. All right. So he bans first. You ban first map. All right, so we do have a walk mirror match. All right. Let's see what happens, man. To be honest, Hom might have a few ranked formats, so having a ranked mode was expected. Got it. Yeah, I know that the Armageddon Blade has like a, or whatever the hell it's called, the unofficial, the fan made Hom 3 expansion has like some ranked stuff as well. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos is diverse. You can definitely have different builds. We're going to see. It depends on the map we're on, but I have some idea. Yeah, at least Warriors of Chaos has some diverse strategies. Hey, take care, Jonas. Thanks for joining. We'll see ya. We'll see you when we see ya. Ban Glades. We'll play Colony. All right, we're going to play Eastern Isle Colony because that should be fun. Eastern Isle Colony there. Great. Let's get the blocker up and have some fun. All right, so we're going to do this. Lord choices here. Trixie Hobbitses, man. Sartorial the Ever-Chicken is kind of a fun idea. Oh, Be'lakor. Do we do the Dark Prince? Be'lakor would be pretty sweet. Evil Be'lakor schemes. All right. I do want to win, though. So Be'lakor is a little expensive. He certainly is a pricey boy. I'm not sure, Urethron. I'll have to look into it. I raised the bitrate, so if anything, the quality should be better. I don't know why Twitch does that. It's very strange. Okay, so that's fine there. Aside from this, the warrior mirror match, yes. I have some pretty forbidden ideas. Okay, I'm gonna do something that's pretty forbidden, and it's probably gonna lose me the game, but it's gonna be cool as hell. And nobody will expect it. That's for damn sure. All right, so we're gonna do that. Get you going here, and oh yeah, you guys are in for a treat. This is gonna be fun. We got some cool shit coming up. So then for you guys, let's get these. Let's get this homie here. Figure out what we're gonna be doing. I'm giving you the forbidden tech. This is what you guys wanted. I know what you dirty dogs like. This is going to be some fun stuff. Okay, and then we can get you guys in the mix. Get that. Get this. And then, oh man, it's so close to being able to afford it. Probably cut that. Yeah. Get one of these guys. All right, so that is going to be our starting build. Nobody's going to guess this build. You can't bring Red Olgor. You can't bring him on Warriors of Chaos. I don't think you can. You can bring a Demon Prince and do some business with that. All right, so from here, get two of you guys. And Forsaken are always a pretty good quality infantry, but in this matchup, you have to respect the armor, right? Because they can go pretty hard on the paint with armor. So we'll get you two. You guys, and then we probably want to bring some armor piercing, just in case. All right, guys. What about bringing the dreaded cockatrice? Does he bring anything to the table? Thinking about my options here, guys. Thinking about ye old options. All right, so thinking about some cool tech. That gives this and this. It's going to be a lot of that witchcraft. You guys are going to like this build, I can assure you. Okay, so let's add you back to the mainline builds. Then from here, we can do this, and let's look at some of our options. This is getting really out of control, though, man. So there's that. What else does it bring to the table? All right. Oh, this is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. I could just throw the game here for sure. How big does that get? Up to 12 to 24. Okay. That's pretty nice there. It also gives that. That's this. All right, guys. You're about to see the most forbidden of technologies, the most evil of strategies that have not been unearthed in a long time. Prepare yourselves for the true power. Power overwhelming. Okay, let's get you, and then how much do we have left? We have a little bit left here, so let's cut that and get another armored boy here. Well, maybe one of these is kind of cool too. Holy shit, this build sucks. All right, let's change our banner color so we're not so similar to our opponent. Challenger of the Crow. Dude. Oh no. No, I'm not throwing the game muffin, stop. We've really cooked pretty wildly with this one. We've really cooked pretty wildly. That was Wookie. That's my dog, Ling. Well, my old dog. He passed away a while back, but... old man stretches. Wookie staring into your soul. Yes, he is. All right, so we got the Forbidden double giant Festus build. So Festus goes in with his bodyguard and Severed Claw. Okay. We're going to leave some Marauders with Great Weapons to the back objective, but these guys are going to move up. We've got this. We've got a Hell Cannon in the back, which is going to be dropping it like it's hot. And, yeah. That's pretty much it. Don't talk shit on this build, all right? No, you guys think what kind of a... We don't know. We rescued him from a shelter. He was a mix of a bunch of beasts. Yeah. You guys laugh at this build, but it's going to work. Or not. I see Sartorial flying. I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. Is it going to work? Maybe. All right. Let's do this. Get you guys moving up and shooting at some of the horsemen, throwing axes. And Festus and his pet giants are going to be maneuvering this way. And we're going to see. I have one other forbidden tech. That is a shitload of Marauder horsemen, by the way. So let's get you guys to start blasting here. Do a little bit of this. Grab this objective here. And then we can rotate and go hold the back point there. All right. So unfortunately, he does have a lot of throwing weapons, which are going to hurt. But we do have a Hell Cannon, which is nice. So we're going to call it another one of you guys. Go into Control Group 2. And just continue kiting here. These guys are going to move up. And yeah, we're just going to kind of try and value trade here. Now, Festus can move a little bit. We are going to eat a lot of Marauder Horseman fire. And it looks like there is going to be some Witchcraft coming around the back. We got some Chaos Warhounds, so I need to be very, very privy to that. We're going to try and move you out of the way. So go, go, go. Dodge that shit. Oh, did we Matrix dodge that? Oh, we kind of did. We kind of did Matrix dodge that shit. Nice. All right. So we're still in line here. We just got to wait for those Warhounds to do their thing. And Festus is going to put on his healing elixirs, which is going to help. And we're going to watch those Warhounds in the woods. And we're going to need to move some speedy boys over there, or at least a little bit more capture weight. All right. So let's get you guys here. And we don't care about the Giants taking damage, really. Not too much. Here comes the Houndos. So we're going to get you guys to do this and get you guys to come and deal with the Hounds. So they're going to do this. We're going to cut you guys back there. And in the meantime, we're going to keep moving. My opponent does have a Hell Cannon as well, which is very tricky. But, you know, it is what it is. All right, so let's get our horsemen. Keep skirmishing here. You guys hang out there. Festus and company are going to use the dreaded face-to-foot style. So we're going to go ahead and group them properly now and see what we can get going. Hellstriders can wait. And, yeah, we'll see how this goes. It's going to be messy. But we do have Fleshy Abundance. Now, there is one more forbidden piece in my build that I have not shown yet. But we will be showing it soon. We're going to keep working on Sartorial a little bit. Okay, and the Hellstriders can watch the Hounds and make sure they don't pop out. The chicken is taking a bit of damage, which is nice. And the Giants are also getting hurt, but they do have the healing, which is great. So we just pulled them back with Festus. Get our horsemen to skirmish a little bit, and now we can switch back onto these guys. And we do need to use the dreaded face-to-foot style. Eventually, he will run out of ammo. And if my Giants can endure, then we're going to be absolutely chilling. So that is an Exalted Hero. So let's get him attacked there for sure. Hounds have not moved out of the bushes yet, so we're okay. And surprisingly, we're value trading kind of well, all things considered, which is pretty funny. So you guys move up, you guys move up. And we do manage to get a bit of a surround on that Exalted Hero, and now we see the back pressure coming in from these guys. So we need to just keep watching that. You guys just throw your business right there. And Festus is healing all those guys, right? So he's getting the fat heals off. And we're going to get another Hellstrider coming out. This one's going to go right there, and we should be able to intercept both those. All right, so now we've killed his hero. The back objective, we are chasing them off. And the face-to-foot style is working so far. Let's get you guys back. Avoid this. And we are just going to run this way if we can. And the Hellstrider should be able to come over there and hunt those guys down. And we do get one of the Hound units offline. Great. So Hell Cannon, let's get it back onto the big chicken here. He does get my skirmishers pretty good, which feels bad. We're going to get some Forsaken coming over here too to help hold that objective. And that's going to be another Hound unit in the trash can, basically. You guys haven't even seen the most forbidden part of this build yet, by the way. There is even more evilness. All right, so those guys are shattered. Now we can pull you guys up and do our thing. Hellstriders can go here, and we can get you to shoot the Hellstriders there and activate all the buffs, which is going to be great. And my horsemen do get pounded a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. All right, so let's do this. We're going to heal you guys up with a big overcasted fleshy. We're going to move you guys in, and honestly, that's going to be a decent little fight for us. We have Hellstriders coming in, and my horsemen should be returning. Great. So horsemen are still there. Hell Cannon's blasting. And we're probably pretty good. With that big heal and the ammunition waning on my opponent's side, you know, that's pretty money for us. All right, so we're going to go here. Let's get the Hellstriders to push into the Horseman blob. And the Giants can come back here and attack. And in the meantime, our Horsemen have all rallied. So we just follow Sartorial around, basically. All right, Awesome sauce. So we should be good. The Hellstrider's getting all up on his horsemen. The 2 giants moving in. You know, that's going to be a problem as well. Our Hell Cannon's still sitting pretty, and looks like a bit of an overextension here. We can get you guys to go there. Keep hunting Sartorial down, and what do we pop? Oh, I didn't even call up my most forbidden tool, by the way. I might not have an opportunity to do it. Sorry. We're going to get a Chaos Spawn out because they're cool as hell, and we're playing Rule of Cool this game, guys. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to get the Spawn to go after the big chicken. And in the meantime, our Hellstriders are really getting their hunt on. And Festus is healing, Mortis Engine healing, like all those guys. We're going to keep hunting this goose and see if we can get him, and we'll get the Hell Cannon to start shooting at him as well. We can push up on my opponent's home objective with the way that he's playing. For the Horseman spam. Yeah. Oh, yes. I feel like we're playing like a bit of an Anticity build, like mass mobility. You know, it's... we'll see if our Unga Bunga can hold. Yeah, we're pulling ahead in value now. Our giant, like, halberd blob is really fun, and the Hellstrider is able to get in combat there. The chicken is being hunted pretty heavily, hunted to extinction potentially, and we're going to get some Forsaken to come up. I have a Slanesh War Shrine in reserve. That was the other forbidden tech. Yeah, we do manage to boink these trolls down. Sartorial's going to die. We're going to take our opponent's home objective here, which is going to be great. And we will see. Yeah, the Giants are taking it like champs, guys. They are. And we're going to get another Fleshy Abundance on this injured one here in a minute. Move him back a little bit. And we do manage to get the goose down. All right, so the Spawn of the Gods have gotten it done. We have our Forsaken grabbing this point. And Hellstriders won't be super good against them, so we're going to get you to move over there. And that Giant's going to pull back. We're going to go ahead and put a Fleshy on him. And you guys attack into here. And let's get our Horsemen and our Forsaken and company moving over to support as well. All right, great. So the chicken is down. Sartorial is dead. Our Forsaken should be trading very cost effectively over there. And now we can take down this Exalted Hero. Is it of Tzeentch? Yeah, it is of Tzeentch. Okay, so that's his like anti-large tool. All right, unsummon. We need to get these Hellstriders out of here so we can get them fresh back onto the battlefield. And there, it looks like the Exalted Hero's having a bad time. Fleshy Abundance doing some fat heals, Spawn, and we'll get some Aspiring Champions to come anchor this point. Because he's going to get this one back, but we just need to win on the other two, basically. And make him attack into us and just not have a good time, right? Because those Giants are just raid bossing it. They're doing super good. I think we will call in the Forbidden Slanesh Shrine, which is going to be very fun. The Trolls have routed. And guys, Festus is healing nonstop. With his healing elixirs, his Giant is just passively healing. So that's pretty freaking good. All right, unsummon you. We got Spawn over here. And I'm going to save up for the Slanesh Shrine, which is going to be fun. You take back everything you said about the build. I know, they laughed at me. You know, they called me a madman. And then it worked. Those Forsaken putting in heavy lifting. He doesn't have anything of good quality, really. It's all just Marauders, and he does have his own Forsaken, I guess, so there is that. But the most evil tech is on its way soon, and there's no sense in us triple pushing him with his mobility. We can get these Forsaken back here. The Hell Cannon is going to be out of ammo soonish. We could shoot at some of the Armored Trolls, is fine. And the Slaneshi War Shrine will come, and then he's going to have to break one of these really tough-to-break positions. That Giant is healing capped, though. So, the Slanesh Shrine is a Mortis Engine, so it does AoE damage to a lot of things. And it buffs leadership too, like all War Shrines do. But yeah, that was my other secret sauce in this build. He's going to be like, what the hell is that? All right, here it comes. The Slanesh Shrine is on the way. It kind of looks like a meme build, but on this map, I think it's very good. This build is designed for this map because there's just like one contested home objective, and it's very easy to just sit on it and do work. Yeah, these Forsaken going to get back here. He's going to have to make a play for one of the objectives, and we got to make sure neither of them are desirable targets. So, yeah, baseline gives 10 leadership, but once it builds up its giver of torture, torture something, yeah, it does some good work. It gives time for Termir, Captain of Nurgle, to show his quality. That's right. Next up, we call in, or just save up for Hellstrider Collins, I think. Yeah, we win on just 2 points, so we're just going to make him come to us. I could just push him, probably, honestly. Like, this blob could probably push here. Yeah, he's so raggedy. I don't know why I don't. Okay. Let's just push. I think we could just straight up push. Now that the War Shrine is here especially, it's going to be pretty brutal. He does call back the chicken. Does he have Fommer Transmutation? He does not. Okay, I don't need to worry then. And the Hell Cannon is going to get onto the chicken here. And we're going to make a play. But in pushing, he would probably go to wrap my objective, so I need to reinforce the objectives I'm leaving with just Marauders. And make sure they don't get stolen. So we're going to put 2 Marauders right there. And everybody's going to be moving and grooving for this objective here. All right. So Spawn and Shrine are coming. His Hell Cannon is almost out of ammunition. We're going to shoot the Armored Chaos Trolls because they're weak to fire damage. The Slanesh War Shrine calls. Yeah, he can shoot it, but I have another Fleshy Abundance, so I'm not too worried about that. I could just heal it. All right, so we're going to go for it. We're going to move to the objective here. And here it comes. All right, so the Armored Chaos Trolls are going to get it pretty good. And the War Shrine is fine. We need to get in melee here. Park these horsemen behind these guys. Giant's going to come over with Festus and company, and it looks like there is going to be a little AoE going down, but nothing that we can't recover from. All right, so let's get a Hellstrider out. We're going to bring the Hellstrider over here. And we're going to go for our opponent's objective now. I think it's worth it. You know, plus it gives us an opportunity to build up our shrine, which is now... Is it going? Yeah, it's actually doing Mortis Engine damage now. That's cool. So he's thinking about flanking me. Trying to steal my home objective, but that's why we call that a Hellstrider. Yeah. Giants moving in. War Shrine and Spawn doing very good. So let's just get in combat here. And we can call out one of the Marauders here to buffer this point. Make sure we don't lose it. You guys go chase there. Just run back a little bit. And it's only a matter of time, yeah. The Shrine building up is pretty badass. The Giants, of course, are elboinking him in the face. So we do have Hellstriders back there. We need to dodge that bombardment. Which is going to hurt. We'll call in another Hellstrider right now to secure our back point. And no problemo. Okay, so the Dread Blob is moving forward. They laughed at it one too many times. Hellstriders get on top of these. So we do see enemy Hellstriders out now. We're going to start shooting the Hellstriders here since we probably won't have time to actually kill his chicken. I think we're going to do that. But yeah, the Shrine is mortising. It's mortising pretty hard. You guys are parking. We got Hellstriders on the way in, and we can charge into these guys, although probably charging into those is going to be a little bit better. Marauders on the way, and yeah, this blob is basically just melting. And now the Shrine is doing decent. The damage is scaling. It's getting better. So we're going to move up onto this. Get the capture weight there. Get that sweet triple cap. And call it another Marauder just for capture weight here to make sure we don't lose it. And the Hellstriders are doing the work of the gods. All right. GG, well played. Pretty cool builds. Pretty cool build. Very evil, very forbidden. A lot of horsemen from him. But that healing, Giants have a metric shit ton of HP, and Festus is able to heal them nonstop for free, so he was able to do some work. Hell Cannon Duel was pretty expected in that matchup. He brought a regular one, though. Severed Claw did some good value, and yeah, everything else performed. Even the Slanesh Shrine got in there, did some work. And let's say GG to our opponent. Perfect. And let's get going. GG no re, I know. All right. Let's go ahead and report that. So it's going to be one here, and that's going to be Warriors of Chaos. Victory against Warriors of Chaos. So mirror match, unfortunately, doesn't help their win rate. Awesome. Sorry I doubted you. It's okay, Muffin. I still think you're cool. I forgive you. All right, let's give Blake his point. So Blake is going to get his Byron point here, and then we should be good. I don't know. I thought the build would be in trouble, but when I saw his army, I felt pretty okay because I knew the horsemen probably couldn't get through all the DPS, considering I had horsemen and a hell cannon fending them off a little bit. We used truly a face-to-foot style, which is very fun. All right, so 2-0 so far with Warriors of Chaos. I always felt like Warriors of Chaos are one of my strongest factions. I really like them. They have so many, like, there's probably like 7 different builds I could have brought that are very different and would have been functional, right? That's what's fun about that roster. Yeah. Okay, so that one is done, and let's refresh the brackets and see. Anticity still in his game, having a duel of fates with Joni there. We take a look at the brackets right now. So I was able to get a win here. Blake is playing his game. These matches still in progress. Johnny Cash defeating Riz, unfortunately. I need Riz to win some games because I need those buy round points in case it gets really tight. Kartoffel able to defeat Pope. Ricochet defeating Sleepy Wolf, and then Beaver and Saint and Dace and MV are playing on the bottom there. All right. Expo says, so I'm not a scholar of Warhammer lore, but I have a question. Are the horses and marauders also evil? I mean, they probably didn't start out that way, but basically everything that, like, the energies of chaos touch becomes, you know, tainted to an extent. So if you look at, like, the horses of, like, a Chaos Knight, so Chaos Knights were humans once. They still kind of are, but not really. Their armor, like, literally fuses to their body. So, like, the Dark Gods, like, melt their armor to their body, and it fuses together in, like, one horrific entity, basically. So, like, they can't really take off their armor. I mean, some of them can if they're not as, like, corrupted and stuff, but So the same goes for like some of the horses. Like when you look at the horses of Chaos Knights and whatnot, they're clearly being corrupted by Chaos energies. Whereas like Marauder Horsemen, not as much, because Marauder Horsemen are tribesmen that have not really fully taken the path to damnation yet. You know, so probably the horses, you know, of the Marauders could be taken by like an Empire soldier and used. Or retrained or whatever. Whereas like the ones on like the Chaos Knights and more advanced units, they're definitely more corrupted. Like we could get in the game and show you. They have like glowing red eyes and shit. Like they've got the evil tropes going on pretty hard. Chaos horses drink blood. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them. All right. We'll do some fun siege battles at the end as well too. We will. You want me to try orcs next time? I'll try orcs next stream. I really like the orcs. They're harder to play for me. They're a very different style than what I'm used to, but they're fun. Marauder Horsemen are very good units. They're amazing. Yeah, they're really cost effective. Norskin and Kurgan Marauders don't even have to be chaos technically. Right. The levels of corruption vary from tribe to tribe and region to region. Evil horse. The Warriors of Chaos usually will just try and corrupt others, to my knowledge. Yeah, I think that's the case. And there's plenty of stock to choose from, right? Like the entire Northern Realms. So occasionally, you know, Kislevites and, you know, Men of the Empire and Bretonnia will be corrupted. Pone, did you not see the last stream, dude? We had some super fun siege battles. We did some 3v3s. It was really fun. I had a blast. But yeah, we can look at the map real quick. So...
In the name of Magnus.
In the name of Magnus. Let me find this. Norska. Oh my god, Norska's so old I can't even find them in the drop down. Okay.
Chaos has chosen.
So like this region all to the north up here, these are that's like the Norskin lands, the frozen lands, right? So these areas aren't necessarily a chaos wasteland. They're very much akin to like, you know, just frozen fjords and you know, obviously heavily inspired by Scandinavian landscapes and whatnot, right? So there's a lot of very, you know, tough tribes up there. And that's where chaos tends to strike because chaos has the wastes over here. So it's very easy for the corruption to kind of spread over to this realm. So yeah. Most of the chaos new recruits come from Norska, which again have relatively normal societal structures compared to like, you know, obviously just the chaos wastes. Dark fantasy Scandinavia, yes. But yeah, Men of the Empire get corrupted all the time. Bretonians get corrupted. Kislevites a little bit less so from what I understand, but it still happens since they're right on the border of the Chaos Wastes. I mean, the entire prologue is literally about a Kislevite prince being, you know, corrupted essentially. So, yeah, and there's like a whole cinematic of a Kislevite boyar who becomes a corrupted Khorne champion. So, all right, let's see what's cooking here. Refresh this. All right, so we got a couple games still going. Norska is just Norway lying on its idea. Norska is going to be very strong once they get their update because Norska already has such a good roster. They're so powerful in competitive play, and when they get a couple new units, they're going to be pretty damn good. Especially when they get an option for different lords, because that's one of the most haggard things about Norska is you literally have Wulfric and Throg. You don't have a caster lord, so there's less options with your heroes and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's not too many instances of orcs being corrupted or undead, yeah, by chaos. They got their own thing going on, you know? Because a lot of times when you look at probably the one aspect of the chaos gods that could corrupt the greenskins would most likely be Khorne. Because they love fighting and they love violence and that sort of thing. But like Nurgle and Tzeentch, like orcs don't care about the mysteries of the universe and forbidden knowledge. They don't really care about, you know, disease and entropy. Maybe there could be like some forest goblin spider tribes that worship Nurgle because they like poison and shit. In Slaanesh, I mean, the orcs aren't really into that kind of stuff either as much. But Khorne would probably be the one chaos god who could get some orcs on their side. I think there is some examples of Kemmler is the only chaos neck. Sort of. Heinrich Kemmler isn't really, I mean, he has some chaos equipment, but I'm pretty sure he's not like a follower of the Dark Gods. He just kind of utilizes Krell and subjugates him. And Krell was a Khorne champion, so there's a little bit of technicalities there. But I don't think he's like to my knowledge, I don't think Heinrich Kemmler worships the Dark Gods. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't. All right, so let's do this. It's a bit of a plot hole. Yeah, who knows? All right. So what do we got? If we play the Dark Lord Anticity next round, it's totally fine because it's a really strong tiebreaker. Then we just need to win our next games. How do you win? What do you mean? We've won two games so far. We're undefeated at this point. There were some corn orcs back in the olden 40k. Do fantasy greenskins reproduce through spores? I think so. I think it's a similar system. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure though. You'd have to ask like someone like Lore Master of Sotek. He could answer that question. Okay. What did you ask? Sorry. What did I miss? You asked the question. You said I didn't feel against. How is the Hammer Hero? He's only good against undead, really. Yeah, sometimes against dwarves you can use Harry the Hammer because he's a really good armor duelist. Chaos dwarves have orcs on their side, but it's not in the way you think. So basically, Chaos dwarves are like evil slavers. They're slavers and they're extreme industrialists. So they subjugate orcs and goblins and use them as like unpaid interns in their workforce. That's how that goes. So they're pretty wretched. The Chaos Dwarves are definitely one of the more evil cultures in the Warhammer Fantasy universe. But like they're not as unreasonable as, for example, probably some like Archaon or any of the gods. Because like Chaos Dwarves they're greedy, so they can be bought with money and they can be persuaded in other ways that that the other Chaos factions can't, right? So I mean, they're still evil as hell, but like they could probably be persuaded out of things with finances. Yeah. All right. So let's see what's cooking here. Let's refresh that. And we got one game left in the round. One game left. Yes, the unpaid interns, correct. So there's a really cool plot line with the orcs and the Chaos Dwarves, actually. So basically, the orcs and goblins are subjugated by Chaos Dwarves, right? And I believe that the Chaos Dwarves created the Black Orcs, which are the most elite, strongest, biggest, scariest orcs. And then there was a rebellion where the Chaos Dwarves got absolutely obliterated. And I think, wasn't Grimgor the one who led it? Like Grimgor and the Black Orcs rebelled and beat the Chaos Dwarves down pretty bad and then escaped. And that's kind of their jam, and that's where they came from. I don't quite know, but I know there's a pretty cool storyline with that. Yeah. All right. So let's see what's up here. Waiting for the last game to be reported, and it is. So we're going to be going to round 3 right now. Greetings from an Alabama hotel. Greetings to you, Alzac. All right. So that's good, and we're going to advance to Swiss. So the next round is up. Perfect. And we have Alderocht. Okay. Let's go ahead and get it. So let's report this. Goblins, round 3 is live. All right. So let's get our opponent. Let's jump out of here. Go to multiplayer. Oh, dude, Pwn. Yeah, so the siege battles are really fun. I think we should play some. You should reinstall. The 3v3 ones are pretty epic. We had some really good battles, man. They were amazing. All right, so let's get our opponent in here. How the hell do I spell this gentleman's name? Adler. Yo. Okay, so we got the lobby code to our opponent, and now they will ban the first map of round 3. Nice. Vampire Coast. We got Vampire Coast on the other side, so this is another undefeated player. Grimgor is the Spartacus of Warhammer, I suppose so. If my telling of the story was accurate, then yeah. Grimgor is Alexander the Great. Nice. He was all sorts of things. Okay, so we got Vampire Coast. Ban Brave Valley. We'll play Blazing Ramparts. All right, so we're going to play the Blazing Ramparts, which is a map that my people would love. Yes, evil Blazing Ramparts. Any base building RTS you could suggest? I tried Dawn of War 3. No, don't play Dawn of War 3, no. No, don't do that. What have you played? Luce, you need to let me know what you have played, and then I can give you suggestions so I don't just repeat myself. Hey, dude bro guy. Been loving the content lately. Keep going. Hey, man, all day, every day. We're going to keep it going strong. So we're on Blazing Ramparts. We have the Vampire Coast, and I'm going to bring some cool shit. All right, so choices here. I think we're going to do this. Yes. Perfect. And yeah, I think we want 2 of these and 2 of these. This is probably going to be good. So those will be our marks. Let's see what's up. Could try this. It's always fun. Awesome sauce. And I know Blazing Ramparts has some funkiness on the map. We're going to try that out. Archeon is not bad here. He could definitely do some heavy lifting. Poison Hounds are always useful in this matchup, so I think we're going to want to get a couple of those. Even just regular Hounds are fine. Just cheapo ones. Marauder Horseman, I think you'll actually bring Throwing Axes here in this matchup. But he's going to have a lot of guns, which will be scary indeed. So we're going to get you, and the Blazing Ramparts are coming for us. We got to watch out for the bombers, right? The Vampire Coast bombers are what really give us a hard time. AOS versus Old World minis worth getting in. So Age of Sigmar has beautiful minis. Like, I was looking at some of them last night, and they look really goddamn good. I was like thinking, man, I kind of want to paint some of the new Chaos Dwarf models, but it's really just whichever you prefer, man. They have very different rule sets. Like, Age of Sigmar is more of a skirmish game, more performance out of individual models, whereas Old World is supposed to be a rank and file game. So it's like bigger armies clashing. I mean, if you never know what's going to happen with Old World, how Games Workshop is. Yeah, it just really depends. Play what you like, you know, and more importantly, play what you can find around you, you know, like what homies you can find to play with you in the area. That's going to be pretty important, so. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of this. God damn, some of these characters are so freaking expensive. We will get back to Age of Mythology at some point. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's a fun game. All right, so we're going to get you, and we're going to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. This build feels so shitty. It feels so bad. Ugh. Am I going to be able to make this work? I'm not feeling super confident. Oh, man. Sigvald is like a classic go-to in this matchup. He's very good, but I want to try something a little bit different. Yeah, I mean, there's some cool armies in AOS for sure. I don't care for the setting very much in Age of Sigmar. I think it's pretty haggard, but everything else is pretty cool. Like, the minis are really nice. Gonna bring the Corn Gorilla. You think I'm gonna bring Corn Harambe here? Pwn. We'll see about that, dog. We'll see about that. All right. So let's get you out. Perfect. I'm trying to bring something fun, but also strong. Yeah. Is that going to be able to do a little something, something? Okay. So what do we do if it's double Crabo Stabbo, right? If we get double giant enemy crab, we're going to need some tools to deal with that. That's for sure. Yeah, so 3 of these guys in reserve. I think we get these 2. Chariots, I'm not a huge fan of in this matchup. I can already feel the danger of this build, but we said that about the last one, and it worked very well, right? So let's keep our hopes high here. Yeah, so we'll get 1 more of these, and then 1 more of you. So we have the tools to deal with a lot here, I think. See what we can bring on Homeboy. Oh shit, we can actually squeeze some more out here. So we're gonna cut that, cut this, and cut this. Okay, so that leaves us with 650 Gs. Could bring another one of you. All right. Do we need armored Chaos Trolls for anything? I'm trying to think of the most effective way to kill Depth Guard here. Probably do need some armor piercing. Depth Guard can be a menace, especially the Depth Guard halberds. So having something to fight them, I think, would be very, very nice. Okay, that's going to be 1, and that's going to be a 2. Boy, guys, this is a risky-ass build. It could pay dividends, though. We'll have to see. Some of the Dark Prince Bellicor, oh my god, against like a Vampire Coast gunline, he'd be like, help me, I'm too weak. I am being blasted. I'm going to play the Shadow Legion just to put the fear in my opponent so they think it's Bellicor. All right, so he's playing Sartosa. I'm playing Shadow Legion. Let's get it. All right, good luck, have fun. I think we have ample answers for a couple things. Is it hammer time? Oh, you might be onto something here. Kaiju, all right, what did I miss your message? There's a lot of messages. Hold on. Has he ever played Skulltaker? Yes. I played Khorne many times, and I played Skulltaker many times. Trust me, I'm not trying to ignore you. Sometimes I just get caught up in the game here. Some Chad Chosen for sure if we get the right matchup. Yeah, I played Skulltaker a bunch. He's probably the best hero on Khorne. Him and Valkia. Very, very strong. So, our build, guys, there's nothing scarier than Daniel. So we have Daniel. We have the basic Demon Prince. Herald, we do have Herald Hammerstorm. So we're memeing a little bit, but also memes that aren't terrible. On this map, too, we can hide our Hell Cannon back here, and it can shoot all 3 objectives without much issue. So we're going to put a deep set here a little bit. Perfect. And we have the Aspiring Champions with Marauders. So they're going to advance up. Aspiring Champions and Marauders, which are going to advance there. So that's going to be 1. It's going to be 2. We have Herald the Hammerstorm. Harry the Hammer. We have Daniel the Demon Prince. And look at this, guys. Do you fear him? Do you remember his existence? All right. So we got that. We got this. Great. So the Horseman. Oh, that's right. You can oh man, I should have brought Vanguard. I forgot on this map you can literally Vanguard on the objectives. It's some dirtiness, but it's all good. We have Bellicor at home. That's right. You guys wanted Bellicor. I got you the one off the discount aisle. We got you the clearance rack Bellicor. All right. The game, I assume you have a pre-made army and you make... Yeah. So you make an army. You know what faction your opponent's playing before the game. And then afterwards you build an army based on what they're playing, but you don't know what they're picking in their army. So you're like, okay, I'm playing greenskins against dwarves. So you just build an army that you think is going to be good against dwarves, right? That's the idea. All right, so what the hell is this? Oh yeah, pretty meta. Oh boy, we may struggle here a little bit, guys. We may struggle. So let's get the Hell Cannon moving up. So we're going to move it over there and use the blood for the speed. We're going to take the Demon Prince on the outside. And what do we have to call in here? Forsaken, Chaos Knights. I did bring Chaos Knights because they're cool as hell. Although my opponent has a lot of halberds, so a little bit sketchy. But Daniel should be okay. There's not a lot to threaten him here. Although there are some handguns in the back, so that's a little bit scary. All right, so the Hell Cannon is going to go, and it's going to start blasting here. We're going to go after the bomber mobs. So our infantry can survive and do well. We're going to send an Aspiring Champion over there. Just have a Marauder hold this. And now we just kind of lurk in the shadows, get the double cap, and play our game. That's a lot of chaff. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about my build right now. We're going to see if we can make it work. So you're going to go. We're going to activate the boom. And we're going to eventually switch on to some... Is he trying to flank me out here? I don't think so. Okay. He could get some Morngulls and go sneaky on my cannon, but that would take him a long time to get there. We got to save the Burning Head, so it's going to be Fellbats, which is fine. We have answers for stopping Fellbats. We could use Hounds. We could use any number of things. First shot is activated. We're going to see where he's going. Harry the Hammer is there, and we do see some Scurvy Dogs coming also. So these Horsemen are going to be chilling out, and we can use them defensively for now. He's going to learn to fear Harry the Hammer, guys. He is. All right, so we're going to pull these Marauders back. Get you guys ready to go, and I'm hoping he just spends a lot of resources diving my Hell Cannon, and then I can just kind of just feed on whatever he sends back there, right? Is going to be the idea. So we'll get some Forsaken. Let's get some of these guys coming out. Zipping up the old battlefield here. And Harry the Hammer can go move in and fight some zombies there. And Harry the Hammer is going to be very scary. He'll be a menace. All right, so the Fellbats are coming. So what we're going to do is we're going to get some Chaos Knights most likely and call them out. What I'm thinking, we'll see. I'll happily take a free Fellbat unit. And one Bomber mob is going in the trash already. So we need to get the Hell Cannon to shoot at the Handgun mob. And get ready with the Burning Head over there as well. All right, great. So you guys are going to dive the bats. Get them off here. There we go. And we're going to call in probably just the dog in the back to nibble these guys down. Great. All right, so now we got you. We're going to do a little something. It's really hard to see where they're standing here, but there they go. All right, so we do get the Burning Head. It's going to be excellent, and there it is. All right, so we do get the Burning Head. Cook those guys pretty good. Hell Cannon should be safe, and those bats should be taken care of. In the meantime, we'll call it a Hellstrider. Hunt down these guys. Should be able to get them. Big Burning Heads going. Big Burning Heads. All right, so Harry the Hammer and company is going to pull back to the objective. We do have some Forsaken lurking. Bomber mobs don't really do much of anything against those guys, and on the back point, we have cleared those guys out with pretty minimal investment. And the Hellstriders are now chasing down the doggies. All right, so we just keep charging up the burning heads here. That handgun unit's going to be done in a moment, and then we can switch on to this one, which is going to be nice. Are there bomber mobs over there? Everything we have is pretty durable against the shooting, right? Okay, let's get you guys out this way. The Hell Cannon's going to be back online here. The Hellstriders have caught the dogs on the backside, which is great. And now we just wait for him to come in. Are there any depth guard is the question. Okay, so you guys pull back, pull back. Send Harry the Hammer after the gun unit, and we'll have another burning head soon, which is going to be very, very good. All right, so next up, we can do a couple Marauders, and they're going to go here. We're going to move them out, try and get a little bit crunk nasty. Harry the Hammer, terror routing undead is like the funniest shit ever. It's so good. And we're going to do another burning head to get his handgun units offline. Hellstriders should be winning, although it looks like a 2v1 there, so we're going to go send some infantry over to help. And we do get a big burning head and melt his gun unit. That is outstanding. All right, so next up, is he trying to unsummon that thing? How was he unsummoning that when it was getting shot? Okay, that was very weird. Well, anyways, it's not a huge deal. All right, so in the meantime, we just keep going here, and it looks like there is going to be some flank pressure coming in, so what we want to do is get some anti-large Hellstriders. Go there, support a little bit, and the Demon Prince can go fight there as well. All right, let's get the Horsemen over there. These dogs are going to stay in the trees and protect our backfield from any shenanigans. Forsaken are about to get caught. Let's get the Hellstriders into the Lamprey's Revenge. Get you there as well. And Harry the Hammer is now fighting the Undead Lord. See how that goes. So let's go get an Inspiring Champion right there, and we're going to get you moving up to fight over here. All right, so Daniel should be able to help deal with Lamprey's Revenge. We need our Marauder Horsemen to come over and do a little bit of DACA as well, so they're going to come provide some anti-large. Harry the Hammer is fighting hard. We do see the Aspiring Champions come in to cause some havoc. These are mostly summons and whatnot, so that's good for us. The Demon Prince giving some work in there. Let's get the Forsaken behind them, and I think that fight's looking pretty good for us. Demon Prince is doing it. Harry the Hammer is going to keep fighting. Let's get you guys engaged in combat, pull you back on the point here, and the Marauders have now engaged here. Are there bomber mobs over there? I don't think so, so that's actually very good for us. Great. So the Hound unit's waiting in the wings to see what's cooking here. Lamprey's Revenge is going to be running, and the Hellstriders and company need to escape while the Forsaken will rip these guys up. All right, so back you go. And the Hound unit's still waiting in the wings. We're going to call out some cool shit next. Some very, very cool stuff. How's Harry the Hammer doing? We're going to use Herald's Hammer right there to give the L-bonk to those guys. Let's get some Marauders up for capture weight. Capture weight right there. And the Marauder Horseman can keep throwing here, while the Demon Prince needs to go get some juicy burning heads wherever he can. All right, so we're going to attack there. We do see some Fellbats flying over, so we got to be very cognizant of that. Marauder Horsemen going to be sitting here and doing their thing, and the Demon Prince can go and, what kind of a Lord is it? It's a Pistol Lord, so we should be able to defeat that Lord. And we see the Sneaky coming back here as well. So what we'll do is we'll call it a Chaos Knight to shut them down, and that should be pretty good for us. All right, so let's go there, keep Harry the Hammer fighting, get you guys back on the point. Got to pay very, very close attention to this. And now what we're going to do is call it a Giga Chad Chaos Knight who's going to come over and dispatch these guys. So we just need to do that. Pay close attention here, and there they've landed. All right, so that's good. That's good. Should be a free kill right there with very little downside. Demon Prince going to be fighting it out, and we're going to save up for a big burning head here. As we do get knocked offline, those bats are going to react a little bit late, and we will be able to get them. All right, let's get you doing this, you doing this. Side objective's a little bit dodgy here, guys, not going to lie. Probably another throwing weapon would be good here, just to kind of help out a little bit. Yeah, Hellstriders can go there versus Scurvy Dogs, and the Hell Cannon here should be getting back online. Great. So we do crump those guys. Now we're going to bring the Chaos Knights out to help. Who doesn't love seeing badass Chaos Knights in play, right? That's going to be so freaking fun. So the middle objective is still ours. Horsemen need to pull back, so let's put 2 of them in group 4, and they can kind of drag these guys through the mud. My opponent is going to get that objective, which is unfortunate. Not a whole lot I can do about that, but it is what it is. Chaos Knights can probably come in and start cleaning up a lot of this junk, actually, over here. I think that's going to be pretty good. And we've almost killed his Lord, which I think we should just go for. Just use my Demon Prince to karate chop his Lord, because why the hell not, right? Bomber Mob over there is going to be a juicy target. You guys keep doing your thing. Keep fighting in the middle versus the animated Hulks. Get some Marauders in there also. Throwing weapons right there, and the enemy Lord is looking okay. I think we should disengage, though, with the Morngul Hunter there. It's going to be a little bit sketchy. All right, Forsaken, get on the point, and Horsemen go here. Let's go ahead and get the Lash Hellstriders to come in and help them out. And the Demon Prince is going to need to find some burning heads, that's for sure. So we need to go escape. Marauder Horsemen can come in and shut down the Gunnery Mob because they're hurting pretty bad. And in the middle, it's looking sketchy too. The Chaos Knights have found some prey in the bushes, and we do manage to escape here. Maybe, I don't know, it's looking a little bit dodgy, guys. My opponent creeping back in value ever so slightly with our weird build. Bomber Mob's able to clean up some junk there. And the Demon Prince is going to need to get some fat burning heads here in a minute. So we're just going to keep retreating. And how's Harry the Hammer doing? Harry the Hammer's fighting. We're going to use the Hammer of Herald right there to try and wear some of them down. This objective does have some dudes guarding it. There's a handgun mob we could probably just compromise for free over there. Gonna do this. And did our Demon Prince escape yet? God damn, dude. What the hell is trapping him so much? That is some wild shit. All right, so the Forsaken are gonna go. We have the Hellstrider, so let's maneuver this way. Come to the middle. Feel like we're losing this game now, a little bit. For sure. I guess we maybe memed a little bit too close to the sun. I thought we could get away with it, but this player is very, very solid. So we'll go try and get some big burning heads in the middle. And now we're going to play the outside objective here. So we're going to do this and this. We need to reclaim some ground, so we're going to go for this with the Chaos Knights and hopefully be able to clean up quite a bit. Harry the Hammer doing some work in the middle. Aspiring Champions can come to the middle as well. Gun's still shooting away over there, and the doggies are hunting some units off the map here. All right, so burning head opportunities. Sirens are for sure what we want to get next. Although there is one of those guys. Chaos Knights have done good. We're going to get you guys around onto these. Get you guys on the animated Hulks. And we need to see where the Sirens are going to be going. That's going to be uber important here. So we need to bounce. We have some time to play. You know, we have a little bit of time to play here. Aspiring Champions still fighting. Middle is very, very pitched. A lot of beat up shit for both sides. You know, a lot of beat up stuff for both sides here. We're going to get the Chaos Knights to come in and try and finish them off. Let's get you over there. And then Daniel's going to need to get some big old burning heads right down the pipe here. I think those guns just need to go. Harry the Hammer can hopefully shut those down, and we do get hit really bad. If I lose my Lord, we're probably just dead. So we need to just get him back and use him as a caster for the rest of the game. Let's call out some of these guys. The Burning Head does eviscerate that unit, and the Hellstrider is able to clean that up. And the Chaos Knights of Khorne looking to be in pretty good shape as well. So now what we can do is we can maybe collapse over here for a little bit of funny business. Get a Hellstrider, come in there, clean these guys up. And our Lord is just going to be a Burning Head caster now for the rest of the game, basically. All right, so Harry the Hammer is there to help out. We got you, we got you. These dogs are going to go get on that gun unit there. Chaos Knights do get in, but we want to get them back right now. What do we have to shoot? We have some zombies here, and now we're going to wrestle that outside objective, and we're just going to start playing a Gremlin game. All right, so those are gunnery mobs. The Sirens should be dying to Harry the Hammer, honestly. We're going to use the Hammer of Heralds. You're going to live in the bushes for now. Chaos Knight's going to retreat, and I do have some anti-large Hellstriders I could call in to help, which probably wouldn't be a bad idea, so we're going to get them. Call in the Hellstriders over there. Meanwhile, these guys are going to get that point in a minute. It's just going to take a hot second. And Harry the Hammer is definitely going to do some disruption. What are these? These are Scurvy Dogs? All right, let's go get on the Scurvy Dogs here. Let's get the Forsaken going, and these are going to be Lamprey's Revenge, which, by the way, are almost healing caps, so absolute Giga Chads. All right, so, yep, we get that point, and we have this outside point, too. The Hell Cannon is still generating good value. Do we need to shoot at Sirens? We have the Night Terrors here. Those pole arms in the middle are getting worn down. Let's get on the Scurvy Dogs here. Yeah, with Forsaken, keep you on the outside and look for Burning Head opportunities. So is that an actual handgun unit? It is not. So I think we got to get these Sirens if they all stay put. Yeah, we're going to try and get them here. Hellstriders get eviscerated. Harry the Hammer having some issues. We do manage to capture that outside one. So now we can rotate over to the middle, try and get this. And I don't know what's going on here, but we don't ask such questions. All right, so Hellstriders. Yeah, just fast and furious, whatever we can get to the field. So Burning Head activated. We're going to get the big man back. Yeah, looking good. And I'm down on points now, guys. So we need to get a double cap soon. I feel like Coast is pretty well ahead here. We did get a good Burning Head, but, you know, I think our Demon Prince and Harold the Hammer is definitely a bit of a meme pick here. So it's dangerous. Yeah, so you guys are coming in. We do see the Crabos Stabos, so we're going to get on them. And there are some Halberds in the mix. So I wish I could go for, yeah, Harry the Hammer maybe getting a kill on the enemy Lord could be pretty good. So we're going to see if we can cheese a kill on the enemy Lord. I think that's going to be the play. All right, so Horsemen are there. Hellstriders are getting a good fight. I can't really use my Demon Prince too safely. Although there's no guns here, so maybe we come help out right here, right? And see what we can cook with. Yeah, we do see that there's a little bit of capture presence going down over there, and we bring Big Man back over here. I think we need Harry to be wherever he can be. There is a pistol character there, which is frightening. On this side, we're going to send some Marauders to make sure we don't lose this. And in the middle here, we can get some Forsaken to come up and help us try and bunker bust this objective here. All right, so the enemy Lord is looking precariously low. What do we have here? Is it deckhand mobs? It is. Horsemen are fighting on the point, a couple of them. I think those are actually Chaos Knights. Yeah, they're doing pretty good, believe it or not. Hellstriders can come. Harold the Hammer hopefully can terror out some undead, which is not something you hear every day. And we got the Hell Cannon. It's just about out of ammunition, so we're going to use that. And now we just need to get the Burning Heads. Yeah, so I think our guys will get to that objective in time. I just need to find the capture weight. So the animated Hulks are getting worn down. There's a lot of Morngulls, which are something I don't have great answers for. Lamprey's Revenge would be nice to get. Okay, so we're going to go and see if we can surround them and maybe finally take them out. A couple Forsaken coming up. Marauder should be able to get this point, and I don't think we'll have any issue reinforcing that other one there. Yeah, so we're going to get around the back. What is that, a gunnery mob? Yeah, let's go get those guys. Look for burning heads and all that goodness. Forsaken are going to rip and tear here. And in the meantime, we can get some dog units to move up and mitigate the capture weight there. We do see a Cyrene. So Harry the Hammer is really going for it, man. He's been pretty cool this game. So you guys fight here. Chaos Knights can go right there. We do manage to secure the outside objective. Let's get you guys fighting here and here. Really running out of time, though. Hellstriders do find a nice little fight versus those doggies there. And is there anything I can pressure on this side with? Yeah, we can do some Marauders. Why not? Just wait. We just need weight on the field. All right, my Demon Prince is still chortling. He's still very much alive. So we're going to go ahead and do a little Burning Head on these guys to clear them off and make sure we don't lose that objective. And on the middle, it's an attempt, but it's a tough one. How's Harry the Hammer doing? Yeah, he's terror-routing undead and shit, so that's fun. All right, so these guys get cooked. We're going to get onto the pistol mob here, get the Demon Prince there, and get these Forsaken moving up there as well. All right, so how are the Forsaken looking? Harold the Hammer is going to use his hammer. I'm really running out of time, though, guys. We will secure this side point, most likely, because these guys are going to crumble out. Yeah, so we do get that, which is really nice. Marauders are coming. They should be able to push up. We're going to send some whip boys around the side to go snipe some of the guns there, if possible. Oh, Daniel was not a good choice, man. Sigvald, anyone else would have been so much better. Harold the Hammer, though, is, actually doing decently well. He's having an okay time. So we have like one last hoorah getting a triple cap here. We're going to get another Hellstrider to come and try and get that outside point to stem the bleeding a little bit. But we do manage to get the kill out here, so that objective is going to be secure. Demon Prince is going to be moving and grooving. Let's unsummon you. Get you back in the pool. Hellstrider's in Forsaken, trying to rip through some of the zombies. We're going to get there, but he can just win on just one now, which is the problem. They do have a Burning Head. I mean, what does his middle situation look like? So we have some time. Yeah, you, and we just need to get whatever we can to the middle. Whatever we can get. All right, so you guys have cleared that out. As soon as they clear that out, we can make a play for the middle, and that's going to be that. Hellstriders all up on here, so we're going to get one of you guys here, one of you guys here, and Marauders are going to be getting up on the point as well. All right, Harry the Hammer's trying. He's not fighting on the objective, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? So you guys go here. Let's get another Marauder in there and see if we can maybe get lucky and get this point. All right, so we do tie down both the guns. The capture weight's coming for us. Do we have anything else getting up to the objective here? Unfortunately, I took a bad route, and he was able to get me there. And we're going to do a little Burning Head right here on these guys. Get you guys in. Get you Marauders in there as well. And the Burning Head does get dodged. Okay, so are we going to flip this? Maybe if he doesn't move on to the point, maybe he'll let me flip it, but I seriously doubt we're going to have time to get anything else. All right, so you guys get up to the point here. Those zombies are getting crumbled. We do manage to get that, which is cute, but we don't really have much time left, unfortunately. His Lord, we could go after it for a last-minute hoorah. Harold and company are here. Unironically, we're starting to pull ahead, but we just ran out of time. So despite having a pretty heavy-duty meme build, I think we did pretty good. I thought it would be able to maybe pull it off, with just the weirdness of it, but it wasn't enough. All right, so we got 5 seconds left. We get in there, attack with the Demon Prince. How did he do, by the way? 2,200 value. Look, he paid for himself. GG, well played. GG, dog. Fun game. Let's see what's being pinged here. So I'm getting a lot of people pinging me, so let's see what's cooking. We tried with the Demon Prince. I won't do any more meme builds today, guys. We're going to go try hard after this. But Daniel did okay. The Hell Cannon was able to pay for itself. It was a close-ish game, actually, all things considered. Aspiring Champions got taken down. Chaos Knights were pretty fun, too, but they're also not a good pick. Like, you just want light cavalry in this matchup. The Chaos Knights aren't great. Viking, thank you for the raid, man. GG, well played. We tried with Dan. Hellstriders are one of the best units in the entire game. Hands down. Hands down. He said he got confused when his halberd started to run away. Report Wingy. All right, so now we got the beaver. Let me go ahead and take care of that. So I got to do some admin stuff. So let's refresh this. Yeah, you can bring demon princes from different gods. You can. Yeah, you can use one of your marks of chaos to do that. Okay, so beaver's going to get dropped here. And then Pope, we need to adjust their score. So Pope is going to be here. Down to 1. Yeah, Harold, he made the undead run away. So he takes away their undead trait, which is hilarious, and turns them into like regular units. So like zombies and skeletons can run away from Harold. It's hilarious. Undead, sometimes I've had games where it can catch undead players off guard. But yeah, he's like 1,700 gold or something. It's stupid. Like you could have like 2 Forsaken and a Marauder for that, just clearing objectives and pressuring and shit, It's just not worth it. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Viking. I've sent half of the haggard old Warhammer online MMO viewership your way. Hey, hell yeah, dude. We're here to party. It's going to be fun. All right, so that's taken care of here. Pwn Dog messaging me. Thank you, Pwn. I did answer that question before. And then we need to see what he's doing. Perfect. So now we are more or less do or die, though. We got to win the rest of our games. We can't afford to meme around too much more. Because in order to get to top 4, we need to have at least, 4 wins, basically. So we're still in the top 4 running. But we need to go 4-1 here. I think it's very possible. There is morale in 40k tabletop, but it's like battle shock. So the units don't run, but rather they just can't play objectives and things like that. I actually don't like the morale system in 40k very much. The whole battle shock thing just seems really I don't know, unimpactful. Yeah. Space Marines, yeah. I mean, they don't run away. No, but even if there's a brick of Imperial Guard, 30 of them, and they get nuked down to a couple models, they don't run, to my knowledge, unless... and then they just get battle shocked, and then they can't play the objectives. They lose their capture weight. A Chaos Dragon with a Nurgle healer, dude. Stop putting these ideas in my head. If you guys want to see me try and win the tourney, you need to stop. So if I was playing against Coast, probably would go triple this Hell Cannon. We would go heavy duty onto Marauders. We would consider Archaon or Sigvald as our lord. Sigvald's very tough to get rid of. There's a lot of different ways you can go about that. Battle Shock is a bad joke. Yeah, Battle Shock's dumb. I'm kind of waiting for 11th edition to get back into 40k, to be honest. How would morale work in 40k Total War? Probably the same as this, I would wager. They would probably have something like this, where if a unit breaks, it runs, That would be how I would wager it is done. And if they were to do 40k Total War, they would just have Space Marines would have 90 leadership or something, right? And Imperial Guard would have 55, State Troopers. You would just have the Space Marines be super elite, and the Guard would have low leadership. And then, yeah, you could give Space Marines a free rule where they get to the first time that you could even give Space Marines the Kislev rule, buy our blood, so that when they break for the first time, they shall know no fear. They'll fight for an additional 30 seconds and give you a chance to rally them before they actually run. Right? So there's a lot like that. Thank you, Viking. Appreciate it. Lamprey's Revenge, yeah. You could shoot Lampreys with Hell Cannon. Honestly, the Demon Prince can kill it too a little bit. All right, we got 2 games going. MV needs to get his points. Let me check. MV has their points. No. Okay. So we'll give this player their buy round point. We'll keep it going. Just play 4th and 5th edition? No. I really like the new models. I will be starting an Imperial Guard army someday. Pretty pumped for that. It's going to be fun. The Guard are my favorite loyal, Imperium army probably. Because it's like the Empire for 40k. All right, awesome. Cool. Yeah, they're releasing a Death Corps of Kree patrol set soon, if I'm not mistaken, which is pretty neat. Pretty neat stuff. It's expensive, man. The Guard are pricey to collect. I think you could make some pretty cool 40k armies with these what's it called, these miniatures from 30k. You could do some the Solar Auxilia Force. You could honestly, if you could get these minis, I mean they're way too expensive for my liking, but these are your Sentinels, these are your squads. You could just have the lore be that they're using some retro equipment from the olden days, whatever. Excited for you to jump in 11th. Big leaks are it's Orcs versus Vanguard Vets launch box. Vanguard? What do you mean Vanguard? Yeah. Start an Agents of the Imperium Army and play in hard mode and collect in hard mode? Yeah. Yeah. I want to get some of the minis that really looked super cool to me were these guys. The Gaunt Ghosts. So I haven't read those books. I wasn't aware. But these things are so cool. These are probably some of my favorite minis I've ever seen in the game. I don't know if they can be used in the actual game. I guess you would just use them as a squad of something or other, or have them be proxied. But do they have rules, or are they just for miniature skirmish games or whatnot? Show the dinosaurs. I'm not playing dinosaurs today. We're playing the Warriors of Chaos. Vanguard, Veteran, Space Marines. Got it. Okay. Yeah, these minis are rad. Painting flesh is incredibly difficult, though. I think it's one of the hardest things about the game. Like, about hobbying in general. Painting, like, the skin on things that are human is so hard. Good books, you'd recommend them? They have rules? Nice. Nice. All right, so the round is over. I think, no, we got Johnny Cash still playing. There's always got to be one. Johnny Cash, let me know when done. All right, so we got to win our next few games, guys. We're do or die here. There was a handful of great players who all have 2 wins, so we're not going to have it easy. Inticity and Abdelzerat going to be playing in the undefeated round next round. I'll read them someday, yeah. They are quite good right now, too. Nice. Nice. Yeah, only 1 match here. Messaging just finished. Great. So round 4 is going to be upon us soon. And no more games. Sweaty builds until we come in with double giants again. Although the double giant was unironically good. Now, Johnny Cash just finished his game. We're just waiting for the report. There it is. And now we're going to the next round here. All right. Cool beans. And we're going to advance the Swiss here. So there it goes. Advancing the round. All right. So let's tag the players. Round 4. And here we go. All right. So who do we get in round 4? Who are we going to be playing? It is going to be Death by Ricochet. A very solid Dowie player. We played them last time with Empire, which was rough, but this time we have Chaos, which is nice. Death by Ricochet. We're up. All right. Outstanding. And let's get it. Let's get it. So he is first pick. No, I'm first pick, so I will be banning the map. And we're going to see what he's playing. I haven't played this matchup in a while if he's on Dwarves. I'll have to figure it out. But there he goes. Okay. You should read the books written by Dan Ebnett, best GW writer they have. His Inquisition books are damn good too. Eisenhorde and Ravenhorde. I will someday. Yeah. I like to read books when I go traveling with the lady. Like when we're in Poland, for example, just completely like disconnect from the computer stuff. Okay, so we got the dreaded dwarves. Oof. I think dwarves are probably favored against Chaos nowadays, with the Doomseekers being very strong. Let me look at the matchup, actually. Dwarves have a 65% win rate against Warriors of Chaos. So it's not the best matchup in the world. I will ban... I will ban Itza. And we will see what's cooking. I feel like it's winnable, though, for sure. I had some Forbidden build here that worked really well a while back. I'm going to see if I can remember it. I need to see what map they're going to ban, though. Yeah, so we get 2 of you guys, I think. Okay. And okay. These guys are going to be there. Get them on these. Get them on these. What does that give us? Okay, not super useful. Please, Lord, bring a Thunderbarge. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't do it. Okay, so we're going to play Edge of the Darkwood, which is the map I wanted to play on, so very fortunate for me that he didn't pick the other one. And the dwarves. Yeah, so they're going to have cannons. They're going to have all sorts of nastiness. Let's see. How do we go about this? Chariots are not that great. They just bring cannons and shit and just give you a hard time. Yeah, so it doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great. Blasting charges are also a menace. You know, blasting charges can be pretty nasty. We got some evil stuff going, though. We got some evil stuff. Blood Beast can rip up some dwarves, but Slayer spam is a problem, too. If you go too hard into the Monstrous Infantry game. Okay, so we get you guys, and then for the Lord choice, trying to think who we could use here. Sartorial's not bad. He can definitely do some work. Yeah, I mean, they could bring a large Air Force. The thing is, Warriors of Chaos have, you know, stuff to fight Air Force. They're not helpless against it. That's for sure. All right, so that looks like we're covering all of our bases. Get you two, and then we need to figure out what we're going to be doing with our Lord choice and the mainline army. Not going to make the mistake of bringing the Demon Prince again. Not today, says the God of Death. Festus is all right, but he tends to get bullied a little bit by the dwarves. Yeah. The Dwarven Hero Squad can definitely give him some trouble. Iceforged Legion, yeah. If I could bring that, that'd be pretty good. Unfortunately, it is against the rules. It is a very, very strong unit here. Okay, so from here, we're going to bring you in the mix. You got these guys. Don't think I'm too worried about... What would cannons even really do to me? Probably not too much. I think we're okay. So we get this guy. Spawn probably just get ripped up by Slayers, so I don't think we mess with those guys too much. 1 and 1. Chaos Knights are pretty terrible here, in my opinion. And, yeah. Just about ready, I think. Yes. So we got that. We have you guys. Yeah, the problem with the Air Force is if he goes really hard on the Air Force, then I probably just dominate the ground too hard. So I'm not like... against Thunderbarge, you have a Hell Cannon, you have Manticores, you have Marauder Horsemen, you have things to drag it down. You can even use the dreaded Cockatrice if you want to. This is a hard matchup, though. We could for sure lose this. And he's a very good dwarf player. He's a dwarf main. He grinds them pretty hard, so we gotta put some respect on their name here. All right, let's get rid of that shit. That's pretty useless, I think. And yes and yes. Okay. Evil. Armored Chaos Trolls against dwarves are kind of cute. Definitely can get some work done. I'm trying to mitigate the effectiveness of a couple units here. Blood Beasts are not bad against Dowie, for sure. Having like one Blood Beast in reserve is pretty useful, I would say. But we've already used all of our marks here, so we're not going to be using too much more. Okay. Got 100 Gs remaining. Let's get one of those. That'll be pretty much it. And yeah, I like this build. It's pretty heavy metal. Sort of. Actually, I don't know. There's more Marauders than anything, I suppose. GLHF. Let's see if we can pull this off. This is an experimental build, but it's one that's meant to be competitive. So if you do get wrecked, it is what it is. It's an experiment, and we're trying it out. Haven't played this matchup probably in like 6 months, if not longer. So let's see. Let's see if he's going to Thunderbarge me into the face. In the face. Dwarves are strong. They're an A-tier faction, I would say. The tourney's going good. Yeah, we're 2 wins, 1 loss. We lost to Vampire Coast with a really epic game, and we were able to defeat 2 other strong players with... what were they playing? I can't remember. We had some fun matchups. So we had a Warriors of Chaos Mirror match 1 round, and then which was probably the most interesting build. No, I only got smacked once. I only lost 1 game. I'm 2-1 right now. So we're going to see if we can keep it going. All right, so here's the build. We have a couple of Forsaken, which are always really fun. Marauders are going to go sit on the back objective. He could make a play for it. We have 2. This is my favorite tech, the double Nurgle Chariot. They're weak to cannon, but aside from that, they can do some heavy lifting. And we do have Festus, which is an experiment. He's a little bit risky, but we're probably going to keep Festus with the mainline army. So 1, Festus can go here with these guys, so they can be in 1 here, or 2. And we can get some Marauders going up to the middle as well. Festus can think about rolling with them. He might get hunted by some dwarf characters. We'll have to see. And we're going to take the Chaos Warrior up the middle with Festus to give some proper buffering. And the Forsaken will go for that as well. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Can we just have Wookiee on the screen? You guys want to podcast? All right. Let's get it. Good luck. Have fun. See if we can take down the foul Dowie today. Very foul indeed. And is that a Thunderbarge over there? It is. Okay, so we got a Thunderbarge. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Thunderbarge. So we need to move up, do this, and hopefully get a triple cap on them relatively quickly. So Thunderbarge is going to be a Hell Cannon call-in first. We have our 2 Chariot characters who are going to be living in their natural habitat in the trees. And we just need to win on objectives. That's how this matchup goes. Festus can go to the middle. First things first, we call it a Hell Cannon to start pressuring the Thunder Barge, and eventually we can kill it. It's going to take a while, but we will get there at some point. And you guys are going to go up through the trees here. You Chariots will go there too. So by getting a Thunder Barge, he really does have an incredibly small army. He's not going to be able to do a whole lot with it. I'm hoping. These guys are going, and on the backside here, we're going to call this in. Forsaken do wreck Slayers. Yes, correct. They do indeed. So a couple of you guys will go. Thunderbarge will not fight super well in the trees. So if it's trying to fight me in the tree line, it's going to have a bad time. I did bring some Chosen too. I figured Chosen could be cool at breaking Dwarven elite positions. But the Thunderbarge is going to go over there, and we're just going to kind of hide in the trees, which is fine. We'll get a double cap here, eventually try and get that triple, and we'll see what's cooking here. All right, so do we call it out yet? I think so. I think we do. We're going to get the Soul of Damnation, move it up here. We're going to do this for the speed buff, and it's going to try and get Rage here. And in the meantime, the Horsemen can come under. You guys are going to need to go fight there, and you guys can pop out and start melting these, and it looks like it's going to be Long Drawn Slayer Pirates, which is fine. So we'll do this, and we will do this. We're going to get one chariot on each of these, one chariot here, and one chariot here. We're going to have to play a really gremlin game, like very, very gremlin. So he's going to get that objective, and we do get the... Ooh, those are the Grim Delvers. Okay. I always forget they're invisible. It's some wild shit. All right, so we're going to get back into the tree line here. All good in the neighborhood. You guys run back into the trees. It's a good thing I was sort of paying attention here. That could have been very bad. And now Festus in the middle is going to hopefully try and mitigate this. We'll see what we can do. And, yeah, so he's going to be there. Our Exalted Heroes thankfully don't take too much damage. So we're going to try and move through here. The chariot characters are going to pull out. Thunderbarge is coming over there. And, yeah, now it's time for us to get some Hellstriders out as well. All right, so the Hellstriders are coming. Festus and company are going to get here. And the Forsaken are going to have a hard fight. So probably just full retreat into the trees. For now, it's going to be good. And we're going to get you guys going over that way. Okay. So how are we looking here? Festus can move into combat. We're going to get his Mortis Engine going. We want to get these guys around the outside of the formation. And the Hell Cannon will be in range of the Thunderbarge soon. So that was a pretty bad start for us, honestly. We might just get obliterated here. All right, Festus is going to move in. We have the Great Weapon Warriors who are coming there as well, and we're going to try and get around the back of these guys and just shut them down with some Horseman play. And then the Hellstriders will come around the other side as well. All right, so that's going. Let's get you guys charging here, you guys charging here. Looking good, and you guys can come there. And then we want to get our some fresh Horsemen to deal with that flyer if we can. All right, so the Nurgle Chariot characters can also rotate to the middle. We do manage to get a bit of an alpha strike on those guys, which is cute. So we're going to come around the backside. Thunderbarge is barging. And our Horsemasters, what can they do here? We're going to need to call in something in case he wants to go for us. Hellstrider's going to come around the back, and we're going to get you guys here, you Horsemen here, and then you guys move up on the point, and hopefully we can just take that army down here. We're going to see how it goes. Yeah, so the objective should start flipping to us. Our Horsemen did do a good job of tying down some of the flamethrowers. So we're going to go after these, well, those are just Dwarf Warriors, so we probably just keep bonking these. Festus is going to keep draining, and we see him poking our shit here, but unfortunately I didn't bring too much that can actually deal with it. So our build might be in some danger. So let's get into combat here with our Chariot characters, do this. The Hell Cannon is going to keep going, and Festus and company are getting that good bump and grind. Horsemen going to need to come back here, and man, yeah, losing the Hell Cannon, big blunderooski, big blunderooski. All right, let's get some Chosen coming. See if we can maybe start to wrestle the middle from that Thunderbarge of Doom. These guys are doing it. Let's get the Chaos Warriors on top of this, and we do get on top of that with our Chariot characters. And the Dwarves are losing the middle, slowly but surely. All right, let's go see if we can save our frickin' artillery piece here. That's going to be pretty important. Let's call a Hound unit out to chase some shit down. And now we are getting bombarded pretty bad, so that's going to be scary. Granted, the value is with healing, you know, we might be able to do some witchcraft here. So we're going to go ahead and do the double heals, the big heals right here on the Chariot characters. And maybe we can kill a lot of the units. Shut that shit down. Let's go get on you guys. And these Hound units are going to go get on the Grim Delvers also. And then we need a Benny Hill. But the Mortis Engine is doing great. We're going to go back onto healing now. So let's go there. And the Hell Cannon is going to be stabilized here, which is going to be huge. If that Hell Cannon lives, we're going to be cooking pretty good. So probably, I don't know why. I've been shooting at the Thunderbarge for a long time, but I guess not enough. So he does get a little Last Samurai shot on us, but we need to take down the Grim Delvers, and it looks like they do get obliterated pretty good. We are up on points right now. Forsaken are waiting, so let's get them in there. Festus and company are doing it. Can we come back from this is the question. All right, so the gyrocopters are almost offline. Did he kill my Hell Cannon? Not yet. So I really need that Hell Cannon to live, man. I really, really do. It's going to be uber important here. All right, so those guys are down for the count, and we're going to get some Forsaken to come up, help play the objective here, and we do manage to roll them up right there. So now we're going to go try and roll them up on the back point with some of these guys and get a triple cap. We're going to see if it's possible. Is the Hell Cannon going to live? Oh, please live, please live. All right, is it still online? It is, nice. All right, so we can start shooting at the Thunder Barge, I guess, although I think just killing the capture weight on the ground is going to be better. Let's go to the Mortis Engine right now. I think that's going to be pretty clutch. And now we just try and rip through his side point here with our Exalted characters. And let's get a Hellstrider to come over and help with that too. Maybe we can triple cap them. I mean, the value is close, which is insane, all things considered. Festus is being a menace, and the Horsemen were able to get that Gyrocopter off the field, so that's pretty massive. So let's get those guys coming back, and back. And the Chariot characters are now going to run wild, because he doesn't have an answer for them, really. So we just kind of chew them up here. Let's get you guys over there. Let's get some Poison Hounds over there, too. And we do have the middle. All right, so we're back in this game, ladies and gentlemen. We're back in it. We do have his Lord surrounded. Festus can go for him if we want to. The two Chariot characters are going to bully the hell out of these pieces. And where are our Horsemen at? So they need to come and get this, if at all possible. We have a Chosen unit arriving to the middle, which is pretty great. And my opponent is calling out just Blasting Charge Miners just to trundle about and be annoying, basically. So we rip apart the Slayers. We do have you guys. We're going to get you on the objective here and charge in. Let's just park you on the outside there. It looks fine. And Festus is doing it, although we do see a little bit of Gremlin play on the back point there. So we need to get some Forsaken over and make sure that doesn't happen. All right, so how's Festus doing? He's doing okay, but getting cooked by those pieces feels really bad. He's going to need to probably heal himself here. So we're going to do that. And cool. So we're going to get the heal off. Wait till it's activated. These guys are going to run in, and then Festus does get the heal. So now we're going to put the healing elixirs on, and we're going to go ahead and call in a Forsaken to contest the back objective as well. All right, so they're going to get this. Soul of Damnation is still shooting away. Malachi has been able to heal pretty heavily, though, so that feels bad. Just Chaff Miners. We can just feast on them all day. And then we're going to bring you guys across, do this. And cool. That is looking good to me. So Festus was able to heal quite a bit. Forsaken and company should be able to hold this objective. We do have some Chosen here as well. So Malachi is going to run away. Hell Cannon is going to start shooting at... I don't think we have enough ammo to kill the Thunder Barge. We could try on it, but I think we've already committed to not getting it and going after other things, so... Let's see if we can get you. So these are going to be Doomseekers, which we don't want any of that smoke because they're very scary. Run you guys down, and these Nurgle characters hopefully can just feast. We'll see if they can. All right, so the Hellstriders, we might need them back here, actually, to help clear some of this shit out. Let's get the Nurgle characters back on the point. Festus is going to go fight the Doomseekers here in a minute, and it's going to be ugly, but somebody's got to do it. So we're going to try. All right, unsummoning the Chaos Warriors. The Chosen Giga Chads are still fighting. We do get the Nurgle characters in there to chew up a lot of these units. Value's pretty damn close, and I do have healing, so... Is it worth it to try and get the Thunder Barge? I don't think so. If we can get Malachi, that's even better. Let's actually shoot the Doomseekers here. Forsaken, and Armored Chaos Trolls can move over there too. All right. Great, great. So we do have a double cap right now. We are up in points, but we're going to have to rat a little bit harder here to get these back. And thankfully, our Chariot characters will just farm these things all freaking day. So that is good. And let's get some Forsaken coming up as well. How's old Festus looking? He's going to move in and provide the healing elixirs, and we can do a little Stream of Corruption like so, which is going to hit both of them. That should be a nice one, and yeah, it tears through and does some nice work. Festus is there. He's got his healing elixirs, and let's hope for the best. All right, Chosen anchoring in the middle. Although they are hemorrhaging a lot of value, we probably will get the Dwarves off this point eventually. On the backside here, we can call in some Forsaken, get them up there, and they can run to the point. The fact that he didn't get that is very, very good for us, but the middle is probably in danger of flipping here. Festus doing some good work. Armored Chaos Trolls should be able to move in. And then we just call out some Whip Hellstrider soon, I think. Yeah, no answers for these characters. They're just doing a ton of work. They're doing a ton of heavy lifting. We should be able to get those miners off the point eventually. So we do have the middle. My opponent has no capture weight there, by the way. We have some Hound units. Let's go see if they can finish off Malachi. That'd be quite helpful, actually. And how are the Nurgle Chariot characters doing? So freaking good. He's going to probably call out Grimdelver soon, I would wager. All right, so we're going to get this. So now we got Doomseekers in there, and we should be able to get him down. Hell Cannon can switch on to Malachi McKyson and try and get the finish on him, which is going to be good. And we're going to chase him down with some doggies and see if we can get away with it. Meanwhile, Hellstriders are going to come out. I think we're in a winning position still. I think we're pretty good. These Nurgle Chariot characters are doing a lot. Value's close, which is good for me since I'm the healing faction. Doomseekers are probably going to die here, and looking great. All right, how are the Chosen doing? Let's get him back on the point to be annoying. The backside, he's going to need to come deal with this eventually. Does he have Grimdelvers there? How is he doing damage to them? I don't even know. I guess the Gyrocopter is shooting him. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so Malachi is down. The back objective is about to be recaptured. Let's unsummon these Forsaken and get Marauders and get them coming up to the middle. Okay, so you guys go back here. We need to threaten this point. And, okay, I thought we were going to lose this, but we're starting to stabilize a little bit. You know, we found our good picks. Those are going to be Giant Slayers. And these Nurgle Chariots are really being a menace. All right, Forsaken. Let's get them out there. The Thunderbarge basically just has infinite ammo. It's pretty nutty. All right, so we're going to call the Chariot characters over there. We need to get to a situation. Yeah, shooting Thunderbarge is just such a waste. It's such a waste. All right, so there we go. There we go. On the back objective, the Doomseekers are going to die. So let's get Festus and company to the middle. Call in some more Marauders. And we just need to hold till we can win on one, which is easier said than done with that freaking Thunderbarge around. But we'll see what we can do. All right, so let's do this. Those are regular Slayers. Scary, scary. A couple Chosen and Hounds can jump in on them. And we do get the Flamethrowers also blasting. Okay. So you guys work the Slayers down. You guys fight the Giant Slayers there, which is going to be very cost effective. We're going to go get you guys back. Call in a Horseman, and they're going to go harass that back objective. We got to be planning ahead at all times here, guys. At all times. Retreat. Forsaken and Armored Trolls going to head to the middle. And yeah, the Giant Slayers are getting torn up pretty good, actually. Very, very nicely. Nurgle characters might be able to gremlin this shit. And on the middle, we do have some Hellstriders. Ooh, that's like finding food in your beard later, guys. That's some good shit right there. All right, so Hellstriders are chilling out in the middle. We got Forsaken and Festus coming across. These Nurgle Chariot characters are a huge menace, and you can see the Giant Slayers are hemorrhaging models to the Forsaken, which is why Forsaken are good in this matchup. All right, so let's keep going. Yeah, we just got to stay away from the Giant Slayers there. Let the Forsaken chew them up. And now that we have Forsaken arriving here, we should be a-okay. Might as well charge before they break. The double Flamethrower, not Festus's favorite. Anything I want to heal? Not really. So we just got to get in there. He's probably going to make a play for my back objective. I know how the Dwarven Gremlins think. They all think the same way. There's going to be like 5 cheap chaff units being summoned over there in a minute, and I'm going to not be happy about it. All right, so we need to get a Forsaken to reinforce our back point because we are getting to the point where we can win. So I need to be preparing a Helm's Deep. Against Thunderbarge? No, the Thunderbarge is not a meme pick. It is not. It is actually very scary and can win a lot of games. I would say Thunderbarge is far from a meme. All right, so what do we have here? We're going to hide you guys in the trees and try and jump those Grimdelvers, if at all possible. Let's pull the Chariot characters back, and another Horseman coming right there. It is not a meme pick. It's a skew pick, something that, you know, can catch your opponent off guard and is like kind of all in one direction, but it is, I wouldn't say it's considered a meme. Forsaken are one of the best infantry units in the game, correct? They are brutal. All right, so what we need to do here is basically just get around the Grimdelvers, surround them, and then charge in. Forsaken can come back here. We have our opponent triple capped right now. Festus is just chilling and healing. Hell Cannon's still going strong, so we'll shoot those gyros. And now we just charge the Grimdelvers from the side, run just out of range here. We're just teasing, you know, we're just tickling our opponent's pickle. We're going to move in there, and we just got to make sure the Grimdelvers don't Grimdelve on us. Yep, cool. So they're pretty much owned now. Great, so we got them locked down. Festus just going to heal with the boys. We have some Hellstriders who can intercept here. Let's get some Marauders going to the back objective to reinforce, because that's what it could come down to. And the Grimdelvers do get caught by the Nurgle Chariot. Those Nurgle Chariot characters are really underrated, guys. I've won so many games with them. All right, so let's do this. We do see the Grimdelvers getting hit there. And yeah, Festus has been pretty good this game, honestly. He might break here. We'll see. I do have some healing for the trolls, but we're going to continue moving. And we can even head to the back objective. Granted, I don't think we need to, because we haven't beat on value, too. The Thunderbarge has just a casual 5,600 value, by the way. Pretty obscene, but, you know, the rest of his army didn't perform, right? So that's usually what happens with the Thunderbarge, because he had a lot of unsupported stuff that we were able to really pick apart there. All right, let's get this. GG, well played. All right, we escaped the Thunderbarge challenge. That shit was scary as hell. The beginning of the game was pretty bad, but we came back from it. Chariot characters clutched it. They just farmed his back objective all frickin' day. 1,600, 1,700, Festus held on and healed and did his thing. Hell Cannon was fine, 2,300 on that. The Chosen, they tried, but they got Thunderbarge, so what can you do? Yeah, GG, well played. Scary game, but we were able to clutch it. GG, dog. Well played. All right. Let's see here. Oh no, one of my tiebreakers dropped from the tournament, guys. That's not good. Homie dropped. Oh, not like this. So we basically have to do or die win our next game. We're not going to get in on tiebreakers because one of our tiebreakers dropped. All right, so let's do that. Report the score and see what's up. So it's going to be 1-0. That's going to be Warriors of Chaos. I really like those Nurgle Chariots. I think they're my favorite part of the build. Okay, let's do that. Grimdelvers are so brutal, man. Yeah, I don't mind playing against dwarves at all. I feel like they're fine. God, our tiebreaker sucks. Oh, why must you forsake me? Renataki, okay, so we need to find him. Okay, so we're going to drop him, and then we need to fix that individual score. Refresh the website. The Chariot Heroes paid for themselves and some. Yeah, they got like a 500 surplus on their Addle. Okay, let's fix you. Should have 4 points now. There we go. Fixing that. Put you down to 4 points there. We're in the running, guys. We're in the running. We got to win our next game. We got some strong opponents coming up. Best stream to watch while cooking with the family. Chilly yet exciting. Yes. We got all the goodness here. Why have you forsaken me? Forsaken are good against dwarves because dwarves spam slayers typically. You see a lot of slayers, giant slayers, pirate slayers. So forsaken counter those units. So it's why you see them a lot in that matchup. I have been forsaken by my tiebreakers, guys. It might not matter though. We'll see. Yes, it was close. Whirling and edge. Okay. So let's see what's cooking here. Forsaken are good versus dwarves. Forsaken are good against everyone. Correct. But they're especially good against slayers because they have all the tools designed to rip them up. Okay, Anticity is saying something here. Sure. All right. And let's see what's cooking. Let's refresh this. Are we ready for the next round? Phoenix King still playing his game. And then we'll be going to round 5. Let me know when done, G. All right. Who wins Forsaken versus Corsairs 1-on-1? Probably Forsaken. They just hit way harder. They're a little bit more expensive. Yeah, they're very good infantry. Especially in domination mode. Their ability to maneuver the field with like 48 movement speed is really, really good. When tiebreakers deserve to... Doing some references from old System of a Down. All right. So we're going to refresh this. Check here. Okay. So let's refresh here. Advance to the next round. This is going to be round 5 going in. The barge gets you large. Did it? Yeah, the Thunder Barge literally got almost 6,000 value against me. We're playing Hobo Honkers. I think he's on High Elves. And we're going to announce this. Round 5. Good luck, have fun. Okay, you can mostly avoid it and might get an accidental 1 or 2 WOM, and you have to move your lord over new units. Okay, let me see here. Cool, so we got Blake here. Sorry guys, I was doing a little bit of adminning. And he's coming, so he's got a lobby up. The dreaded Hobo Honkers waits for us. He is a menace. I have played this matchup many times. Granted, I'm a little bit rusty on it. I'm actually going to go back and look at one of my replays and see what I did. Okay, I think he's playing High Elves. All right. 2. Okay, the Blood Grove, Imperial Ambush, and Jade Tomb. So against High Elves, what kind of a map do we want? Who's going to be the first pick here? It's going to be myself. We will ban Blood Grove. Yeah, and we'll play one of the other two. Cool. Let's see how this goes. And my opponent's going to pick the map from here. It's not my birthday today. No, my birthday was a couple months ago. Are there any rules for the tournament? Yeah, there's a couple bugged things that are banned. I can show you real quick. So the War Shrine Mammoth has a bug, so it's limited to 1. Because if you have 2 of them, there's like some weird bug where they stack. Doombolt is banned because it's obscenely overtuned. Arrows of Kurnus is also very overtuned, so it's limited to 1. And Icewolf Chariots have a weird bug, and just Chariots in general, but mainly these ones, the culprit, when you stack like 4 of them together, they just can't be hit by some things. It's very weird. So a couple little restrictions here and there, but nothing too crazy. Walk. So we got Warriors of Chaos versus High Elves here. And we're going to be playing on the Jade Tomb, which is the map we wanted. Very good. All right, so let's get our army going here. Okay, what did we play last time? Man, I used to know this build so well. This matchup. Let me see if I have a build saved here. Nurgle. Oh, I have one for Nurgle. Okay. So for sure we have you. Okay. And then for the rest of the army here, free Arrow of Kurnus. My boy doesn't deserve this ban. But you don't even play Wood Elves. You're a Vampire Count player. What are you on about here, huh? What are you on about, boss? Okay, Lord choices. Metal is pretty good here. You can get away. Valkia is also very disruptive. So Valkia with like a Sleipnir is, I think, pretty strong. Because she can, you know, troll around with dragons and shit. Do some work. Hellstriders are amazing in this matchup. Forsaken are decent, but they do get bullied by White Lions of Krace and a couple other pieces. But still, having the speed to get the objectives is good. He's going to bring some weird shit, I can tell. This gentleman, he tends to play some forbidden off meta, so we got to be very, very privy to that. All right. We got 4 of those. Village is pretty good in this matchup. Yeah, he's decent. You can use him to nuke any elite positions. Got to figure out what Harry Potter I want to bring, though. Probably this Harry Potter would be best. All right. So we got our build. We're ready to go. It's going to be 700, so we'll get you in the mix. Those guys are ready. We got you guys. Got to worry about some scariness here. Now, how sweaty is he going to go is the question. What schemes are afoot? What does Cockatrice do in this matchup? I guess it can fight some of the big monsters and things like that, but is it really worth it? I don't know, man. I don't think so. Okay, let's get you in the mix just because the rule of cool. A couple Marauder Great Weapons are always, I think, necessary for a little bit of buffering. We have plenty of mobility. I want to change my banner to look a little bit scary, so we'll do this one. Yeah, Buna is Death Magic is extremely safe against High Elves. It's been strong for a long time. So we got 1,800 left in the pool. The shrines are not good here. In my opinion, they can do some scariness. Chaos Knights are terrible in this matchup too, I think. Fireborn just bully them, and you just kind of get peed on a little bit, which is not what you want. Halberdiers, kind of an interesting choice. Kind of an interesting one. Yeah, I like this build. It feels pretty good. I think it's a very safe build here. So we're going to be switching our banner. All right. There we go. Getting messaged here. So I need to fix his score soon. Wider, huh? Just a suggestion, but how about a random faction tournament? Each faction gets a number of 1 to 30. Or 1 to 24, and then you roll a die. It could be fun. I probably wouldn't count it on leaderboard since it would be very unfair in RNG, but for like a casual tournament, sure. You've had people cast Buna on Ungor Raiders. I mean, look, desperation's desperation. If you don't present any good targets for Buna, people are going to have to work with what they got. So we do... Hell Cannon is like the best thing against High Elves. It's an absolute menace. We got Marauders who are going to be advancing up 2, 3, and a 4. Some Forsaken on the back objective here. 1. Our Horsemen are going to be here. We're just going to have a big Unga Blunga blob. So we're going to do 2 and 3. Have them in 2 groups. Valkyria's there. Deathcaster's going to be lurking back with the boys. And that's going to be it. Yeah, random faction would be fun though, for sure. I just don't know if it would count on leaderboard. Hey, Gibby, thank you for the bits, man. Appreciate it. We believe, I believe too. So if we win this, we're in top 4 most likely. Yeah, we're going to be in good shape. Good luck to the mighty Hobo Honkers. I'm happy. This is a win-win. He's one of my favorite players to watch, and if he wins, he gets top 4. If I win, I get top 4. It's a win for everybody. All right. So let's get you, and you guys are going to advance up. Forsaken, you're going to go here, and the Gore Queen is going to go there. And it's going to be a pretty standard build. Okay, so we got a couple nobles, actually. Interesting. So nobles on a horseback. All right, then. And aside from that, he's got White Lines of Cray, Slothern Sea Guard. What's not to love? So we're going to scoot up, do a little bit of shooting here. Horsemen are going to do it. Valky is going to get ready for some Sloughtneers on the archers, and it's going to be... He brought a pretty competitive build. It's not like... nothing too funny about this. All right, so we're going to go harass a little bit, see if we can get some of this, and we're going to go do that. Okay. Is he going for my artillery piece? I think he is. So we're just going to follow him around. Oh, yeah, he used the Armor of the Stars, but we just like straight up found him because he was yeah, too close when he used it. So his whole gambit is pretty much offline here. So what we need to do now is bully him here. Valkyria is going to lurk this way, and we're going to go try and take this. And we can take 2 Marauders and move up there with some Forsaken, and then you guys just go here, park on that objective, and now what we're going to call out is probably going to be some Hellstriders or something. He's most likely going to be back, but if we could just take these guys off the objective real quick, that would be very nice, and then we just get him triple cap basically, because we got to punish him for the greed here. Okay, so he's moving in. He's going to be using a Soul Quench on this. I don't think we could really dodge that. Yep, just hits us, but our artillery's still 9 for now, which is great. So we could just unsummon it, get a little refund or something. It's very much on the table. If he comes back here, yeah, the Armor of the Stars is doing its heavy lifting, and those guys are going to be offline, so now we just get back on the point. We're going to run you over this way, and Valkyria is just going to kind of keep lurking. So that Overcasted Soul Quench did do some good damage. We can get some Chosen moving up now, because they're cool as hell. And the Chosen have arrived, and we are going to steal our opponent's objective. Great. So there he is, lurking in the shadows. All right. So we do see some speediness coming out here, Illyrian Reavers. We're going to get some Hellstriders to come up, and they're going to run and intercept. Valkyria's going to go fight there, too. Horsemen, just pull back and back, back and back. We do have a Deathcaster as well, so we're going to bring it over here to help a little bit. And the Hellstriders should be able to dispatch those things pretty good. So this is a classic thing. A lot of Elven players go a little bit too hard on trying to shut down your Hell Cannon, and they tend to, lose the game because of it. We'll see, though, if it matters. So he's trying to steal my home objective. I don't hate that play. We'll call our Horsemen back. Another Soul Quench on this thing, and it is going to be dead now. So very well played. Good tech. He was able to get a good snipe, and yeah, now he's ahead on value. He certainly has earned it. Let's pull back this way. The Hell Cannon is going to be unsummoned in a moment, so we need to get this, although for some reason I can't unsummon it, which feels bad. You guys charge into these, and let's get the Hellstriders right up on them. And Valky the Bloody can go after the Mage, maybe? I don't know. We'll have to see how we want to play this. All right, so Horsemen and Horsemen. We do get a sandwich. Valkyria can do her thing, although I think just retreating back is going to be nice. Let's get some Armored Chaos Trolls over there. And the Deathcaster is going to be ready. Let's unsummon the Hell Cannon, get it back in the pool, and call it a day. So we do manage to fold up his calves, so we're going to run back in the woods. Valkyria is going to continue fighting here and working on this character, seeing what she can get done. And we're going to get a little Sloughtneer on some units once we get a decent angle. Yeah, the other Marauders are going to retreat back. All right, so Archers are going to come after my Horsemen. That's the meta in this matchup, so we need to keep the Horsemen back. Keep Valkyria attacking and doing good. You guys retreat, and the Armored Chaos Trolls can come up and help there. So you guys go out there and out there. Valkyria the Bloody now is going to get ready for a little Sloughtneer action, which is very good. And yeah, she's fighting a pretty good fight there, honestly. No complaints. Hellstriders move out this way. Horsemen going to come help, and let's get these Chosen moving to the contested point. and wait to see if there's anything good coming in. All right, so we do see the Keepers of the Flame. They are on the table. And Valky is bullying the shit out of this guy. He's doing really good. Sleipnir got huge damage on those archers, by the way. All right, so the Unga Bunga Chaos Trolls are coming. We can send some of the Chosen to go after these guys. These horsemen can just retreat back. Valkia keeps working on that character. We could pop Demon Shield if we want to, although I think probably get some Hounds and some Armored Trolls out. I think that's going to be fine. So fortify on the back point here. Keep the horsemen poking, and the Trolls have gotten their fight, and we're going to get the Chosen into the White Lines of Grace, and the Hellstriders just going to be looking around for opportunities, really. Yeah, great. So we have our first target here. We want to get a Fate of Buna on the Elite Infantry and take them down if possible. Valky the Bloody has taken down one Noble, which is huge, and now she's going to go after the other one, see what we can feast with. We're going to get some archers through the seam here. The Buna is going to be activated in a moment. I don't know what's going on with these horsemen, but they need to fight here. Let's get these bad boys throwing here and here. We have pulled ahead on value a little bit. We're going to get some Hounds moving through, and they're going to be nibbling right there, which is going to be great. And maybe another Chosen being called in. I'm not sure how we'll do it. All right, so Valkia is definitely putting this game on her back. She's going hard. Get you guys moving here, you guys moving here and here. Okay, and it looks like the Hounds do get on top of the Lothern Sea Guards. Phoenix Guard over here. So we want to do this, get on top of you, keep the Marauders onto the elite units, park and park. And we just save up for another Buna to take down that elite unit there, which is going to be good. All right, we should have another Sleipnir soon too, by the way. So that's going to be very nice. Hellstriders winning their fight on the outside, Trolls getting into the Great Weapons, and you guys go right there. We can call in Blood Beasts of Khorne, but I honestly think another Chosen might be just a more menacing option here. So we're going to get Valky to shut that shit down. Park here and here. Buna's off cooldown in a little bit of time here. My Hounds do get chased off, which feels bad. And Sleipnir in 9 seconds, give or take. Pretty good. Horsemen are doing great. Armored Trolls are being armored, which is exactly what you need them for. And we're going to get you and you to shut that shit down. And we're going to call in another Chosen here, because I feel like my opponent doesn't have good answers to big armor. So we're going to call this in. And we will call in a Hell Cannon in the late game. Ooh, I got a little bit greedy there. So we're going to Buna you guys again. Try and knock him down a peg. We'll see how that goes. And, you know, losing the objective sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Our Chosen and company, they're able to get some good L boinks. And now we're going to go over there. And that should pretty much dispatch those units. All right, so the Hellstriders have done great. We're going to go after the War Lines of Grace. Valkia is going to go try and jump on these. And let's keep our horsemen alive there. All right. So how are we looking? Yeah, a lot of the archers are tied down in combat. Armored Chaos Trolls are boinking. Our horsemen not having the best time. Let's get these Forsaken out of the pool and see if we can maybe get you guys in to finish off the nobles. Valkia can probably come for that too. If we can get us around and take down both those nobles, that's going to be very, very good. I'm up in value, but it doesn't feel like I am as much as I would like. Okay, so do we have enough for a couple infantry units? We do, so let's get you guys back in there. And we're going to call in Great Weapons and 2 Great Weapons to start contesting the point again. And we do manage to surround those characters. Great, so both nobles are surrounded by anti-large, which knocking them off is going to be huge. We do get another troll back in. All right, great. So go make them pay the troll toll. Armored Troll's doing good. The Elven army looking raggedy. When they run out of ammo, if they haven't done more damage, I'm just going to win the game. All right, so I don't know what magic situation my opponent's been using. Haven't been watching too much. The Buna's really good. We took down the elite unit. Valkia has been putting this game on her back, though. She's for sure carrying, just killing all these noble characters. We're going to save her Sleipnir for a high-value target. Is he doing anything back here? Not so much. Let's unsummon you, unsummon the Chosen here, unsummon that. Great, so the Armored Chaos Trolls have arrived. Somehow Palpa Trolls have arrived. Let's get the Marauders in there to fight. Valkia's going to keep tar pitting where she can. We save up for another Buna and see what happens. All right, Hellstrider probably needs to come in and deal with these dogs that are threatening our back point here. And let's get all of you guys to move in and fight. A Chosen Great Weapon is going to be an excellent counter against the Fireborn, for sure. All right, let's get back up in the sky, go after the Lord a little bit, see if we can bully them, and we do get a chase on the Fireborn. Valkyria's going to go there. Hellstrider's going to come in. Where are our Hellstriders at? They need to go right here. And I don't know how this fight's going to go. With the Chosen arriving, we should be okay, though. Do we have enough WOM for another Buna? We will eventually. All right, so Valkyria is chasing the enemy Lord, and now she's going to go after you guys. Another Sleipnir, maybe just to knock down the Lotherns here. They're in pretty good shape, so I don't hate that idea. All right, so the Giga Chad Chosen have arrived. The Hellstriders are also going to be arriving soon. And we'll call it another Hellstrider, because it's going to be a mobility game from here, probably. All right, so Valkia can go after the Fireborn. Chosen are going to fend them off, and we'll just kind of keep the pursuit going. So Chosen with Great Weapons into you guys. Let's get you guys to tar pit here. Do we really go for it? Yeah. The ammo is running low. Hellstriders are getting bullied, but the Chosen, I'm hoping, will be able to clutch the game. So my opponent's going to Gremlin for my back objective, probably. So let's reinforce that. Call you guys out. get you guys to do this. So what we're going to do is get 2 of you guys to hit him from the front, and the other 2 will loop around and try and get him from the side there. Marauders here. Buna will be on the table soon. Chosen going to move in. And Chosen can take on those spearmen as well. Okay, so he's going to go for my back objective, but we have enough units to just park there that we should be chilling. Shouldn't have too many problems. We will have a Fate of Buna soon as well. And let's just get you back on the point. Valky is going to come and help defend, and Blood Beast will be a decent addition as well. Yeah, Buna's almost ready. We just need 1 more Wind's Magic. Okay, so Valky is going to fly in because she doesn't care about those units. We're going to hit him with the old Razzle Dazzle here. Chosen have got that objective on lock. That's going to be great. Let's run with the Hellstrider so you don't eat the charge. We could send in the Sorcerer, but that's very dangerous. And you guys can fight those Silver Helms, and we have Marauders coming as well. Great, so that was very good for us. Forsaken are nice, but I think Blood Beasts are going to be essential here, dealing with all these units. All right, Marauders, go after the Spearmen. You guys hang out on the point. Blood Beasts are going to be called in, and let's get them in there. Cool. So now the Hellstriders are up. We can fight the White Lines of Krace, and we just fight the fight to see what happens. Those are the Storm Riders, so they're kind of scary, actually. Might be in a little bit of danger over here on this side. I think Valkia should be able to swing it, though. Yeah, I don't know what she's struggling against here. We need to get her on the Silver Helms. All right, Blood Beasts. Let's make them listen to some Rob Zombie. We got Marauder Infantry, which don't do a lot against those kind of units, but the good thing about the Marauder Infantry is it's buffering. So yeah, it's going to be nice at kind of causing a little bit of havoc here. Let's get those guys in combat, tie that shit down. Keep going after the Silver Helms. The Hellstrider's just going to run away and be gremlins. And the Blood Beasts of Khorne should be able to retake the objective. We're going to see if we can get on there and do it. Those are Fireborn, so let's go ahead and chase them off the field so they can't come back. And we do stabilize the objective. Very unfortunate for my opponent. They weren't able to get it. All right, looking good. We got Chosen. I think this game's in the bag. I think we got this one, guys. Yeah, the Buna's very good against High Elves. But, you know, he one-shotted my big centerpiece. Two-shotted it, actually. I will not have enough for another Buna, right? I think it's 12 plus 9, 21, so we just should start Spirit Leeching then. All right, I'm just going to save it. We don't really need it right now, so let's get some Forsaken, move them up here to that point just to make sure it's safe. We do stabilize our home point here with the Blood Beasts. Should be able to counter most of these units here. All right, what do we got? So let's go for the home point here. Hellstrider's still doing it. Let's do that. Get some more Marauders moving up to secure this. And the High Elves do flip my point. Granted, I went with just one, so I can literally just camp with my Chosen if I want to. Valkia clutched it pretty hard, though. Valkia bullying the two Exalted, or the two Nobles, was probably what won me the game. Okay, Hellstriders have cleaned off those units. Are they shattered? They are, so we don't need to worry about them anymore. We'll retake our home objective. It's only a matter of time. The Blood Beasts will tear through these guys. Let's get our Deathcaster in there. Now is probably a good time to Spirit Leech, just to get them off quicker. These guys are parking on the point. Let's park you on the point here. So you guys, we could be unsummoned. Get them back in the pool here. Yeah, top 4, baby. I think we're going to make top 4, which is nice. Warriors of Chaos is probably my, honestly, if I'm tryharding with them, probably my strongest faction. Yeah, we do have Chosen over here. Chosen will be really good against Keepers of the Flame. We have a couple units that maybe can get this, and Valkia and company have been able to get that, so now we can just kind of bum rush forward when this last Silver Helm breaks, and we can get his home objective there. All right, let's get another Armored Chaos Troll. Great units. They're going to get up on the point here. Hellstriders can come over here and help secure that, and Valkia and company have run off the last units, and now we just move to his home point. All right, looking good. Chosen against Keepers of the Flame, about as good as you could ask for, honestly. Hellstriders into the Illyrian Reavers. Horsemen get in combat and fight as well, and the Legions of Chaos, they swell, they grow. Yes, evil. Let's get that. Get this. And we're going to unsummon you guys. Get the Great Opens on these. The Chosen will probably lose that fight just because they were really damaged before it started. But yeah, Valkia gets in. We get behind these guys. Let's get the Deathcaster to start Spirit Leeching Homegirl here. And we're going to try and pin her in and keep her from escaping there by using the charge. Let's get the Forsaken up, and Trolls and Hounds are on their way over. The side objective, we don't care about that one. Yeah, we're good. Enemy heroes here. We will have enough for one more Spirit Leech, which is good. Hellstriders try and countercharge, not going to happen probably. We should probably leave one Marauder back here just to be safe. And we're going to call it another Hellstrider too. All right, Valkia, go hunt your prey. And no, double Buna doesn't really make a lot of sense because it's just not... they're not cheap casters. The Chaos Sorcerers are not cheap, so yeah, he takes the outside objective there. We're going to come back here, and that should be it. The Legions of the Gore Queen getting it done. It would be funny, though, but you'd have to save up Winds of Magic for a long time. And normally people with Fireborn bring healers, But he brought magic just to kill my Hell Cannon, because the Hell Cannon is the hard counter to High Elves, basically. So, yeah, he stopped that. GG, dog. Good game. Good job, Riz Auto. Great job for getting the 2 wins and helping the old man tiebreaker. All right, so that's going to be Warriors of Chaos, and that is a victory over High Elves. Great. Buna is expensive. It's like 22 wins of magic. It's a shitload. You can only cast 3 of them in a game. And yeah, it's a lot. Okay, so we won our match. Top 4 is looking pretty good for us, I think. Oh man, it actually might come down to a tiebreaker. Shit. And since one of our tiebreakers dropped after getting 2 wins, he might have screwed us. We're gonna see, guys. It's gonna be close, because man, that sucks. Yeah, it is what it is, though. It's, you know, players. It's getting late in Europe, so understandably people might drop. Anticity is playing versus Abdelzerak, is it? No, Alderach. Okay. We currently are in top 4. It's going to be tight, though. It's going to be really tight. All right. So we need to fix this. So Saint, let's see how many points he has. Okay. So Saint has how many points? So Saint. What's your name on the website, buddy? Okay, talking to him. So he's got 2 wins, and he should have only... Sorry, guys, about the annoying sounds. Okay, so he should only have 1 right now, so we're going to fix that. Lower that on down here. High Magic was pretty good. I mean, he melted my Hell Cannon. That was like my centerpiece, you know? That was, and it's not a cheap one. The sold donation's like 1,500 gold. It got a couple shots off. Thankfully, it did something. But, I mean, that was, I thought I was cooked. But normally a lot of the trading does go well for Chaos there. But Chosen were a menace. They were a menace for sure. Yeah, they did some work. So we're going to fix that. Brackets are being reported. We'll refresh. And there we go. Cool. Let's see if we made top 4, guys. It's going to be close. It's going to be close considering a drop tiebreaker. But one of our tiebreakers did he did very good. He's 4-0 right now, so that might save us. Homie might save us. Okay. Round's almost done. Oh man, we're barely in right now. Holy shit. I think we made it just by 1 point here. God damn, dude. Oh, it's so close. Holy shit. Anticity defeating Alderach. Yeah, there's a fair amount of people with 4 wins, actually. So if you take a look. Anticity, Abdelzerak, Navigator, and myself. And I'm 1 point ahead of Martin. If Martin can get a tiebreaker point, or Alderach can get one from any of these games, then that will give them a tiebreaker match against me. What's up, Jack? How you doing, man? Turin is Beastman. How would you deal with Chaos Furies? The regular Centaurs. Yeah, regular Centaurs obliterate them. If you can get the charge off, especially if they're like attacking something else. Yeah, Beastmen have some decent answers against them. So you just go for, if you're playing Beastmen, and Centaurs or Furies are, you know, you just use regular 800 gold Centaurs, honestly. They do really well. You gonna win turn? Maybe, I don't know. Well, we haven't had any Archeon matches yet. There are matchups in which he's really good, but we haven't encountered one of those yet. We might have to play Anticity, yes. It'd be an uphill battle. He's not only the top-ranked player, but he's much more practiced than I am. He plays tournaments almost every day. I play like maybe one a week. We'll see if we can hold our own, though. At least give you guys a good match. But we're not sure yet. We just got to get these games finished here. And we're waiting on this. Let's refresh that. You're always tempted to go Harpies. No, Harpies get obliterated by them, unfortunately. Okay, so we do have a tiebreaker game. It's going to be me versus Navigator. Yep. Let me message them. We're likely going to play a tiebreaker game. Let's get in lobby. My, So I'm messaging Navigator right now, and we're going to set this lobby up. So you guys are going to get an extra game today. So since I am now tied, that means we're going to get a tiebreaker game. I don't know what Navigator's playing, but should be fun. Very, very strong player here. And we will see what is going to be cooking. So tiebreaker match. Okay. He has not responded yet, but we'll see if he comes back. He might have AFK'd out. Might have just left ye old event. All right, so Pope Daddy and Pizu are playing too. And I mean, we might not need a tiebreaker. If he gets one more point from this, then that could change it. We will find out. We would have been pretty safe if our opponent didn't drop. We would be easily top 4 because we'd have an extra 2 points or 3 points. Yeah, Navigator is Navi, correct. Yeah, I don't know if he's playing Chorfs today. So maps, we will use the semifinal pool, which is usually what we do. And walk for me. Let me see who's the top of the bracket here. Okay, so that's going to be Navigator. Navigator's top, and then I would be, was I on the bottom of my game? Okay. Chaos Dwarves, nice. Okay, so we got Chaos Dwarves versus Warriors of Chaos. Okay, I'll ban. Which do you want? You can choose. The games are good. Yeah, we went 4-1, and we're playing a tiebreaker to get the top 4 right now. So we'll see if we win. But, you know, this is a win-win because my beloved Chorfs will get there if I lose. You got to get Grima. What, Anticity is Grima Wormtongue now? Well, how did that happen? Hatchy Decrepit Moor. Okay, so Decrepit Moor has been banned. Then we got the Valley of Lies. We'll play Valley. Fun map. I feel like I have fun. All right. So we're going to play the Valley of Lies versus the Forbidden Chaos Dwarves, and we're going to see how this goes. We are going to see how this goes. So Warriors of Chaos for me. We're going to play Valley of Lies. It is the Valley of Lies, Anakin. Good. What's your favorite Warriors of Chaos Lord? I mean, thematically or in terms of competitive? I'm a big fan of competitively. I really like using Valkia, Sarthorial, Archeon. But flavor, my favorite to use in terms of flavor is for sure Kolek. Kolek is just such a Chad, and he's so fun to use. So, yeah, that would be my 2 cents. Yeah, Chorfs, the Hell Cannon isn't that brutal against Chorfs. They definitely have some tools against it. All right, so we're going to be dealing with some nastiness for sure. Evil Dowies are coming for me. So what kind of infantry are they going to bring to the table? Probably going to have Kadai Fireborn and stuff, you know? Are we worried about Kadai? To an extent, I suppose. All right. Get a couple of these. We're going to get one of you out there as well. Cool. Yeah, I think that's a fun opening. Now, in terms of magic against these guys, yeah, Chaos Dwarves can literally bring their own Hell Cannon if they want to, so... We both have them. You know, we both have those tools. Chaos Harambe would be fun. I don't think Silang Fingram's super good in this matchup, though, so probably skip out on that. All right, so... in reserve, what are we going to want to bring? Yes. Let's get 2 of these. 2 of those. Get some Hound units out here, too, maybe. So yeah, it can be a little bit scary bringing elite infantry into these guys. They can chew you up pretty good if you're not careful. Armored Chaos Trolls are decent, but the weakness to fire definitely hurts. Because Chaos Dwarves have a lot of shooting that is very, very good against those. And arguably Blood Beasts are maybe a little bit safer. But again, they're limited by the marks you can bring, so that is very tricky. He's already got a build all prepped and everything, so that's a little scary. Okay, I think we try that. I think that's a good forbidden tech here. So we got this, we got this, we got all you guys. Any of you guys have neighbors who are just always mowing their lawn or doing something? Like every other day, this guy is like jackhammering rocks in his backyard. He's mowing some random bushes. You know? Actually, let me look out the window and see what he's doing right now. Yeah, I have no idea. I can't see. So that looks fine. Any hero characters we want to bring? Grant us the power of the dark gods. Great one. Shit's so funny. The heretics from the Dow game are just the funniest thing ever. This shit's hilarious. All right, so we got 800 Gs. Any sort of anti-large we want to bring? I know you guys can't hear it, which is good. I can hear it though. It's pretty loud and clear here. All right. Looks fine. Yeah, good luck, have fun. Let's see if we can take him down. Not going to be an easy foe. The industrious, yeah, Dowie's our neighbor. That's right. It's close. Tiebreaker here. Let's refresh this and see how this looks. Yeah, you have a neighbor who's running his power tools every day. Yeah. Oh, hold up. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. He actually beat me on tiebreaker with that last game. So we don't even need to play this. Let me message him. Yo. So last game gave you tiebreaker. Because with my guy dropping, we would have made top 4 if not for our tiebreaker, unfortunately. So that's a damn shame. Let me see if there's any scores that need to be fixed. Sleepy Wolf could be fixed there too. So yeah, I don't even need to play this then. Yeah, rip. Rest in pepperoni. We could play it for fun, I guess. If he doesn't respond, we're just going to play it. Here, see? Sad, very sad face. But that happens. So if one of your opponents drops early, then you don't get any points for them because they get removed from the tournament. So let me see if he responds to me. Navigator's like zeroed in. All right. If he doesn't respond, we'll just play, I guess. Okay, so we got you guys ready to go. Perfect and perfect. Hell Cannon's going to be sitting back here. Let me see if he responded. Totally up to you. Okay, so we're going to check here. He's saying he might want to play it, but I'm going to see. Okay, so he wants to play the game. All right. So let's get that, and we're going to get you guys ready to go up on the points. So we're going to deploy from the side here. Then we're going to deploy a couple of Hellstriders over here to steal his home point. That's going to be the idea. And we can get a Poison Hound over there. Outstanding. And go from there. All right, so you're going to go here. I'm still going to advance him to the top 4. Because, you know, he earned it. And, yeah. That's how we do it. But we're going to play and see how it goes. You guys don't want the Wookiee blocker up the entire time? Okay. There we are. Looks perfect. And let's get it going. Wookiee for the Wookiee god. Yes, indeed. Form ranks. The Hell Cannon should be pretty good. We'll see what he decides to do here. All right, so let's go get his home point. We're going to advance up to the middle. Get you guys advancing out on that point there, and everything's looking good. Okay, so let's see what he's got. He's got a Iron Demon, a Deathstreaker rocket launcher, which is going to be cool. Valkia is going to go fly and harass that Deathstreaker for sure, and he's going to be in range here relatively soon. So the 2 Hellstriders going to steal the point. Horsemen going to go here, and we're going to rip some shots into the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, form the ranks, head to the middle, grab this. And now the Hellstriders can just flee, scurry away, yes, and just be as annoying as humanly possible there. All right. So the Deathstreaker has how much range? 420? I think we can actually beat it with our piece. Did I forget a caster? No, I didn't. Oh, no, I forgot a caster. Oh, no. I was like messaging him, and I didn't think about it. Oh, no, we have no wizard. Hey, whatever. It's Valkia. It's truly a Khorne champion, right? So that's fine. Let's get the Horseman over there. We're going to get you going after the Deathstreaker rocket launcher here in a minute, although we could start nuking into the Chaos Dwarves. and you're going to go back after that piece. All right. So the first Deathstreaker has hit home, and we have our 2 Hellstriders waiting in the wings. Oh my god, I can't believe we forgot a wizard. If we win this, that's going to be really funny. We'll bring a Blood Beast, just get this thing coming up, and we're going to get our throwing weapons to go there. And Valkia is going to pop the Demon Shield so she doesn't take any damage, and we're going to attack there and live our best life. So the Pain Train is going to be eating a bunch of damage right now. We're going to see if we can get it with the Hellstrider. And Valkia is going to need to escape right now, so she's going to run away. Her Demon Shield has been spent, but she has been disruptive. And we're just going to keep our big piece shooting there, which is going to be good. The train also getting hammered. And I can't believe I forgot a wizard. That's like so Bronzodia, man. All right, so you guys get in, you guys get in. Let's get you guys around the back. The Pain Train has retreated, and Valkia is being... Sometimes when like infantry characters get pushed by the trains, it like bugs out, and they just like... Yeah, it's not good. All right, anyways, he's in range now, so we can start shooting his Deathstreaker. So we're going to do this. Get you in combat there. Hellstrider's going to come and attack that Iron Demon, because Valkia is like straight up bugged out on it and can't even move. Hellstriders here have gotten a bit of a surround, which is good, and now we can call in another Hell Cannon, because that was the game plan. All right, so we're going to shoot, and we're going to shoot here and here. Get these. The Hellstriders do get in, and now we can escape with Valkia, so all according to plan. Get some of the Hound units moving. You're going to move up on the Hell Cannon here. We're doing some big damage, and yeah, we have the 2 Hell Cannons. The dreaded double Hell Cannon is upon us. All right, so we're going to try and pop it in the face, and in the meantime, Valkia the Bloody is going to come and get ready to use Sleipnir. 1 train is almost dead. We're going to get these Marauders down and under. Hound units coming. Horsemen going to keep poking, and let's get the Marauders coming here. All right, and we're going to go ahead and do this. Cool beans. Let's go here, and now that piece is offline. Who needs magic when you have the firepower of the Dark Gods, right? So did he kill it with the Deathstreaker or something? It looks like he might have. Yeah, so his Deathstreaker did kill it. That's unfortunate. So he did kill it, but we still were able to get some good pressure back there. Now, in the meantime, Valkia is going to go after the train here, see what she can do. We have these great weapons right there, chilling out, and his Deathstreaker is offline. So now let's go ahead and unsummon the Hell Cannon, get you guys back here, and hopefully just get his other Pain Train down. All right, some Marauders with great weapons. We've got to move up on the point. We do have the objective advantage and the value lead as well. We're going to get you guys back in the woods. And Valkia able to do a lot of damage against the train. So now she's going to go this way. Going to get some of you guys in here. Let's get those Hellstriders around the back. And we can get a Manscore too if we want. It's certainly pretty disruptive. All right, so let's get the Khorne Harambe's back. Great weapons into the Blazing Beards. You're around the outside. Valkia is able to punish the Deathstreaker and take it offline here, which is amazing. Now we're going to get you to shoot into that Iron Demon, although shooting this Iron Demon is probably a little bit better. Let's pull you guys back. And did Valkia get the break on that thing? Let's see. Did she? All right, just about. So we're going to get her out because she's not really needed there. And we're going to keep fighting. See how the point goes. All right, so let's get you under. The Blood Beasts are doing good damage. We can actually get all of our throwing weapons to do some good work here. And we're going to pull you guys in. Hopefully the Hell Cannon can finish off that other train here. Let's get some Forsaken moving up. And those guys can roll up on the points. All right. So the Chaos Lord did get smashed up a little bit. Valkia is going to pop her Demon Shield and go in and try and dive this shit. We're going to get the Chaos Monkeys to attack that as well. So we're going to see what we can do. All right, so those guys got that done. Marauders fighting here. You guys go after this Pain Train. Looking good. And Valkia does get in combat with the Granite Guard. Chaos Harambes are coming. Let's get one of the trains to go throw right there. Okay, so both of those trains are in heavy, heavy trouble. And the Hellstriders are lurking in the back, and now we can get them to come in here and collapse. All right, so let's get another Hellstrider coming out. It's going to be nice. Will certainly help. And is that going to be a final transmutation? I think it is. Is it a Metal Caster? It is. Yeah, so Valkia has good spell resist, so it's not a huge deal there. It still sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, so let's move you in. Let's get the Forsaken moving in as well. That train is down. We're going to go target this one, get you out there. And now we need to move in with the Hellstriders. All right, so we're going to use the Sleipnir too to melt that unit. And Valkia is going to need to run in a moment, so she's going to need to get away. We do get a good Sleipnir. Great weapons need to come close the distance, and let's get some Armored Chaos Trolls moving up as well. Great. All right, so how are we looking? We're looking to be in pretty good shape. Let's attack here. Let's attack here. Valkia is trying to escape right now and is being hunted pretty heavily, but I think we can go steal their home objective, maybe. It's pretty lightly defended, that's for sure. So maybe we take our Horsemen, we go around there with some Hellstriders, and we try and steal it. Valkia does manage to get away, and the Chaos Dwarves basically don't have any super good units anymore, right? Forsaken need to rush across. Looking good. Let's go to the home objective here, and just straight up steal it if we can. That's going to be nice. All right, so we can get some Marauders. Marauders with great weapons can head over there. My opponent probably going to call out a Demon Train. I would wager that's going to be the pick. Hellstriders can move in. The Granite Guard are unfortunately back online, but we are going to steal their high ground objective here. That's going to be pretty big for us. Chaos Harambe's are back. Let's get them and get the Hellstriders rear charging in here. You guys out there, prepare for the surround. And the Hell Cannon is still going. All right, let's shoot there. Yeah, we need to get the Granite Guard offline before we move the Trolls in. When the Trolls get in, though, they should be able to boink some of these guys in the head. Looks fine here. We don't want to engage without the big boys anymore. Looking good. So we do get that, and now we get into combat with the Granite Guard. And Trolls are going to move through and jump on top of the Granite Guard as well. All right, great. So we just run away. We park on this. Let's get some more Hellstriders coming out. Unsummon you guys. Hellstriders can move up on the side. We got our opponent rock hard triple capped here. Looking pretty good. And the Granite Guard get absolutely obliterated. So, yeah. So now we can move in and maybe just fight these guys. Although they are anti-infantry. So Valkia would get bullied by them a little bit. We can bring this character in. And let's go ahead and get another Marauder. Get him coming over there. Get these horsemen to go run down these Hobgoblin Cutthroats, which is a free kill, basically. And don't know how this fight's going to go. The Hellstriders will do okay against these units, but I think the Trolls are going to get folded, probably. But I do have their outside points, so that's good. All right, so Valky is fighting the Baletor's character. We're going to go ahead and use this. And somehow... he got my artillery. Nice, very well played. I wasn't paying attention. He caught me slipping. Trolls do get broken. Valkia is able to get some good trading while the Demon Shield is active, but when it's gone, we basically need to run away. We're going to get Marauders to go down there and fight you, and you're going to come back this way. The Trolls will come back. Do we have anything we can call in here? Let's get some Forsaken and run up to the middle. Yes, park you on the objective to try and hold it. And now we're going to maneuver the Horsemen in such a way that we can hold the objective here. So Valkia's going to go right here. We're going to go right here. That Hell Cannon was not long for this Earth. It tried its best, though. All right, you guys come back here, get these guys, and it does look like there's some funny business going on over here, so we need to go chase them off. Holding all the objectives here is going to be tricky, but I think we have the tools to do some work. All right, you Hound units, get this and this. You guys on that. We're just parking the Horsemen here for capture weight. Let's unsummon you. And we have another Marauder coming in. It's going to try and get that point, and that middle one probably is gone. So the Horsemen, I think we need to go stabilize what we can, and we should feast on their souls over there. For sure. So we're going to go get this back objective, make sure we don't lose it. Hashed Stark Ravagers, are a bit of a problem, but I think a Manticore wouldn't be a terrible choice here. For just kind of trying to bully some characters and whatnot. Ooh, he's going to land on Hellstriders. Okay, then. I am happy to take that fight. We do win on one right now. I mean, the Hashed Stark Ravagers can't be everywhere at once. That's for damn sure. So we're going to get you guys into the Cutthroats here. We're going to get around the back of you Cutthroats, get the Forsaken to them, pull around the back here. Yes, yes. Do this, and the Manticore will be good for terror routing shit. It'll be good for that, but I think he blundered and maybe through here with letting that thing get surrounded. Armored Chaos Trolls can go over there too and help out. Awesome. So back and back. And how are we doing Marauder-wise? We have a couple around the field. So you guys who've gotten around the back should be able to break them, honestly. Manticore can come in and attack the Iron Demon. Trolls will also be very good against those. But the Iron Demon is a menace. And what do we got back here? We need to keep this home objective. Is there anything fast I can call out? Not really. I guess Forsaken are okay. But Hashed Stark Ravagers are a bit of a counter to them. So we're going to get you two and try and get a full surround and just hope I can get a big win on those Hashed Stark Ravagers. Forsaken versus these guys. Let's get you bad boys in there. Manticore's fighting, and the Ravagers do get fully surrounded. I don't know if the Hellstriders can hold up, though. They're very damaged. With Forsaken coming in, maybe we can edge that one out. It's going to be close. All right, recharge you. Manticore's fighting the train. Looking pretty good. And, yeah, let's get you guys to go threat in the middle. We do have the Demon Shield in case things get ugly. Hellstriders are buckling, but we should be able to get a healthy Hellstrider in, which is going to change the tide of the battle. And now we'll use the Demon Shield to make sure we don't get broken here. We need to get the Forsaken up on the point, and they are up on the point. Great. So they do get there. Hellstriders are coming in to help. We are threatening middle, and the Manticore is doing great work. Armored Chaos Trolls are boinking as well. I think we just win by just Helm's Deeping on this back point here, guys. So let's get around the back, get some of these Hound units in, and the Hashed Stark Ravagers are kind of low, but we should be able to envelop them now and kill them. And now we just fully Helm's Deep here. That's the plan. Do we maneuver here? The enemy Lord's dead also. Okay, so he's cooked. Or at least the Manticore might be able to get him as well. We'll have to see. Okay. So the Infernal Guard are on the back objective. Pretty hard unit to kill. Hellstriders probably don't want to be fighting them, so we need to call in a Blood Beast to deal with those. So let's go to the middle and steal the middle objective. You can't be ever at once. The Rampaging Manticore is doing very, very good. We should be able to hunt that guy off the battlefield. Valky the Bloody being pretty good, being pretty menacing. Hellstriders versus the train, you guys versus the Goblins. And let's just call it more great weapons, get them out in the fields. Really, really good match, by the way. This was an absolute battle. No, man, scores are really good. Yeah, they're very solid. They're not, yeah, people use them all the time. So that's going to be a triple cap again. So we do get him triple caps, and we just win on points and on value, probably. Yeah, we're up 3,000 value on him. And with his Lord dying, probably we have a pretty easy cleanup, depending on how this goes. Although the trains are still hard to kill without throwing weapons. Hellstriders can kind of deal with them. It's ugly, but they can do some work. The Infernal Guard here is surrounded. We have more great weapons coming, and more great weapons coming here as well. All right. So we do take down the enemy Lord here. We're going to do this, and we're going to attack in there. All right. Let's do that. And GG, well played. All right. So he technically had the higher tiebreaker score. Yes. One sec. GG, dog. I'll still advance you since you had tiebreaker. Okay, so we're going to advance him, even though we won, because he had the higher tiebreaker score, and it is a tournament. So, no, I don't want to do that because he had it. We just kind of played for fun there. It's fine. You earned it, G. No stress, unless you want to go. So let me see what's cooking here. He's trying to tell me I can go, but you know, I want to have the tournament rules be official. I don't deserve any special circumstances. So let's refresh this. Check here. All yours. And we are going to go here. Valkia is really good. She's consistent as hell. Like, she's good in most matchups. All right, so we're going to advance the top 4 here. Great. We're gonna send him to the semifinals with a loss. Advance the top 4. Yeah, man, we got cursed by that guy breaking. I don't want to. I didn't earn that spot. Yeah. Okay. So that looks good. Well, we're gonna finalize the tournament here. Yeah. Oh shit, we didn't even have a wizard. I didn't even remember that. We were basically just playing like a corn army. Yeah, that's hilarious. All right, so top 4 time. And let's do that. Valkia tricked me. I saw like a corn character and I was like, ooh, yeah, that's the way. All right, so we have Navigator versus Anticity. So I'm going to let those homies play it out. So let me find them. Navigator versus Anticity. And then we have Abdelzerak versus Martin. I will cast that game. Okay. Awesome sauce. Valky is a beast. I'm telling you, really good character here. So that's going to be Martinius and Razak, which we're going to be doing. We're going to see if they're still here. Yo, we'll cast your game. And maybe so. All right, so let's see what they're playing. Let's see what they're playing. Oh, Dow 3's trailer was so good. I remember when that came out, I was so excited. You guys remember the hype of the Dawn of War 3 trailer? Holy shit. Oh, it was so epic. It was so epic. Okay, so waiting for the lobby code from Martinius. He's going to send it over, and those guys will get going. Yeah, I hope Dow 4 is good, man. The demo was fun, but, you know, the demo still had freaking placeholders, so there's no way to really know, you know. We'll see when it's fully done and fully polished and hopefully balanced. Iron Harvest is great fun, and so that gives me some hope. I mean, it has its issues, but I love Iron Harvest. I'm probably going to stream it tomorrow. It's been having a blast playing that at night. The late night action has been good. Okay, and here we go. So Martinius is going to send me the invite code, guys. So unfortunately, we didn't make top 4 due to the haggard drop of one of our allies. One of the players we played. Feels bad, man. But, you know, it's how the cookie crumbles. Now we got Grand Cathay versus Dark Elves. Ooh, that's a fun matchup. I'm excited for this one. I don't have any insider insight in Dawn of War 4. The only thing I have is the demo, which I think I still have it. I could probably install the demo, play it, and not. I wouldn't be allowed to share the screen, but I could like answer questions while I have it open. Yeah. Finlay says, just finished my first ever mini. Super hyped. Are you doing any painting or? Oh, dude, I paint all the time. I've been taking a break for the past week because my hands are hurting a bit, but yeah, I'm painting a Isengard army. Well, Uruk-hai scouts right now. So the scouts that chase down the Fellowship. Yeah, Iron Harvest. I feel like the company maybe didn't put a ton of effort into the multiplayer. I'm not sure. I mean, apparently there was a couple bouncing patches here and there, but I heard that they were very slow to fix multiplayer issues. So that makes me a little nervous for Dawn of War 4, but we'll see. Just edgy. All right. Cool. Now we're just waiting. So Dark Elves versus Grand Cathay. Awesome to see Grand Cathay in the mix. I would have felt very confident with Chaos against Dark Elves and Grand Cathay, but Demons of Chaos not so much. Demons of Chaos are they got some scary tools and a lot of cheese. Demons of Chaos are definitely a cheese faction, I think, to a large extent. They're taking turn to Isengard. Yeah, I just played. I played my Isengard Orc army. The Lurtz's Scouts is what it's called. Against my buddy's last alliance last week. It was pretty fun. We had a Sealder surrounded by like a million orcs, just getting dragged down. It was pretty epic. Very fun stuff indeed. You're working on a White Scars army? Nice. White Scars is really hard to paint, man. Painting white is difficult. The best way to paint white minis is just to spray paint them white and then just like that is your white color. You just do that. Yeah. Otherwise, it's very difficult. That's what I did with my Chaos army. My Nurgle tabletop army is from Old World is painted. I spray painted them Wraithbone, and that's like their core. And then I washed the Wraithbone with Mortarian's Grime, and it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. All right, so now we're just waiting. These guys can duke it out. I'm gonna go grab some water in the meantime. I'll be back in just a moment, guys, and thank you all for joining today. It's been fun. All right, guys, let's do it. John in chat saying Pro Acryl's bold titanium white is way better. That's what I use. I have the entire paint set from Pro Acryl. That's what I've been painting with. It's a very nice set. The paints are really good. The only thing I do miss, because I haven't restocked my Games Workshop paints, are there are some contrast paints that are very nice, but all right. Yeah, they're still not ready yet. So these guys are doing it. What's the best place to get miniatures? Where do you live? It depends. Like I'm mainly a lord of eBay. So I'll go on eBay and get secondhand minis. I cannot remember the last time. The last time I bought minis from GW was for my birthday. My wife got me the Isengard starter box from the store. But aside from that, I usually order secondhand, unless there's like a box I want or something. But yeah, it's just too expensive, you know. Secondhand is so much cheaper, and you know, you're rescuing some minis that otherwise would have been forsaken. So I can't wait for the weather to cool down, man. I'm sweating balls in here right now. It's hot as hell. Okay, Dark Elves Cathay. We could see some shades, which would be very, very fun. And, yeah, maybe some Forbidden Hydra play. It's been fun. Any photos of your Chaos Army? I could go snap a quick picture. Hold on. I'm going to go to the garage real quick while we wait for this. I'll snap a quick picture. It's going to be really dirty and ugly because, you know, they're not displayed, but I'll get a picture for you guys real quick. Hold on. All right, guys. I didn't get a picture of the whole army. They're like stored in a shelf on the like lower level of this storage system, so they don't. It's like there's no light. But I do have a. I took a couple out so you could get a general idea of what the scheme looks like. All right, so it looks good. Yeah, they look freaking awesome. I like the army. I'm actually just looking at them. I'm like, ooh, I should paint some more of those. I'm gonna get the placeholder up, and we're gonna do this and image. Do it. Desktop, where's that? Okay. Yeah, so there they are right there. That's the color scheme. It's like a white armor with like bright green highlights. That's one of my banner carrier, and that's another guy. There's a giant back there, and I have a plague ogre next to him, but that's the scheme right there. Yeah, pretty fun. So I used the putrid blight lords from Age of Sigmar for the guys. Yeah. They got like rotting bases and everything. They look really cool on the table. Yeah, I'll do a showcase of the army. I have Chaos Knights, Giant, a couple other things as well. So it's always good fun. Unfortunately, infantry suck in Old World, which is my favorite unit. So they're just like, bit of a bummer. All right, so there you go. Cool. But that's the general scheme of the entire army. Is that sick? Yeah, literally sick. All right. All right. Yeah, it's probably my least developed of all the armies. You should post some in the artist channel. Yeah, I will indeed. I paint about 98% of the miniatures. I painted those. Anna only paints the big centerpieces. So she didn't paint any of the Nurgle or Chaos Dwarf army. But she painted my General of the Empire and the Tomb King's Dragon. That's what she painted. Yeah, infantry still aren't as good as like dragon abuse lists though, Ryan, in my experience. Yeah, they're a lot better though. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and break it down. Spawning in on the south side of the map, it is going to be our Dark Elf champion, Mr. Brazak. It's going to be using Bleak Swords, and we do also have a Supreme Sorceress of the Dark. And it is going to be using Blade Wind for a little bit of damage as well as Chill Wind, so just spamming those spells out. Yeah, Bleak Swords, Chill Wind, and Dark Shard. So a Dark Shard battle line, including the Bolt Fiends, the RORs. Very, very fun stuff. With Harganeth Executioners. Ooh, man, talk dirty. Harganeth Executioners going to be on the other side, and they're going to be coming in with the big old karate chops. Very, very fun to see. All right, guys. Now we zip over to the forces of Grand Cathay, who are going to be helmed by Martinius. Front line here is going to be Peasant Horsemen, and the rest of the army is going to be Jade Warriors with the Lord Magistrate. What the hell is this? What does he even have? So he has the Tactician for the melee defense, and that's pretty much it. And he's an amplifier. So a bare bones Magistrate with a Alchemist as well. Nangao Grenadiers, and yeah, then we got some Grand Cannons in the back, and Crane Gunners, Nangao Grenadiers. All right, pretty dynamic army, very combined arms force. We're going to see how it's going to do against the forces of the Druki. Yeah, Cheap Lord does let you go wide. I think he's experimenting, obviously. I don't think it's optimal, but it's probably... I don't know. I think the Celestial General on foot would be a better choice if you're going to bring like a foot character, but this guy probably costs literally like 500 gold, so, it could be worse. 375 weapon strength, though, is quite low. Moving on up, Peasant Horsemen going to be grabbing the objective here. Meanwhile, on the outside, we do see the forces of the Dark Elves pushing up pretty aggressively here. Supreme Sorceress of the Dark going to be lurking in the shadows, looking to cast some Blade Storms and get some evil, evil magic going. And the battle is on. Both sides are advancing. I'll answer this question in chat, and we're going to focus on the game. Those miniatures were Games Workshop Age of Sigmar Chaos Warriors, which I converted to Old World. So, yeah. Hey, Dimmy, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the family here. And here comes the forces of Grand Cathay. Cannons and Crane Gunners standing at the ready to battle the Dark Elves. And the Dark Elves whipping out a Bolt Thrower, taking Objective 3, while this point is going to be contested by both sides. Currently, Dark Elves are kind of hiding in the trees, though. They're not advancing out. I think they're nervous about the Cannons and the Crane Gunners. So they're going to need a little something to deal with that first. Maybe some Harpies are going to come in, flying overhead, but Cathay can just call in Crowmen, and Crowmen will counter that. Cannons being shot at the Dark Elf Lord, but she is able to dodge those cannons, so you can see she's juking back and forth, but one cannonball would do a lot of damage. She would really get wrecked pretty good. Peasant Horsemen versus Dark Riders. Jade Lancers versus Dark Riders as well. There's going to be a Chill One going down, which does do some respectable damage. But overall, the Jade Lancers are going to dominate the Dark Riders here, and the Peasants are going to lose their fight. But we do see Plague of Rust being activated. What the hell? Plague of Rust on Dark Riders? That's some truly forbidden tech. I mean, their base armor value is 30, so I guess they're down to 0 now? Okay, I don't hate that. Jade Lancers winning their fight. Supreme Sorceress trying to help with the fight as well. Bolt Throwers are now shooting from the Dark Elves over towards Objective 3. And it does look like Grand Cathay is going to win the mobility fight here, and Mr. Razak is going to be having a relatively sad time of the situation. Crane Gunners blasted away into the Supreme Sorceress. In the meantime, the Peasant Horsemen do win that fight because of the Plague of Rust. Pretty cool. You know, I didn't think it was going to be that big of a difference maker, but it did do pretty good. Onyx Crowmen being called in to help, and the Crowmen, like I said, will wreck Dark Riders. Pretty good at diving things like Bolt Throwers, Artillery, and we do see Mr. Razak dropping a Blade Wind back here, which is going to be getting used onto the Crane Gunners and doing a little bit of damage. Nothing too crazy, but 25% HP. Probably not worth it, to be honest, but not the worst play in the world. So Cathay is just going to be Netflix and chilling. They are a faction that doesn't like to move too much. They're just going to be planting their feet, sitting on Objective 1, sitting on Objective 2 here, and just living their best life, really. That's what they want to be doing. Cav are now going to move and make a play for Objective 3, and that is probably going to force the hand of the Dark Elves, who are being very cautious in the woods right now. Value trading says it's even. I would say Cathay has come out a little bit ahead, considering they've fully broken 2 Dark Riders, whereas these Jade Lancers and Peasant Horsemen are still very much in the picture. Cannon's now going to be shooting into the infantry and or the Bolt Throwers. Bolt Throwers are pretty haggard because of this reason. Their range is so short. If Bolt Throwers had 450 range, they would probably honestly be a pretty viable pick in a lot of matchups, but because of their terrible range, they just become very niche at best, I would say. So Crowmen lurking overhead. We do see the forces of Martinius zipping in here, so they're going to be pressing the back objective, and the Dark Elves have not advanced out yet. I mean, they have a lot of Dark Shards that definitely want to be shooting. Some of them do shoot out of the trees and get some damage here on the Crowmen. And now Crowmen going to be descending on top of the Bolt Thrower crew, which is rough. And where are the Dark Riders? Where's the Horse and the Rider? There they are. All right. Slaanesha's Harvesters are pretty good against Crowmen too, because Crowmen do have physical resist of 20%, so it helps to have that magic damage. But yeah, the Reaper Bolt Thrower getting taken offline is very, very rough, and it is going to be some Dark Riders, but both Crowmen probably going to be escaping here, honestly. And the Dark Elves are going to need to advance out of the trees here very, very quickly, because this is going pretty terribly for them. In terms of most of the engagements, like Bolt Throwers wiped, 2 Dark Riders wiped. Cathay really hasn't lost anything of substance other than a couple models off units, and it's looking very, very tough there. Martinius' Grand Cathay blasting away, getting the pot shots into ye old Dark Riders here, but the Dark Riders going to be falling back into the trees, and Grand Cathay is just kind of chilling on their points. Currently getting 2 victory tickets per second. You can see the Dark Elves are falling behind in points, as they get 2 victory tickets, and the Dark Elves are only going to be getting 1. Cannon fire shooting, going into the Dark Shards down here. Kills 3 models, you know, not bad. Certainly can wear down infantry over time. It's not their primary use, but, you know, it is what it is. Bolt Thrower crew's coming back. It's going to be functional, but a cannon should be able to knock them off pretty quickly if it decides to, and or the massive amounts of Crowmen that are flying around the battlefield. I don't know what Razak is doing. He's saving up 2,800 resources. He's doing the dreaded RTK build-up strategies. I personally don't like those strategies. I feel like they're really, really a big risk that put a lot of pressure on you as the aggressor. But, you know, there are some people who enjoy them. I've never been an advocate of them myself. But, yeah, they have won and worked in some events for sure. So, homeboy, Razak is going to be saving up 1,000,000 points right now and getting ready to do a build-up. And then he's going to try and blitz Grand Cathay. But there's going to be pressure on him for sure. Dark Elves moving up with some Dark Shards here. Bleak Swords hanging out. Harganeth Executioners. I'm curious what he's going to be calling out. Is it going to be like 4 or 5 Harpies? Grand Cathay calling out whatever they can to their Iron Hail Gunners are moving out. And over here we have more Iron Hail Gunners. For Grand Cathay to kind of counter the build-up a little bit, probably unsummoning your beat-up units would be smart. Like unsummon these Peasant Horsemen, get them back in, and then so you can have some fresh troops to fight. Keeping it very cautious, but on the bright side, if you're going to be playing cautious like this and just waiting to build up a massive army before you rush a defensive army, you want to have at least one objective. Like, if Cathay had triple capped the Dark Elves, they would be in a very bad situation right now. But it is about 500 points to 315, give or take, in a second here. Magistrate and Metalcaster chilling, and we still don't know what Mr. Razak is going to be doing. He's got 3,500 in the bank, so the dreaded build-up strategies. Do you guys remember how terrible the meta was, by the way, when we had the frickin' come-from-behind mechanic? I don't know. I think that was one of the worst times, for sure, the come-from-behind mechanic. Yeah, it was pretty awful. All right, so Dark Rider's going to be advancing up. We do see 2 of those bad boys coming out here. There are going to be some capture weight, 8 capture weight in total. So now he's starting to summon some units out. Not a lot, though. Really just some skirmish cav. And Grand Cathay can probably deal with them by just sending like a halberd to that point with some crowmen or something. And his back objective is actually being threatened. Look at the Dark Elves fully hiding right here, guys. Yeah, just straight up like sitting in the shadows with their Dark Shards. Cathay thinking about alpha striking here. Might be able to get a win. We do see the Dark Riders pulling back. And, okay. Now we get some Coldwood Knights coming out. Coldwood Knights will be able to win the cav fights against Grand Cathay. Although there is a hard counter to them. You Plague of Rust them, put them down to like 30 armor, and then attack them with crowmen, and they die super, super quick. So, Master Boyan, thank you for being a member for that long, man. I really appreciate it. All right, so Cathay able to defend its objective on the outside, 610 points. Dark Elves are going to have to sound the Horn of War soon, and we're going to see if they can make that progress and move in. If they let their opponent get too far ahead, Cathay is going to be able to win on just one objective, and you do not want that against Cathay or Dwarves. When they can win on one objective and they can just sit down with their harmony and their high armor and leadership, it is an absolute nightmare, guys. So the skirmish game does continue. Pulling back are the Dark Riders here, and we do see the Bleak Swords as well as the Dread Spears lurking in ye old shadows here. All right, objective 1 still owned by Cathay. They should definitely unsummon the Peasant Horsemen and these Jade Lancers, probably to get them fresh back in the pool. Because, you know, sometimes if you play this way, you can run out of units to call in. Cathay only has 4 units to call in right now, for example. And Cathay moving up, which I think is a mistake. That's kind of giving the Dark Elves what they want. I think you just hold your 2 objectives and you just chortle, you know? Maybe moving up here and forming like a semicircle wouldn't be a bad idea, but overall advancing and trying to triple cap them at this point, I think it's a little bit too late for that. I think you just sit back, hold on to your points lead here, and you just win on your back objective. That's really how you do it. All right, so Cav are lurking. Dark Elves, what do we have in the wood? Bleak Swords. I know there's some Harganeth Executioners and Dark Riders out. He's sitting on a lot of points, but it looks like Mr. Rizak is calling in some units now. So he's got Coldwood Knights being called out, so Velociraptor Cavalry are going to be on their way out. All right, so just hang out, keep defending, man. I would just straight up AFK. I would go to the kitchen, maybe make some tea, take it easy, you know, maybe do some hand stretches if your opponent wants to do this, and just prepare for the onslaught. It's just going to be a big push coming in from the Druki here in a minute as the 2 victory tickets continue ebbing away. It's going to be a while before a triple cap, though. It's going to be a while. We do see a Blade Storm activated or Chill Wind, which is all right. Does a little bit of damage. And the Bolt Thrower play is super haggard. It's gotten, I guess, 300 value. So it's gotten enough value to pay for a Peasant Spearman, I suppose, in terms of damage, which is, I guess, not the worst. After getting karate chopped earlier on. On the backside, we do see a Bloodrack Medusa being called out. Medusas are really good against armored infantry. That is for sure. And Crowman just waiting. They're just waiting for those Dark Shards to come out so they can go feast a little bit. We do see some Harry Potter action being called out of the skies, and it looks like it's going to be a Searing Doom from the Metalcaster on top of the... Ooh, really nice one, actually. So the Harganeth Executioner is coming out and hiding in the woods, and they do get nailed by a Searing Doom, which takes down about 15% of their HP. Grand Cafe. Yes, it is the Grand Cafe. Another Chill Wind on the Halberds. The Harganeth Executioners will be a menace, but if they get bombarded or shot by Iron Hail Gunners, that's basically the counter to those kind of units. They'll have a pretty terrible time. Cannonballs from the other side continue shooting in and trading with the Reaper Bolt Thrower, and they will get there eventually. Bolt Thrower trying to wear down the Jade Warriors, and I mean, man, this is one of the longest build-ups I've ever seen. This is 9 minutes in the game, guys. I normally, you know, if we were watching an old school Tim or own goal game, he would have attacked by now for sure, I think. But yeah, they're going to go now, just before it becomes a triple cap situation, and now Cathay is going to be ready for it. They're fully entrenched, fully moisturized. Cannon taking down 2 of the Bolt Throwers right there. And the Dark Elves going to be coming out of the woods with their Coldwood Knights getting ready to press, as well as the Bloodrack Medusa. Crowmen, Jade Lancers moving up. And here we do see the Jade Lancers posturing and getting ready to go. On the outside here, Onyx Crowmen are going to be lurking. They're really, really good against light cavalry. They rip apart the Dark Rider equivalents. Cathay is going to be advancing actually to hold the objective as well. So they do move some units on. They're not going to be yielding any ground here. They're going to be moving up and forming a big old battle line formation. Almost feels like we're playing a historical Total War with like how massive and wide the formation is here. Cannonballs shooting into the Coldwood Knights is a great choice, but Plague of Rusting them and attacking them with Crowmen is the MLG play. That's how you do it. Crane Gunner shooting into the Dark Shards. The Bolt Fiends are going to be eating it a bit. And here comes the Druki battle lines. Now, Jade Warriors do defeat the Bleak Swords. Wow, big shot from the Medusa, though. God damn. Look at that, putting him down to 1 leadership. So that is really, really good damage by Mr. Rizak. As we do have the Jade Lancers pulling back here. A couple Crowmen going to be lurking, and the Cannonballs shooting into the Coldwood Knights. We're taking a very circuitous route here. 1 Dark Shard unit is offline. Bomber mobs are going down here, so the Nangao Grenadiers going to be unleashing the firepower of Nangao. and definitely doing some nice explosive damage against these units. But there are Hargoneth Executioners in, and these Jade Warriors not going to be holding for super long. Halberd surging forth, and we do have a little bit of fighting over here on the other side, as Peasant Horsemen have engaged. Crowmen going to be engaging versus Golden Knights, and Mr. Razak is actually winning a lot of the fights here. Like this fight for the Dark Elves, victory. This fight for the Dark Elves probably going to be a victory as well. Considering they have a Dark Shard unit shooting at halberds, they're going to eventually turn the tide of the fight. Back over here, Cathay's battle lines are holding. We do see the advancing Hargoneth Executioners, which need to be shot to pieces. Oh no, the Dark Elf's throwing! Oh, he was playing so good! And we do see the Dark Elf Lord getting karate chopped. She gets blasted in the face and might actually run off the battlefield. -7 leadership. If you have a Crane Gunner, you want to get the Crane Gunner shooting at them right now. Or get the Cannonball to finish off that Supreme Sorceress. That has got to be the play. Medusa's getting shot by cannons, which is going to be pretty cost-effective. Martinius getting a lot of value against that Lord right there. And right here, we do see a Searing Doom coming down from the Metalcaster, which is going to do some solid damage against the Dark Shard. So there it goes. Blitzkrieg Bop right in the face, taking him down to about half health. But the build-up is working so far. Mr. Razak is trading pretty cost-effectively across the battlefield. This flank looks like it's mostly collapsed. The Manscore in tandem with the Cold Wind Knights was able to win their fights, and now we do start seeing some of the missile positions getting compromised. So the Iron Hail Gunner is going to get run down here. Jade Warrior Halberd's trying to hold it, and Grand Cathay has also lost his back objective here. While we do finally see that flank push coming in, Cold Wind Knights are just such a good counter against these type of units, so it is going. Now, is the Supreme Sorceress going to come back online? She did. Okay, that probably gives the Dark Elves the win right there. They do get the reverse triple cap. Iron Hail Gunners are shooting into the Hargoneth Executioners, but he's having to kite with these, which is never something you want to be doing here. And we do see the Plague of Rust activated, going to be hurting these Golden Knights. But the Halberds already have armor piercing, so not a big deal. Granted, the Crowmen get in. That's where the Plague of Rust is very, very good. Hargoneth Executioner is putting in work this game. Very cool to see the Elite Infantry doing quite nice. We do see some Bleak Swords on top of the Crane Gunners and some Nangao Grenadiers, which feels really bad for them. The Dreaded Magistrate going to be trying to fight on the point, but Bleak Swords and Dread Spears might be able to overwhelm, although not with the Bomber Mobs. The Bombers here, the Nangao Grenadiers, going to be doing some very good work, and Grand Cathay needs to get an objective back quickly. As it currently stands, guys, Grand Cathay does win the game on just one objective, but they need to get something quick, because that advantage is going to be fading in like a minute or two. It's going to be gone. Shooting into the Hargoneth Executioners from the side, Grand Cannons are forced to retreat. We see Dark Elves in the backfield getting a lot of aggression, and Mr. Razak has won the game. There was just too many bad engagements for Cathay, like losing the entire flank over here, having some rough trades over here. They just had too many rough trades around the battlefield. Is this game too hard? No, Darker, it's not too hard. I could literally give you a build with Khorne, and if you practiced it for a couple weeks, you'd probably start winning tournament games. It's not too hard to get into. Anticity, thank you for the raid, man. Wait, aren't you in the finals? Why aren't you streaming it? Brother! I guess you were a little bit tired, huh? It's been a long day. I just saw Anticity rating there. All right, well, thanks, guys, and welcome to the Anticity crew. Hopefully your champion has done well, but were you defeated? Oh, maybe he was defeated. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe that's how that went down. Okay. All right, guys. Jade Warriors fighting it out here, but the game's looking kind of over as the Dark Elves are taking more and more advantages. All the weapons teams and guns are being taken offline, and we are going to be seeing the Dark Elves start to catch them in points, because as it currently stands, all three objectives are owned by the Druki, and Cathay is not going to be getting any points. Here we do see a Chill Wind coming in. Going to be nailing down into the Peasant Horseman right there, so it does tickle their pickle. And ladies and gentlemen of the old world, I think we're going to be seeing Dark Elves versus Chaos Dwarves in the Grand Finals. And if the Chaos Dwarves win, by the way, then I win this tournament by proxy, because I beat the Chaos Dwarves in the earlier rounds. All right, so Supreme Sorceress with the old Chill Wind here on the Jade Warriors. Objective number 1 is currently firmly held. There's a Manscore, healthy Cold Wind Knights. Hargoneth Executioners are still chilling nearby as well, if I'm not mistaken, looking tough. Darker, thanks for becoming a channel member. And yeah, looks like that's going to be it. I don't see any hope for Grand Cathay. Cathay is not a good faction that fights from behind. They need to lock their positions down, find cost-effective trades, and get it done. Yeah, I mean, Dark Elf mobility is pretty good. The Cold Wind Knights and Dark Riders are both really cost-effective cav units, and even Slaanesha's Harvesters have been seeing a little bit of play recently as well, so those guys can do some serious lifting. All right. Yeah, Ent, if you want to stick around, dude, we're going to do some cool siege battles at the end. If you want to get in some of those, I think it'd be pretty fun. All right. Yeah, it's GG. It's only a matter of time. I mean, Cathay might be able to wrestle one objective back. If you look here, though, it's a complete disaster. Basically, all the units have been folded. Cathay has nothing fighting there. And we do see the Dark Elves setting up shop. So his build-up strategy worked. You know, made me eat my words. I mean, I didn't say it wasn't going to work, but I am always skeptical of those play styles. It just makes me so anxious and stressed. It's such a you know, high pressure playstyle, right? I like to be more comfortable and just get my objectives early, you know. All right, Harganeth going to be coming on the side. Nope, they're just Bleak Swords and the Nangao Grenadiers in guard mode, dropping a big bombardment there on Mr. Bazak. Hopefully one of these guys isn't going to lag in the finals. We'll have to see how this goes. Cathay probably needed to play a tighter game. You know, that's the thing. If somebody does a build-up, like maybe you yield this objective and then you pull back and play a really tight formation on objective 2 and just value trade since you earned the time to do that, right? I feel like Cathay maybe was too spread out this time, and then they were able to be pulled apart by the more mobile Dark Elves there. So, yeah, I don't know why Martinez hasn't left yet. Maybe he thinks he has a chance of getting this objective here. Some serious lag going down here, so literally drawing blue balls. I know it's true. That's what we do around here. All right, Onyx Crowmen going to be encircling, and the Coldwood Knights attacking into the Alchemist. 5 leadership right here. Velociraptor Cav going to be surging forward, and it should be the end of the road, guys. Martinius tapping out, sparing us the dreaded lag, and we're going to get Navigator in the Grand Finals against Razak, which is going to be fun. All right, good luck, have fun. So what did well that game? Yeah, Dark Elf Sorceress, 1500 value, not terrible. Dark Shards, some of them paid for themselves, but really, it was just kind of the swarming and Cathay losing so many ranged pieces, because Cathay lost the mobile fights, and then when they lost the mobile fights, they lost all their ranged, because the flanks collapsed, basically. All right, so Turin finals. And we're going to host it as a spectator. Get in there. And we're going to do it. Is the stream lagging, by the way? I see my bitrate is being a little bit fussy right now, so let me know if it's lagging. Hopefully it's not too bad and we can get back in business. So next up we have Anticity. Not Anticity, we have Navigator. And then we have Razak in the finals. All right, great. Hopefully it'll stabilize. I'm running a very high bit rate, so it might be taxing my internet. Maybe my neighbor's jackhammering some of the internet cables or something. But let me know if you guys are experiencing lag on the audio. It was not lagging, but it was blurry. Okay, got it. Yeah. It shouldn't be blurry, though. I'm running a super high bit rate. It's fighting, guys. It's fighting to get back. Just give it some time. We got these two gentlemen here. And Navigator was able to defeat Anticity. So he is our by proxy champion. We need Navi to win this so we can feel good about ourselves. Although, you know, they're both great players. I'm rooting for them both here. Chaos Dwarves versus the Dark Elves. A fun matchup, actually. A very fun matchup. It gets very fast, very dynamic. Medusas were brutal. Medusas are actually incredibly good. They do a whole bunch of damage. It is pretty crazy how criminal the ISPs are, like internet service providers. You pay for like a certain service, and then there's just like random like 2 or 3 days a week where you just don't get it, you know? Just like, for most people, it's not an issue, right? But yeah, for folks who work from home, it can be tricksy hobbitses, especially if you're working with data upload. Chaos Dwarves, Dark Elves, they're going to do their builds, and we should be good to go. I don't want the Dark Elves to win, but I need the Chaos Dwarves to lose. Ah, there's a bit of a story there, huh? A bit of a story, eh? Okay, let me check here, see what's going on. And they need to let me know the map. Let me know map, please. No, we're in the grand finals right now. You guys are arriving just in time. Hopefully it's not going to lag. You have Crapcast? Oh my god, I know. It's so terrible. If we had some... what I would do for some fiber internet, man. Oh god. I'd be so wrecked. Just all these like shitty internet technologies and infrastructure that just like gets neglected, and yeah. And then you get the big cable companies like lobbying to keep the more advanced internet technologies out of certain areas. It's so awful. Lobbying is one of the most horrible things. I can't believe it's legal in our country. I know in a lot of European countries, lobbying is illegal, but you know, they still do it under the table. At least they have to be shady about it. You know, here it's just like bribery is just straight up legal in our political system. It's so awful. All right. So let's see. We're going to be on road to Talabheim. The road to Talabheim. There we are. Talking about ISPs, my data is 1 gig download and 40 upload, but I get 850 download, and that's a good day. It is. It really is a scam. The boomer rant, you guys want it? Yeah. Same for direct-to-consumer prescription. Oh, I know. It's. There's Google Fiber literally like 4 miles away from my bros, and your bros have it. Oh, but you can't get it where you live. Lobbying is just legal corruption. I can't believe it. Like. Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show that corruption is extremely hard to uproot, right? It takes cataclysm, just freaking. It's so awful that exists, It's like how politicians can trade freaking stocks and shit, right? They like know about laws that are going to massively shift the stock market, and they're allowed to just like game that system. It's so corrupt, so corrupt, dude. Oh, bitrate, come on, chill out. It's trying. I see my bitrate chortling here. It's trying to get there. You had Google Fiber in college? Oh, dude, how good that must have been. That must have been so nice. All right. Chaos Dwarves are going to do it. They are ready. We're waiting for Mr. Razak. Yeah, it's also a troll because OBS doesn't let you change your bitrate on the stream. Let's see if it comes back up here. Oh, there you go. All right. I think it's stabilizing now. It's thinking about it. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah, it's doing it. It's coming back. I mean, public utilities are inherently corrupt. Oh, for sure. I have a friend who works with like some of the big cities in Los Angeles in an engineering capacity, and the amount of like nepotism and like even corruption in those like type of industries is pretty vast, It's not going to be the most qualified people, right? For many jobs. It's just like, people who are friends or, who know somebody. Yeah. All right. You don't understand. They're just very good at picking stock. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild. You started a portfolio to invest in where politicians are. Oh, so you're just you're copying what investments you can follow? That's funny. All right. Looks like everything's stabilized. We're all good, guys. We're back on the menu, so there shouldn't be any lag here in the grand finals. Archeon would probably be worse, though, because he would just annihilate the world. That's worse. I'll take the corruption we have now over that, As a nonprofit that works for the government, it's pretty necessary for us to hire a lobbyist. We need someone to voice our concerns. And yeah, that's a nonprofit organization. I feel like that's a bit of a different beast, right? Yeah, you gotta. It's very different than when these like companies like Comcast or Spectrum or whatever. Yeah. Same with Fed and state jobs. It's full of Nepo babies. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Same with Hollywood as well. Like Hollywood has that, All right. Let's fire it off. The boomer rant is done for the day. Let's go ahead and get it and have some fun. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the classic Chaos Dwarf build, double Death Freak rocket launcher. It is a build as old as time, and a Sorcerer Prophet of Metal. Now, Mr. Razak here is going to be using Bleak Swords, Dread Spears, as well as some Witch Elves and Cold One Knights and Doomfire Warlocks, which is fun. The Empire is reasonably corrupt, Autumn, if we're talking about Warhammer Fantasy. It's, so the Empire has a substantial corruption, but, I mean, it can still function. One sec here. Okay. Yeah, as far as I know in Warhammer lore, I mean, there's like a lot of chaos cults throughout the Empire, that the Inquisitors and the Witch Hunters are, chasing after. So there's that. Slanesh corruption, Nurgle cults living in the friggin' sewers with the Skaven. There's a lot going on. And of course there's political greed, especially with the Empire in Warhammer Fantasy, because you have like, with the Elector account system, it looks like we had a drop here. Okay. Hopefully we can fix that. All right. So we just wait. So we're going to get Mr. Razak back. It looks like he crashed. Let's see what happens. Yes. All right. So he's going to be on his way back. Looks like his game crashed there. And we're all set. Let's have some fun, man. Let's have some fun. So yeah, we can see the Dowie Czar build. They'll do the same build, so it's not a big deal, but it's very meta. It's just like a couple Chorfs, a big scary centerpiece lord, 2 Death Shriekers to snipe SEs, and then trains to come in and clean up later. It's very, very effective. We'll see what can get cooking here. We will see. Balthazar's obsession with precious metals. Yeah, he should be back soon. Hopefully the lobby isn't bugged. Sometimes you need to remake when somebody crashes. You got to make like a new lobby or something. Only faction without corruption is Tzeentch. I don't know. Tzeentch has got some funny business going on for sure. They do indeed. Okay. Let's go ahead and get it. And see what's cracking. Chaos Dwarves versus Dark Elves here. And the rocket launchers will be feasting potentially. If Dark Elves go really wide, they'll be a little bit safer. Mancores are probably one of the best tools Dark Elves have against Deathstreakers. When the battle gets chaotic, if you just send a Manticore back there to try and disrupt them, it can be very cost effective actually. One thing I like so much about Warhammer Fantasy and 40k Story is it's like holding up. Yeah. Oh, for sure, Brooks, for sure. Yeah, I always that's one of my favorite. Speaking of like those type of settings, one of my favorite subjects discussions to have with my friends, especially over some coffee, is talking about which future we're going to get in terms of sci-fi. It's always so fun. Like, you know, you got Altered Carbon, you got Star Trek, you have Warhammer 40k, you have The Walking Dead, zombie apocalypse, you have The Road, nuclear apocalypse type scenarios, right? It's really, really interesting. There is going to come a time where I'm going to start a really haggard podcast. It'll probably be terrible, but we'll start it. And that'll be one of the first episodes we have, is talking about that. Yeah. I love the apocalypse theorizing. Like the Walking Dead stuff is so fun. Like the zombie idiocracy. Yeah, there's plenty of options, right? So we have, let's look here. Zombie apocalypse survival guide. Yeah, this is a pretty fun book. It's a really, really easy read. All right, let me pull it up here. There you go. And yeah, so we got the zombie survival guide, the complete protection from the living dead. It's a really fun book. Now there's some things in it obviously that are a little bit absurd, but it's like a book written like an actual survival guide. So there's like a section in there that is categorizes the best vehicles, the best weapons. What should you do when the apocalypse first breaks out? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of neat stuff. Like there's some cool tips like if you're in a 2-story house and you have a ladder, smash your staircase and pull a ladder up and then stay on the second story of the house with the staircase being broken with only a ladder to go up and down. If you're, as soon as you find out like the news of the apocalypse, fill all your bathtubs with water. And then, you know, obviously you're going to then have drinking water for a little bit of time especially if you have access to boiling it and whatnot. Yeah, it's so fun. It's such a fun one. Talk about like dirt bikes versus motorcycles versus like, you know, Humvees and just crazy shit. It's really fun. It's really, really fun. I love it. It's an easy read. And if you're a fan of the zombie stuff, it's great. Yeah. All right, guys, let's go ahead and break it down and have some fun. It is going to be the Chaos Dwarves. All right. We got 2 Chaos Dwarf Warriors with the Blazing Beards of Basharik to clear out infantry. Iron Demon for anti-infantry as well, and double Deathstreakers to basically just end the career of anything that is of good quality. So that is going to be that. Project Zomboid, you know, that's a game I've always wanted to play. Yeah. Fill your bathtub with water to sell on the used bathwater black market. What? Oh, man. All right. So, looking at the Dark Elf army, it's going to be Bleak Swords and Dread Spears backed up by some Witch Elves in the back. We do have 2 units of Cold One Knights. Cold One Knights are good against Chaos Dwarves. They have general armor piercing against the infantry if they need to, but also can fight the Iron Demons and some of the bigger threats and the Bale Taurus Lord, right? So they can do some good stuff. Abdelzerak is going to be using the Lord, not Abdelzerak, Razak here, is going to be using Shadowcaster. Pit of Shades against the Elite Chaos Dwarf, so you want to use this on Blazing Beards of Basharik, and Infernal Guard Fireglaves, and then we are going to be seeing Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma coming down as well. All right, guys. That is basically it. Let's have some fun. And once again, thank you all for joining, and thank you, Anticity, for sending your crew over. Hope you had a fun run today. And here it goes. 2 units of Dark Riders. Nope, Doomfire Warlock actually on the flanks. Doomfire Warlocks aren't the worst in this matchup. The magic damage can be relevant against some of the Kadai Fireborn if you can flank them. Granted, Kadai's armor does mitigate a lot of their effectiveness. That is going to be objective number 3 going to the Druki, and the Doomfire Warlocks maybe going to get shelled by some of the artillery. The Deathstreaker rocket launchers don't have a ton of great targets, but you could put them in spray fire mode and just start melting infantry, and it's not bad. So moving up are the Blazing Beards of the Basharic and the Chaos Dwarf Warriors, so they're going to be heading over here. And the Chaos Dwarves are going to be planting their feet on the objectives, bringing out a Metal Caster. So we do have Plague of Rust as well as... Nope, no Plague of Rust actually. Final Transmutation, Searing Doom. Very, very standard kit of spells right there. All right. Pushing up are the Chaos Dwarf Warriors, and on the backside here, you do see the Manticore coming in. No, Master actually. The Master of Puppets is pulling the strings. So he's coming in. Masters are decent little anti-large assassins. If they can get into the backfield, they can definitely harry and harass those Deathstreak rocket launchers. I don't hate that pick. I think that's very, very clever right there. All right. So back here, Doomfire Warlocks and Dark Riders. We do see the Sorcerer Prophet of Metal, thinking about maybe diving into some of the cav units to cause a little bit of pressure here. And over on the flanks, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Bleak Swords, Bleak Swords, and Bleak Swords. It's very bleak for the Dark Elves over here, if you catch my drift. Coldwind Knight's going to be moving out, and the Master of Puppets, he is lurking. Chillwind doing respectable damage, guys. It's like a mini armor-piercing Dragon's Breath spell. Very, very fun. Look at that. The Blazing Beards of Basharic actually losing about 20% of their HP, give or take. Not bad at all. Now, the Master would lose to the Sorcerer Prophet pretty decisively in combat, but he would be able to get it down to probably about 60%, give or take, if they decide to fight. So maybe he thinks that's worth it, and it's going to be taking the fight here, and the Master is going to be doing it, while Scourge Runner Chariots are going to be getting called out by the Dark Elves. Yeah, Bale Tauruses are really strong fighters with a big charge. They have a charge bonus of 80, so when they get that charge bonus off, it could be nasty. And what witchcraft is this going to be? We do see some sort of Harry Potter action going down. Ah, Soul Blight. Interesting. In the meantime, Pit of Shades being used on the other side. So Pit of Shades used on the Blazing Beards of Basharic. Going to be softening him up here. And Na'vi is currently saving a lot of resources, so not calling anything in. But even still, the Bale Taurus character definitely paying for himself. Really able to bully that Master character, and that was even more of a bully beatdown than I expected. That is for sure. All right, guys. Sorcerer Prophet's going to keep chasing. He's got to be careful, though. Doesn't want to get shot by the Scourge Runner Chariots over and over. And on the backside, we do see what being called out? Just Goblin Laborers, Na'vi still saving. I would expect Bull Centaur Renders and Chaos Dwarf Warriors, because Bull Centaur Renders can beat Coldwind Knights, and the Dwarf Warriors can fend off the Bleak Sword Jet Spear Swarm. So I think that's probably going to be the direction that we're going to see this game going here. We'll have to find out. Backside, more Dwarf Warriors on the way up as the Sorcerer Prophet does retreat back. And the Chaos Dwarf just sitting on the point with the Iron Demon. Iron Demon could be skirmishing a little bit better. It does have a shooting attack, so you can actually move it up and shoot. Do a little bit of poke. Final Transmutation is going to be a big one. If you can catch a couple Dark Elf centerpieces with that, probably could end the game. We'll have to see. Both players saving up. Na'vi calling out a little something. We do see another Iron Demon being called out. And the Deathstreakers are now moving up to provide some fire support. So there they go. They're going to be waddling very, very slowly as the dreaded lag does continue, but it's not too bad. I think it's a watchable game there. And on this side, we do see Hobgoblins thinking about trying to ninja Objective 1 and force the Dark Elves out of the woods. It seems like Razak really, really likes his playstyle of this build-up. Maybe he's the pupil of own goal. Who knows? Who knows indeed? Iron Demon is up. They're going to be moving and grooving up here on this objective. And the Sorcerer Prophet going to be waiting in the back, just getting ready for Final Transmutations and Searing Dooms and all that goodness. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are happy to sit here. I would imagine they probably want to threaten all 3 objectives to punish this playstyle. Usually when somebody does a build-up against me, I like to really, really press their objective here a little bit with mobile units. So get like 3 Hobgoblins, threaten it, force them to move, and then when they come out, you shoot them with your artillery kind of thing. You know, little plays like that can pay huge dividends. Now, Infernal Guard Fireglaves are really good in this matchup. You don't want too many, but 1 or 2. I would say maybe 1 is like a centerpiece. Just having it lurk back here is very, very good. You just park that bad boy right there. On the back point here, Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are waiting, and we do see the Bleak Swords lurking in the shadows. And now some Coldwind Knights maybe going to come out to try and fight them off. The Dark Elves are nervous about advancing, obviously, because of the Deathstreakers. Are the Deathstreakers going to shoot? They should definitely just put some fire into the Doomfire Warlocks, or into the Bleak Swords that are just kind of sitting idle over here. Na'vi saving up, Razak saving up, both players just kind of chilling out as the points continue to ebb forward here. And on the backside, we do see Coldwind Knights coming. So Coldwind Knights going to be able to push into the Hobgoblins. We will see. Hobgoblins do get their capture weight diminished, as Mr. Razak here is going to be parking on this objective. And in the meantime, the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are just going to be retreating back. How do the Greenskins fare in this format? They're very good. Hard to play, but good. They're a very high skill cap faction, in my opinion. All right, guys, the first artillery barrages are coming, and where are they going? Looks like they're maybe going after the chariots, which one gets hit. Yep, so one chariot gets direct hitted by a rocket, doesn't get destroyed, but takes a lot of damage, losing about 15% of its HP. The Chaos Dwarves should be skirmishing more with their Iron Demons, too. Those things have machine guns on the front, so you should be using them to poke your opponent and punish them for being idle back there, 100%. So little misplays here and there by Na'vi, but not the end of the world. All right, we do see another Pit of Shades coming out. Going to be right on top of the Chorf Warriors here. Should be pretty easy to dodge, although, no, he doesn't see it. And the Pit of Shades going to be coming in right here and blasting into the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. So unfortunately, a little bit of lag with some of the players here. I think one of these players is in the Middle East, so maybe there might be some connection issues. I played with Na'vi earlier, and it wasn't lagging. And we've had 2 laggy games with poor Mr. Razak here, but it's all good. It's not that bad. We can push through this. All right, Deathreakers are firing once again. They're going to be coming out and going after the Scourge Runners. That's good value. Maybe going to get a kill here. The dreaded double rockets coming in, and the Scourge Runners do get nailed and lose a lot of HP. So these Scourge Runners are almost offline. I mean, they're at half health. One more rocket salvo like that probably is going to end up killing 2 of those, which would be pretty brutal for the Dark Elves. All right, Druki doing the same thing they did before, and the Chaos Dwarves are going to be happy to just kind of sit back on the points. We do see Hobgoblin Cutthroats coming out, and Hashit Stark Ravagers, an excellent choice. Hashit Stark Ravagers are really capable of chewing through a bunch of infantry units. They have anti-infantry, insanely good combat stats at 4652, high weapon strength, massive HP at 10,000. Those boys are thick, and they know how to use it, so they're going to be fighting up at the points. The Deathreakers are moving up a little bit. The Dark Elves are just gremlining back as good as they can, and we do see the points favoring, obviously, Chaos Dwarves, who do have the cap in. Blunderbusses, Granite Guard are going to be on the way out. And the Iron Demons will be very good for diminishing the push. So when somebody does a build up against you like this, when they finally come in, what you want to do is you want to yield one objective, most likely, and just focus on holding one and outvaluing them and then push back after a short time. Trying to defend a bunch can be dodgy if they've been building up a huge aggressive force against you. All right. So more rockets coming out, and those Deathreakers are going to pay the troll toll. They might run into the trees here, but... All right, so one of the Scourge Runners does get taken down, and the Chariot piece itself is at a very low amount of HP. Probably going to be a bit of a non-factor going forward here. And now it looks like the Dark Elves may be advancing a little bit. We do see some movement, and another Pit of Shades going to be activated on the Blazing Beards of Basharik. And are they coming? Hidden. Yes, so the trees are their friends. Bloodrack Medusa is a great target for the Deathreakers. And the Deathreakers, honestly, going Spray Fire mode and just shooting into the Bleak Swords out here would be pretty cost-effective. Looks like Rocket's going to come. Maybe the tree's going to catch it. Oh, and right into the old trees right there. That's what's cooking. All right, Pit of Shades activated on the Blazing Beards. And we do see the Sorcerer Prophet lurking back here while the 2 Iron Demons are going to be retreating this way. That was a nice pit, though. A very, very nice pit. Granite Guard should definitely move up if they can. Some water here, guys. Getting a little bit thirsty there. As the Pit of Shades does finish, and the infantry in the front going to be very softened up. Na'vi in the back does have Goblin Laborers, Hashit Stark Ravagers, as well as some Hobgoblin Cutthroats. Chaos Dwarves have 5 units to call out. Dark Elves have 4 more. So both players have a couple units to call out. And real elf behavior, yes it is. And unfortunately the lag is making it a little bit more tedious. If it wasn't lagging, they would probably already be fighting because we'd be at like the little bit further mark in the game. But it is what it is. All right. So these guys lurk into the back. And we do see the Doomfire Warlocks coming in, maybe thinking about poking, but I think it's going to be too dangerous for them. The 2 Iron Demons. The Chaos Dwarves are going to be much harder to overwhelm than Grand Cathay, most likely. And we do see the 2 rocket launchers shooting into the woods. Sorcerer Prophet could come over here and get a little bullying, actually. But shooting the rockets into the woods probably going to hit some trees. And you're not going to be connecting with the target. I love that Chaos Dwarves literally use, like, advanced technology. Like, literally, like, World War I, World War II era technology of a lot of their units. All right, the Master, oh man, the Rocket's getting through, and one of them almost hitting that Master right there. Wow, he was playing a bit of a dangerous game. Here comes the Dark Elves. The Medusas are going to push up. He's going to be doing the same thing he's been doing all night. And the Medusa will be very punishing here. So this is where Na'vi needs to get both Deathreakers and shoot into the Bloodrack Medusa. But it looks like he's going after the Supreme Sorceress instead. Okay. The Sorceress is going to be getting hunted by some missiles. So there it goes. 1 and a 2. So she dodges them both. Very lucky. But yes, those rockets, you need to get the Medusa. That thing is going to mess up your infantry. And you can see the Chaos Dwarf Warriors already having a very bad time of it, guys. All right, so fighting is going to be on. Chaos Dwarves need to just hold up a defensive posture. Keep their semicircle nice and tight here. Don't give up too much space. And now the Death Reekers are shooting at the Medusa, exactly what you want. Take this thing down, save your infantry, and guarantee yourself value, because the Medusa can't really dodge it super effectively. And now we do see the Iron Demons moving out, using their Gatling guns to mow down the Doomfire Warlocks and getting some very, very good damage of it. Sorcerer Prophet of Metal, thinking about chasing, maybe going after the Bloodrack Medusa. It is an anti-large halberd fighter, but you could bait. You could attack with the Sorcerer Prophet, bait these units into combat, and then slam them with a big Final Transmutation. There's a couple great options you could do with that. But honestly, just getting the Sorcerer Prophet to shoot the Bloodrack Medusa with his pistol is a great play because it makes them weak to fire, and then the Death Reekers will do fire damage and just mess your shit up, right? Which is very good. Now the Pit of Shades activated. Medusa is going to continue getting nailed, going down to about half health right there. Unsummons coming down from the Chaos Dwarves, and it does look like the Druchii are going to be making a play here. Against mostly Hobgoblins, there are some Chaos Dwarves, but this is where the Hashed Stark Ravagers need to get busy. And you already have a big points lead. Let the Dark Elves have this objective, crush the Dark Elves right here on this point, and then push back later after you've won the fight. That is 100% the play that you're going to want here. Alright, so Iron Demons are shooting. We do see the Hobgoblins trading well into the Dark Riders. Corsairs against Hobgoblins will favor the Corsairs. And it does look like there's going to be a 2v1 fight here, which is good for the Sorcerer Prophet because he can use Final Transmutation and nail both these units. So probably what we're going to be seeing right now is an overcasted Final Transmutation, which would be a very smart play, because you would crush the Master and take like half health off the Manticore. And does he misclick? There he goes. All right, he actually misclicked for a second. Going to be dropping a Searing Doom here and then getting that play back. So I think he cast the Searing Doom because he misclicked, and now he's going to be switching it back to the Final Transmutation and is going to be nailing both those units. A little bit of pressure on the backfield coming in. Coldwood Knight's going to be trying to compromise the artillery. The Death Shriekers definitely need to run, and they are going to be pulling back there. And the Final Transmutation doing exactly what I told you guys it would do, and just annihilate these guys in combat. So we do see the Feral Manticore getting blasted, and the Master is actually killed. So the Dark Elf Master is down, the Manticore is going to be down, and he's actually unsummoning the Death Shriekers. Interesting. So just going to be looking for a refund here, and he is going to get a lot of points. I don't know if that was worth it, but we'll find out. So a lot of Hobgoblins called in. The point is being held by the Dowie Czar. The Iron Demons are fighting very effectively, but there are going to be some repeater crossbows from Mr. Razak coming in, which are going to be blasting away. Sorcerer Prophet going to be finishing off this Feral Manticore. Meanwhile, in the backfield, we do see Chaos Dwarf Warriors being called out. Granite Guard fighting well. They are good fighters. They have 46 melee defense and really good combat stats, so they can definitely fight off chaff units. And Coldwood Knights in the backfield going to be feasting a little bit. So we will see if Navigator is going to get anything good out of his unsummon there. Personally, the unsummon, I don't know. Yeah, I guess he didn't have the means to protect it, so unsummoning was his best choice. Iron Demon surrounded by Coldwood Knights, which feels kind of bad. We do see the Blazing Beards of Basharat coming up, and no Infernal Guard Fireglaves, which would be very, very good here. Vulnerable to Pit of Shades, but I think the Fireglaves would be nice at shooting down some of the Coldwood Knights and Dark Riders and things like that. All right, Granite Guard fighting in the back, holding their own. Coldwood Knights being dragged down by several infantry units, so maybe they're going to go down here. We do see the Chaos Dwarves holding on to 1 point. That's going to be very essential for them here, as Navi is up in value, and the Iron Demons are escaping. Blazing Beards of Basharat getting nice blasting charge play. We do see the Hobgoblins getting broken, but Chaos Dwarf Warriors probably will win that eventually. And the Sorcerer Prophet is very low, so arguably the Dark Elf player, yes, did lose some elements, but getting the Sorcerer Prophet that low was probably worth it at the end of the day. All right, guys, beautiful Pit of Shades by Mr. Razak, by the way. That's going to be hitting the Blazing Beards of Basharat and a Chaos Dwarf Warrior unit, which is probably going to give the objective to the Dark Elves here. On the backside, Iron Demons are going to be cruising forward, and we do see the Granite Guard and the Hashed Stark Ravagers cutting through the Dread Sphere. So they'll get there eventually. These guys do get broken as well. So you see how Navi's playing a bit of a tighter game, mainly playing on this objective with a little bit of loose skirmishing here, but his army's less spread out, which is good against build-up. Granted, he could still lose this game. It's a very, very close match, guys. Very, very close match. As the points do go to a triple cap here for the Dark Elves, the Iron Demon going to be fighting against a very raggedy Dark Elf army in the middle. Everything in that Dark Elf army is looking really weak, and there is going to be a big push coming in. Granite Guard, Hashed Stark Ravagers, Deathreak Rocket Launcher has been resummoned, so now that thing is going to be able to get back online and start some shooting. So there they go. All right, so train moving in. We do see the Breath Attack activated on the Bleak Swords here. Pretty good from the Sorcerer Prophet. He should definitely come in and help terror out some of these guys off the point. Iron Demon continuing to fight, and the Deathreak Rocket Launcher should probably be shooting at either a train. Yeah, it's shooting at infantry. Blackguard, okay. So we do see Elite Blackguard being called in, which is super heavy metal. Master has been resummoned, and he is going to be going for the kill on the Sorcerer Prophet, who I don't know if he has any support here. This objective in the process of flipping back to the Dowie Czar, as the Deathreaker does big damage against the Blackguard. Going to be very important for the Dark Ravagers, probably to consolidate their strength over here away from the Blackguard, and just try and win this objective back, get some points back on the board, and go from there. Sorcerer Prophet's going to be landing on the ground, but he's just going to get hunted there too. Although he does have the Dark Ravagers coming, so maybe they can help out. We'll have to see. Granite Guard moving up, and they will be able to melt down the Black Guard for sure. Chaos Dwarves have yet to get this objective back, and if the Sorcerer Prophet does get killed here, that's going to be pretty tough. The Master is going to be running. We do see the Iron Demon on the chase, ladies and gentlemen, and the Granite Guard getting a lot of value. Nice shots right there, melting the Black Guard of Nagaron. Those guys are having a terrible time. Iron Demon doing some good work on the flank, probably going to want to pull back this way, and we do see the Dark Ravagers that are going to need to secure a point soon. Chaos Dwarves are very close to getting this one back. That is going to be a very good Searing Doom right here on top of these guys. That's going to be dropping it like it's hot. Here they come. The Dark Ravagers ready to feast. Moving on in, and the big L bonking is soon going to be underway as we get the unintentional slow-mo coming and doing a hell of a lot of damage against those swordsman units. All right, so that objective is going to go to Chorfs, but Chorfs are going to need to get a point really quick here, guys. Granite Guard able to finish off those units. We do see Hobgoblins coming in. At this point, Chaos Dwarves need to play all 3 objectives. You need to send Chaos Dwarf Warriors or something to Objective 3 because you're not going to win if you just play these 2, I don't think. There's too much of a points lead, and he doesn't have any. He's still bleeding 3 points, which is very, very tough. All right, so Sorcerer Prophet trying to help here, get these guys off. The Master as well as the Supreme Sorcerer still fighting at the point. The Granite Guard in melee, not what they want to be, but honestly not terrible either because they are good enough fighters to probably win that. And what are the Death Reekers shooting at now? Looks like they're coming across and trying to finish off the Master of Puppets, which isn't a bad idea. So this point is going to go to the Chorfs, but they got to start playing all 3. Honestly, Navi could start saving up for a Hobgoblin Alpha Strike, where you save up 3 Hobgoblins in reserves, and then you go for a Ninja Cap on the side. It's a viable strategy. It's certainly a little bit risky, saving up for that long, but might be important here. So Dark Elves are routed off Objective 3. The Chaos Dwarves going to be sitting here. Chaos Dwarf Warriors will head over to the middle, and we do see the Master of Puppets attacking in. He might still lose. The Sorcerer Prophet is a much better fighter, so might be able to get it on the Bale Taurus. The Granite Guard and company are moving up, and the Dark Elves are just going to start Helm's Deeping on the side. And do we see anything going for this right now? We do see Cutthroats coming in. Objective does get taken by the Chaos Dwarves, so they are able to get that one right there. And the Master is actually surrounded and being killed, which is cost effective. Iron Demon's going to be rolling in, and we do see a big push as that Pit of Shades is going to be dodged mostly, although nope, Granite Guard got nailed. A lot of capture weight coming in, and not a lot of capture weight for the forces of the Dark Elves on the middle. So we do see it starting to flip. Good usage of the Manscore here. Very, very good stuff. Not Manscore, excuse me, the Medusa. Starts with an M. Blasting the Hobgoblins off the objective. Very, very clutch play. So yeah, we do see some attempts here from Navi to grab the side point. The Hobgoblins are trying, but it looks like the Dark Elves had enough in their back pocket to grab this. Conord, thank you for the $25 donation, man. I really appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the channel and all these sweaty tournaments. Certainly helps me pay for the prize pools for the bigger tournaments as well, so thank you. Shots coming in for the Bloodrack Medusa, and the Hashid Stark Ravager is going to get there as well. If the Chaos Dwarves had a little bit more time, maybe, but, that's the nature of the game, man. You got to get there in time. Hobgoblins coming up. Granite Guard heading towards this objective. I don't think they're going to have enough time. And that is going to be a victory for Mr. Razak. Well played to our Dark Elf champion. Cool to see them win. And it wasn't Danikin playing them. It was somebody else. So, yeah. Certainly some cool games today, man. I had a lot of fun. I don't win by proxy, unfortunately, because the champion I beat earlier, unfortunately, gets the L here. So, no glory there. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be all she wrote. We do see the Death Streaker shooting. And the Chorfs simply don't have enough time to get the other objective. Yeah, the Witch Elves will be able to hold. They're pretty high leadership. I mean, they're low now because of the Iron Demon, but, their base leadership is very high. Chaos Dwarves moving over. Physically impossible for them to get the point in time. That is for sure. Medusa's a wreck infantry, by the way. They're very brutal. Cutthroats surging forth. We do see the Medusa's. Medusa's gone, I think, but the Witch Elves will be able to take these guys offline. Yeah, Dark Elves looking great. Honestly, the meta's in a really good spot right now. I think almost any faction of the game could win. Skaven are probably the hardest faction to win a tournament with, but it's still possible. But overall, really, really nice tournament, guys. So congrats to the Dark Elf player for the victory. Really fun to see him in business, and he did it. Really good magic usage. The chill wins and those various pieces were very, very good. So now we're going to do a ceremonial siege battle to end this. So if you guys want to, I'm going to host the lobby. But if you have lag, you think it's going to cause lag, or your computer's really slow, please don't join, or else it's going to be unplayable. So we're going to do turn 3v3 siege battle right now. So I want to defend. So we're going to do 3 Chaos Dwarf players defending a keep here. against 3 greenskins. So Chaos Dwarves are with me. So let's do this. We're going to get the defenders on the top side. And we're going to do a Chaos Dwarf defense with the greenskins trying to siege the keep. So we'll do the Black Fortress, which is epic as hell. So go ahead and join up. Well played to our champion for today. Well played to Mr. Razak. It was very fun. And now we're going to go ahead and give him the tournament win on the stats. He just needs to report it. And let's see what's cooking. All right, all right. All right. It's going to be a themed battle, yes. But you guys need the Total Tavern map pack on. So you need to have the map pack if you want to play in this, because that's the current game version I am on. And we're going to do Chaos Dwarves defending. And each of us needs to bring a different Legendary Lord. So we have the Legendary Lords defending the Citadel. Same with the Greenskins. Someone's got to pick Grimgor, that's right. Okay. And let's see if we can get people in here, man. Yeah, just talking to some of the homies. The siege battle's on, but we're gonna see if we can get anybody in. If not, then we'll just we'll do something else. But hopefully we can fill it up. I know a lot of you guys probably don't have the map pack on, so you might need to get that. All right, so let me tag the goblins here. Where is this? Let them know the tourney is over and thank you for playing. Goblins GG. 3. Okay. Siege battle to close it out. You guys want. All right. So there we are. So we have Maximillionaire. So you want to be on the greenskin side or do you want to be on the Chaos Dwarf side? You got to choose. Looks like Max is opting to be a greenskin attacker right now. We have the Citadel should be level 3. That's usually what we do it at. Allow extended rosters. What do we have on the extended roster here? We have the Iceforged, Hellforged Legion, and the Supply Train. What the hell is that? Okay. There will be no dawn for the orcs. Maybe not. We'll find out. Maybe not. I only get a little bit less gold. I feel like it should be more. Huh. So Max, you need to pick greenskins here. If you're going to be on that side. I joined, but I have D&D in 2 minutes. No worries. Yeah, no worries. We'll see if we can get people. If not, we'll do something else. Do it. Okay, Max is going to go on the greenskins. We have Cara Metallica here. Is that going to be another Chaos Dwarf defender? We have Jack. Okay. Are we going to get the greenskin attackers? They're going to go greenskins. Oh, no, Jack betraying. We have Inorias, who needs to go greenskins. Yeah, you need the map mod. It's going to probably fill up in a second, though. We'll see. I know Martinius is coming. And we'll try and hold. All right, so settlement level. There's Martinius there. Okay, Ultra Funds. How much gold are they getting as attackers? I don't know. We'll have to see. So the greenskins are going to be swarming. So each of us needs to pick a legendary lord. So we have Drazhoath, we have Zaytan, and then I'm going to play Astrogoth. Astrogoth Ironhand is coming. He's going to be our pick. And we're going to get a sweet old army coming. Oops. Well, use Wookiee as the blocker. He's a majestic creature. Why do I feel like we have so much money? I feel like we shouldn't have this much. I don't know. We'll see if they can get in. It didn't lag last time, right? Yeah, it depends. Okay. We're going to get you guys looking awesome. And aside from that, greenskins have a little bit of flying, so we need to keep it honest with that. We're going to get you guys. I mean, I feel like we have to bring a Kadai Destroyer. Wow, these are like... These armies feel too good. You know, they feel a little bit too strong, but we're going to turn the settlement level down a little bit. Make it a little bit weaker so the greenskins have a better chance. Because I feel like my army is just so strong and so elite, you know? All right, so Death Shriekers, yes. because they're very good. Unfortunately, we don't have a restock, so that feels bad. We do have a reforge. Hashit Stark Ravagers, and we're gonna need some gremlins to man the walls, probably. They're gonna have mostly black orcs, I would wager, because of how elite this is gonna be. Okay, and then we can get some blunderbusses if we want to. Probably need some more anti-infantry. Yeah, so I think we need some Kadai to fight, you know, the aggression that's going to be coming here. I feel like we have too much money. I feel like we were going to have a big advantage over the greenskins, but I could be wrong. Those 6 flinger spiders? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Sure, why not? That looks fine. Oh, I need to pick some spells for Astrogoth. Oh, shit. Okay. We're going to just bring all of his items because it's casual as hell. We're going to do Flamestorm, and yeah, that should be fine. Cool. GLHF. Let's see how this goes. I feel like we have such a big advantage. I mean, last time we did have the defenders lose. The last siege battle we played, the defenders lost, but Chaos Dwarves defending their citadel is going to be pretty nasty, I feel. He's going to bring a legion of black orcs? Yeah, probably. Probably so. All right. I'm ready. Cara Metallica is ready. We can look through our Chaos Dwarf allied armies. Yeah, the armies are so elite. Man, oh man. My allies definitely need to bring more artillery, I feel. It's so good when you're defending a city. All right, maybe. I mean, but guys, here's the thing. We have 2 high-level tournament players on the other side. Martinius and Maximilian are both really strong. And Inorias, I've seen in tournaments play well also. So they have 3 really good players. I know Jack is a tournament player. I don't know about Cara Metallica. We're going to find out. But yeah, we'll find out. Should be good. GLHF. I lowered the settlement level down a little bit. You're on default funds. You can turn it down because it's giving everyone too much money. Okay, checking here. I'm talking to Max. I might change the funds. Because, yeah, I feel like the armies are... I mean, you guys... You changed it lower for your sieges the other day. All right. I'm ready to cook. And we'll see. So the greenskin armies are going to be super elite. It's going to be like all black orcs. They have more money than us. I don't know how much more they get. I think they get like 2,000 extra or something. So probably all black orcs, honestly. We're going to have like siege towers coming in. It's going to be very epic. It's going to be very epic. We will hold the citadel at all costs against the foul greenskin hordes. If they should probably go mass artillery, like rock lobbers, just get like 5 rock lobbers to just like, or doom divers to blast down the towers. I think would be very nice. It'd be pretty funny if one of them went Wurzag with like mass savage orcs and mass goblins from Martinius. That would be cool too. But yeah, the goblins with this amount of money are so bad, so I think you can't really afford to do that. I'm ready. Okay. He said mass black orcs incoming, and I told him, I'm like, that's lore accurate. This is literally what like the black orcs came and took down the chaos dwarf. So mass goblin meat wave, yeah. All right, here we go. Siege battles might be better in 2v2 also because you can do large armies in 2v2. These guys are doing some big scheming over here. They're like writing their doctoral thesis or something. All right, Max should be ready. They keep changing. This is the final battle, the final duel of fates. All right, guys. Greenskins are ready. Martinius is about ready. How many Dreadquakes can you can bring? We could each bring 2 Dreadquakes. I brought 2 myself because come on, are you serious? Against mass black orcs, we're gonna need to do that. Okay. So, by the way, if you guys are playing in this game, don't do that bullshit where you shift your entire army at the last second, because that's super cheesy. So let's not have any of that. It's so broken. So you can see where their army's deployed, but at the last second, they can, before everyone readies up, they can switch everything, and it just ruins all your deployments. So none of that shit, all right? None of that shit. Okay, so we see the siege towers coming out, and there are going to be 2 points of attack here in the dreaded citadel. I'll probably sit over here. This is going to be a prime time spot for me, I think. Got to root for the boys. How dare you root against us? How dare you? All right, so let's go over here. We're going to get our whole army, and we're going to rotate. This is going to be a thick battle, though, man. And I'm going to get the 2 Dreadquakes over here on the high ground. Oh, yes. This is going to be our artillery platform, guys. Oh, yeah. Let's go. And then we're going to get the Fireglaves. In case they have, like, a flying character, heroes, I need the Fireglaves to be there to defend them, which is going to be pretty important. All right. So then we can start manning the walls. Yeah, I'm going to let my allies deploy, and then I'm going to kind of deploy around them. Astrogoth will be lurking. We have the units here. Bull Centaur Render can also... what do they have? So we got a bunch of giants, Blackworks, and siege towers. And we're going to see where they maneuver from. I would imagine they're going to come here. Almost looks like it's underground. Yeah, no, that's just the Chaos Dwarf Hellscape. Basically is it. So they're deploying 2 top. Okay, so they're going to maybe overload one side. We'll have to see how they decide to play this. Imagine living here. I know. This would just be the worst. I could put one Dreadquake over here, too, to help our homies out. Probably a good idea. I could put it back here. You can build, like, towers and shit, too. So we're going to put one Dreadquake right here, and we're going to put a Bull Centaur to guard it. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. So aside from that, this Dreadquake is going to be deployed here with 2 Deathstreakers. We're going to try and take on this position. We're going to get our infantry on the walls, which is going to be epic as hell. We'll get 1 Fireglaive up on the walls as well. Just for the flavor, even though it's probably not the smartest. We're just going to play for fun. So 2, and then we want to get you over there to fight on the walls against the Blackworks who are going to be landing. We'll give them the wall fight they want, you know? We got to do it. All right, so those guys are ready. We got the Deathstreakers, and we can't get up on the wall, so he's going to be there. Going to put a couple of Kadai down there. So can the Fireborn go? Uh-oh, a little bit of lag, not good. Bull Centaurs, Hashid Stark Ravagers are going to want to be on the walls also. Or nearby. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. No, oh no, we needed to defend this side, guys. What is it? What's going on over here? We're not defending this? We need to defend this side. You can't just let them get in. You got to take advantage of the towers and shit. Okay, I guess I'm going to go over here and defend this. Because our team is consolidating. They're just going to get inside the city really quick if we do that. So, Jack, you need to defend. One of you guys needs to defend over here. We can't just let them have it. Blunderbusses are killer on these maps? Yeah, I would imagine they're pretty good. Okay, so I might need to redeploy. I can do it real quick, depending. I need to see where my homie's going to be deploying here. Okay, like what's going on with all this stuff? Okay, let's do this, this, this. And you guys are going to go over here. So let's get the arrow and tell. Is he AFK? Is he messaging me? We can't just let him get that city there. Yeah, okay, he is deploying units there now. Good, good. I was going to say, geez Louise. We'll get a Fireborn over there to help out. All right. So I'm a little bit split up amongst the cities. Oh, those Dreadquakes are going to friendly fire the shit out of things. You just wait. I'm going to put you guys in single fire mode. Tell you to not fire at will. Save the ammunition. And the Dreadquakes, sometimes they just shoot on their own. You can't control them, so... We'll see what they end up shooting. All right, so you're going to turn you around for now. Have you face this way. And you are going to turn around this way so you don't friendly fire some shit, although they can shoot right away. We can shoot at those Savage Orc Biggins. All right. So, yeah, good. Jack is we're working together. We're, like, partitioning our forces off to defend. And I guess, you know what, just to put a little bit of pressure on, I mean, he's got 3 units back here. Get those guys over here. Come on, Jack. Is that Jack? I don't know if that's Jack. Whoever that is needs to go over there. Okay, where are they going to go? Where's the sense of urgency? Don't forget those units back there, dog. We're going to lose if you leave those there. All right, so the Citadel will be held. Is he moving? All right, great. I'm just going to ready up. I think it's time. Let's put the pressure on. So we have resources, supplies. We can set up towers. I'm probably going to build an elite tower over here because looks like it's going to be the harder fight. So where can we build towers here? We do have a tower node right here, which is going to be good. So we're going to build the explosive tower. I don't know how good it is, but we're going to try it. So that's going to get built. And then we can do an arrow tower over on the other side here. So we're going to do that. Yeah, piercing tower. Great. Yeah, greenskins are pretty good. They're solid. 5 people are ready. The defenders of the Black Citadel stand ready. The greenskins have an inside man. I know they do. All right, so we need to get our Dreadquake to start just unleashing hell on these guys. Okay, somebody does not have a good connection. Dear God. Oh man, this is why we don't do siege battles though. Somebody's on a potato right now, and it's not actually me this time. All right, looks like units are moving, which is good. This is going to be epic, though. Look at the Fireglaive shooting the advancing giant. All right, I think we're good. The lag is passed. Nice. And then the Death Shriekers, we need to nail down the giants. Let's get the Death Shriekers shooting here. And this Dreadquake, nothing to shoot at yet, so we're going to do that. Look at the Fireglaives, though, blasting the giant as they advance. That's epic on the walls. Okay. On this side, the Dreadquake is going to start shooting, and it's going to go into these guys. I think the first shot... Oh, here it comes. First contact. Oh... Kaboom! All right, looking good. So here comes the rockets. That's going to be one giant paying the troll toll. They are going to bonk down a hole in the wall. And I think we're adequately protected over there, so probably going to need a bull centaur in the front here. Okay, the giants are just boinking the walls, so they're going to be trying to get in here. We can probably pull our Fireglaves down and get them positioned, although we have a lot of blunderbusses ready too. So we're going to get down from the walls. We're going to move you guys and you guys to fight the Black Orcs. So we're going to shuffle along the walls here. And the Death Shriekers are now obstructed, so we can't hit, which feels bad. Well played, well played. So we're just going to tell them to halt, hold their fire, hold their fire, hold their fire, and the Dreadquake is going to get ready to start shooting as well. No, it's not laggy anymore. It seems to mostly pass. I mean, there's a little bit of lag, but nothing too bad. Oh, yes. Give me the Dreadquake ammo, guys. So we're going to shoot these big uns here. And it looks like the orcs are going to be up on the walls. You guys ready to see some gnarly shit? All right, so this is how you deal with the orcs on the walls. You Dreadquake them, and you Death Shriek them at point blank like this. All right, and we can actually probably get our Fireglaves up and have them shoot. Oh, that's pretty Chad. Oh, that's pretty Chad. All right, so we're going to get these guys pretty good. This player, this orc player, I think he's going to want to maneuver to his allies. I feel like this push is not going to go well. So I do have my Chorf Warriors on the walls fighting. And we're going to friendly fire the shit out of them, but it's going to be worth it. Oh, yes, Dreadquake, feast. Oh, look at the Dreadquake shot, look. Oh, oh, those Black Orcs are not having a good time, dude. Oh, man. The Giants have broken through the walls, though, so they are here chilling. So let's get our gun set up and see how the fight's going on the other side. So they've overloaded here. How are they going to play it? Doomdiver catapults are shooting our towers down, so that's going to hurt. And so far, oh my god, look at the gold damage value we've done with our Dreadquakes. And then we got the Fireglaive sitting back here. This map is so sick. It's so freaking cool. The Giants are fleeing. We can go out after them with some Bolt Centaurs, I think. So we're going to move the Fireglaves out there too and hunt down these Giants. Okay, so these guys having a really terrible time. That's 3,000 gold in the trash there. We can go ahead and tell everybody to stop shooting. So we're going to halt, and we're going to save our ammo, because we don't want to waste ammo on units that are already dead, basically. Yeah, that was a doomed wall invasion for sure. Okay, are we going to be able to catch these guys? What do they have out here? Black Orc Big Bosses, a couple other units. The Death Shriekers can still shoot you guys. So we're going to go to single target mode and do this. And the Greenskins have yet to approach our walls here. All right. So that is hurting. These guys are getting nuked. They probably need to Unga a little bit harder, because if we win this side super hard, we're going to be able to rotate over here. All right, so I'm sallying out. I think it's a good idea. We have the Death Shriekers still shooting, and we might be able to kill a giant here. Nice. So the remnants of the Black Orcs defeated off the walls. And here it comes. Uh-oh, Drazhoath might die, though. He's getting caught. That's one unit of giants, looking a little bit worse for wear. And the Fireglaves are going to move out of the city, too. So we're going to get them out. We're going to bring out Kadai. And I'm going to go try and rush this army. I think I can win. And what are you shooting at? Are you still shooting? Yeah, not going to be able to make contact here. So that giant is probably cooked. We're going to get the anti-large bull centaurs to get in and shoot him. That giant's going to turn around. Oh, double rocket to the face. Turin playing Company of Heroes. I know. And then Hashid Stark Ravagers will counter the Black Orcs pretty hard. All right, and we do have our Fire Glaze moving out of the city. So we're going to go out and try and bully them. Astrogoth can go too. He can go and try and bully this poor Orc player over here. In the meantime, we have the other side. I don't know how this is going to look. We have our Kadai. Our Dreadquake Mortar is doing good work. We have Black Orcs, so let's go ahead and shoot them. That's going to be very nice. And we have gotten out. Dark Ravagers have gotten in. Oh, this is Grimgore's army. Look at just the apocalyptic fire coming out of the Chaos Dwarf space. Man, it's great. All right, so you guys fight here. Pull back a little bit. Let's get our Fire Glaives out and get them ready to shoot. Astrogoth is coming, and hopefully we can overwhelm this position. All right, big Orc Wah, though, still going strong on this side. And they are climbing the walls now, so this is going to get messy here. We could for sure lose this side. Our mortar, we do have a destroyer waiting in the wings. Okay, but this is looking real good for us, guys. Looking real good, like. Deathreaker, keep killing the giant. Let's, what are these? These are going to be some Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins. We need to get our anti-large boys on them and get the Kadai Fireborn as well. And we're going to do a little bit of a Flamestorm on these guys here. Yeah, that'll make them weak to fire too, the Kindle Flame. All right, just look at what's going on here. Just like artillery just flying out of the base. Oh man, it's so fun. All right, so it's set up and set up. This Dreadquake, we're saving its ammo for the inevitable greenskin incursion on the other side. But yeah, we're getting a lot of value so far. Ignoria's is getting good value too, though. But I think, yeah, a lot of it is against that Lord, which I'm pretty sure we're fine. Okay, so the Wah is coming here. I don't know who the lagging culprit is. There's no way to tell. If there was a way to tell, that'd be really nice, but sadly there is not. So the lag will continue until morale improves. Oh my god, that's some really bad lag, actually. Holy shit. Come on, dog. Somebody's probably going to drop. Somebody's computer is chugging. We could do 3v3 events and stuff, but we'd have to really have a strict process for people who are lagging or have bad computers, unfortunately. It's a shame, because it's so cool. Sieges are fun if they don't lag. You know, that's the problem. Somebody's going to disconnect here and ruin the game. I don't know who it's going to be. Hopefully not me. We have the towers here. We have the resources. The orcs have gotten to the walls. We do see the big one over there. Oh, we're frozen? I mean, yeah, sort of. We're going to see if we can come out of it. This is why we can't have nice things, though. You know, this is why we can't have nice things. Okay, what do we got here? Attacking in that way. Deathreaker's ready. Now I'm just going to enjoy some water until we see who's the lag monster. It moved a little bit. Maximilianer's troops haven't moved? Yeah, he's just shooting with artillery, probably. Oh, is Max gone? Is Maximilianer not in the game? Did he disconnect or go AFK or something? Photo mode engaged, I know. Faith the Orc Toaster PC is wavering. Yeah, no, Max is moving. Yeah, see, his units are moving up. He just hasn't fought yet. Who forgot to feed their internet, seriously? Okay, it seems to be stabilizing a little bit. Somebody's internet is really chugging, though. It's probably some Wi-Fi villain. Evil Wi-Fi. All right, we're going to shoot that Doomdiver Catapult. I think lag may have subsided a little bit. We're going to keep the Deathstreaker here, keep you here. Fireglaves are manning the walls. Yeah, just a quick intermission. There we go. All right, looks like we're back in business. That giant's almost dead. Let's get the Fireglaves to start shooting here. Come out there with you guys. Hashid Stark Ravagers can go fight the Broken Tusk Mob with Astrogoth. And we can do a Flamestorm on them, which is going to slow them down and make them a little bit weaker. See, so they get their speed slowed. They're weaker to that damage. And the infantry there. Okay. Now we're cooking a little bit. The unpaid interns left, yes. All right, let's do that and that. And it looks like this army is going to be fully routed over here. Yeah, we haven't needed to spend supplies yet. I'm waiting to see where they're going to get in before we do that. Could make some barricades and whatnot here. Oh, we see the greenskins with the Manticore flying squad. No, we can build. I already built towers. I'm pretty sure all the towers are built in our base because we have several players. Yeah, let's see. Looking around, I guess we could slam a tower down here, but I don't know if the fighting will ever come to the side. I don't know what towers are best actually because I don't play campaign, so I don't know which ones are the best here. Oh God, who is lagging? Who is it? It's one of you dirty dogs. One of the lords of Wi-Fi is upon us. I think we win this, personally. Yeah, Martinius and Max are just now getting in. I'm willing to push through it if you guys are. If you guys are willing to suffer with me, I'm good to go. So the Dreadquake Mortar is still blasting away. Hasn't gotten the Blackworks. It is shooting into him and missing a little bit, it looks like. Okay. So Martinius' Broken Tusk Mob going to get trash canned here. We're going to continue trying to finish off this orc. We will continue on our merry way. Alright, so those guys finished the job. Let's go get on the artillery back here. And if we can finish off Grimgore's posse, that's going to be very nice. We'll try and eliminate one player to reduce lag. But the Greenskin have arrived at this base, at these walls here, so it's going to get a little bit messy. And we might need to start relocating units to the other side of the city to reinforce. So I don't think we need these guys here. So what we're going to do is start working down the streets here. We're just going to march slowly. We're going to put some parapets up here, so we'll do a barricade blocker. That way we can put some guns on it, which is going to be super heavy metal. And cool, so let's get on the rock lobber. Astrogoth's going to come over here. Let's get the Fireborn to take you down. And it looks like those Bull Centaurs are going to pay the price. Great. So that thing's offline. Knock this out. And Fireglaves, what can you shoot? Grimgore? Yeah, Grimgore's a menace, he is. We could start taking some pot shots at old Grimgore, we'll see. So those guys did get bullied there a little bit. My Fireborn are at these gates. Holy shit, that is a wall and a half. All right, they've broken through the gates. Yeah, look at that. So we're going to go ahead and get our Fireborn into fight. And now we are going to be under some pressure here. We need to probably... No, we got to leave one unit here because I know there's some flyers. And the Deathshriekers, I think... Are we done here? Are we going to be able to win out here in this fight? I know I have the Sorcerer Prophet character as well. And the Fireglaves are shooting what? Let's finish off this giant. They're flooding inside, they are. There's a Counts player in the game. I know, it's true. He caused all the lag. It's all his fault. Yeah, they're going to break through here, guys. I don't know how well we're going to hold it. My Dreadquake Mortar here has gotten some decent value shooting into the Blackworks, but probably shooting into the ones in the choke point is going to be more cost effective. And the Deathshriekers, we can set them up right over here. Probably going to be good. We'll get them on the bridge, and they can get ready to go, because I think we're good on this side. All right, how's Astrogoth looking? Pretty good. Fireglaves should be able to polish this guy off. Grimgore has his boys, but I have the Hashid Stark Ravagers, so I think we just win that. And that giant should not be long for this world. We should be able to get it down. Alright, so let's relocate everything and get the artillery moving over to defend the other side of the keep. Yeah, it's fitting it would be stop motion. We're basically playing tabletop right now. Alright, did we get lured out of the city? The orcs have a big-ass army in here, guys. Yeah, that's a lot of units, man. And this Dreadquake is trying to do what it can. Astrogoth might have overextended, and him getting killed by Grimgore would be very fitting, actually. All right, so we're going to do a little Flamestorm right here, try and slow these guys down, and do we still have a Dreadquake nearby here? If he moves up a little bit more, we can try and Dreadquake him, we'll see, so we're going to pull back. Astrogoth probably needs to run and get away from this fight. The Dark Ravagers are doing great, though, but Grimgore is an absolute chad, so we're going to shatter what we can. We do see more artillery back there, so we're going to try and get our Ravagers to do that. And you guys just keep putting pot shots into whatever you can. All right. So we sallied out. We weren't quite able to get the job done. We'll probably leave the Dreadquake here. We need to leave some defenders. Our Kadai Fireborn are holding up a big brick of orcs here. Yeah, they're in the city now. So we want to shoot these black orcs that are right in the mess of things here. All right, that right there, perfect. So that's going to be it. All right, we have a unit back. Where can he go? Let's go see if we can get that Goblin Rock Lobber for free. And Astrogoth is going to run back into the city, and he's going to need to go help with the other side. Yeah. All right, so we're moving across. The Greenskins have gotten into the cookie jar a little bit. We do see some heroes back here. Oh, I think the Dreadquake hit. I think it got a direct hit in there, guys. The Kadai and the Destroyer are probably going to get folded. Look at the Chaos Dwarves. They're utilizing it. Look. They're on the ramparts. Look. Oh, this is like the power fantasy. Look at that. Oh, yeah, baby. So they're shooting from the ramparts at the greenskin swarms in the streets. That's pretty chad. That's pretty freaking cool. We could go ahead and do a blocker here probably. So we're going to start building a barricade. We can do that. And hopefully the homies can get on top of that. We'll see. Astrogoth is coming back. We have the Dreadquake of the Gods here. These orcs have been banished to the Shadow Realm for now. We're going to get a Fireglaive to see if we can knock him down, but we're moving over to help out. Astrogoth and company are coming, and I think the Bull Centaur Renders are still defending the artillery pieces, right? All right, let's go single fire mode. I don't know if we can hit him from here, but we're going to try and turn. Give it up, Anorkin. They have a lot of units still coming, and I mean, the WA is pushing its way through the streets. Although this is a kill box here. They're getting nailed pretty good right there. Okay. Are they going to be able to get line of sight? Let's find out. So 2 fire glaives. We're going to set one up right here. And we're going to try and get... Actually, let's go back here and get on the walls. Oh, that's going to be perfect. Who's give me the option to repair this? All right. Yes. So I think we can run through that, and then we can... That's a blocker, so we want to get a the platform. Yeah, the platform's better. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to switch those up. We're going to get 1 fire glaive going here, and these guys, these Dowizar will move in there. Astrogoth is back in the city, so he can go see to the defenses. Orcs are definitely getting hammered, but they have a lot of stuff still. They've got a lot. All right, what do we got about here? This orc may have rallied a little bit, the one who got 2v1 on this side. We're going to keep these guys at the ready, and Astrogoth could stay over here, but I think there's really important fighting going over here. Yeah. We're going to go try and get the artillery, so let's go get that Moonhowler down. Ammunition is still there. The Greenskins have overwhelmed the position, so they have gotten on top of the big stuff, and it looks like Draz Hoth is close to dying as well. The dreaded slideshow battle is on, guys. It's a shame. It's so cool. I'm going to coordinate some of these to record where it won't be laggy. And I think it'll be really fun. All right, so the Death Shrieker rocket launchers. What do we want to shoot at? Yeah, it looks like we need to maybe help here or shoot into Wurzag. He looks very vulnerable there. Astrochod's moving. The Greenskins have a lot of units moving in here. Doomdiver catapults are teeing off hard. They might be able to kill Draz Hoth. And we do have some great weapons here. Let's get them down there to help. And are these orcs going to move back in? If they do, we have the Dreadquake waiting for them. That's the idea. Astrogoth scurrying over. And these fire glaives, yes, the fantasy. Oh, we're getting to live the fantasy, boys. This is what it's all about here. Here we go. So we're going to get on the walls and try and shoot the giant down. That's so heavy metal. And Astrogoth needs to come help out in this fight too, if he can. Where is he? Is he going to be able to get through there? Let's do a Flamestorm down there. Those are some Infernal Guard, and then we got the Blackworks. Dude, it's happening. It's happening. The Chaos Dwarf guns on the walls. And then they're going to unleash hell in a minute when they get all set up here, hopefully. Oh, it's just lagging. I was like, why are they not shooting? No. Okay, we need to get that giant down for sure. That giant's a problem. So we're going to start shooting him with a little bit of DACA. And the Dreadquake can shoot at the Doomdiver catapult, I guess? We'll have to see. All right. So, oh man, look at that. Where's that getting nailed by those Death Shriekers? We're going to also put the Ash Storm down there to lower him up a little bit. All right, so that mortar does get taken offline. And we do manage to get on the walls here. So there they go. So the Chaos Dwarf's so cool looking. Yeah, sitting on their little parapets here. The other ones are going to be forced into melee with some good quality units, so it doesn't feel good for them. All right, Astrogoth, what are you up to, man? I think we need to get him back here and loop around, although it's too far of a run to get around there. I think they just lost too hard on this side, and that probably is going to be the end of them here. We'll see. Wurzag has just got sniped too. That's going to be very tough for the homies. And we can just abandon this defense here, I think, and bring them over here to help the Bull Centaurs. All right, what are they going to do here? Oh, man, they're trying to join their allies. That's rough. That's rough. All right, Astrogoth is in the mix. He's going to try and take down the Arachnaut Queen with his Hammer of Hashut. Martinius has left the game. Probably didn't want to endure the lag. I don't know if it was him lagging. Who knows? So, I don't know if the AI takes over for him or how that works. Here comes Maximillionaire looking to jump in there. And we do have Bull Centaur Render, so we should be able to shut him down. All right. Yeah, I think this one's over. We definitely need to find a situation where it's not so laggy. It's just so miserable if it's like this. Yeah, it looks like the Chorfs are getting more unpaid interns after this for sure. All right, so we're going to save up for the Flamestorm. Orcs are going to probably start suffering army losses soon, I would wager. I felt like we get these free buffs and the Orcs I think the siege battle, we have to scale the funds in a custom way. I feel like the orcs had too much of a disadvantage, like attacking into the city. Granted, sometimes being in the city is a disadvantage if you're against an artillery faction. Like Empire can really punish you in the walls. Busting at its finest, yeah. All right, so these guys are still shooting. We do have the double Death Freaker shooting at him. It seems like the lag has subsided though, so maybe it was just, I don't know if it was Max or maybe one less person. Not Max, excuse me, Martinius. And this Dreadquake can hopefully not friendly fire the homies. All right, so we're gonna have it face that way. Okay, it looks like we took the spider down. The orcs are looking really raggedy right now. We do see the Orc Lord is looking a little bit rough. Yeah, we're doing a siege battle. Chaos Dwarves defending the Black Fortress here. We'll do this one again. I'm gonna schedule this, try and figure out the optimal funds and everything, and we'll get something going. But man, the Chaos Dwarf artillery has been nasty. You can see the amount of damage we've done is pretty obscene. Okay, Bull Centaur renders, ripping it up. I think that Azag is going to be cooked when the rockets come in a moment. Yeah, we got two of them on the bridge, and they are going to be shooting. And down goes Azag for sure. Kaboom! All right, so there goes the Lord, and now the Death Shriekers can shoot into the Giant. Bull Centaurs can keep fighting here, and we can get the Fireglaves to come around and provide a little bit of fire support. So Martinius' army, okay, it does get taken over by AI, it looks like. We have guns on the walls. Oh my god, it's so brutal. Like, we have the ramparts and just blunderbusses on top of them. With even money, defenders should never lose in most matchups. Yeah, we didn't. They should have had a little bit more money than us, but I don't know if it's enough. I'm going to look into it, because I really do enjoy the siege battles. They're super fun. No, I think there's a way to make it more fair. You just got to fine-tune the funds a little bit. All right, so here they come. Let's get the Dreadquake to shoot here. Looks like it's still lagging a little bit. And, yeah, not much left. It's going to be army loss soon. With Azag being broken and then this bridge, all these elites are going to die here. It's going to be all she wrote. Okay. We do see Grimgor coming back, trying to give it his all. Going in 3 players with rocket artillery is rough for any faction. Yeah, well, when we were sieging with Empire, it worked pretty well because we had all the cannons and stuff like that. Yeah, Jack, I'll invite you to the siege stuff. Just stand by. Not going to be, maybe later tonight or in the next few days we'll do something. Yeah, this one's over. I mean, the Greenskins have like nothing, and they haven't even gotten any of our critical locations yet. You can actually do a lot of cool shit with goblins. You can do sneaky gits, and they can come and ninja shit in the city. That's like 100% we should be doing in siege battles. This is a city riot? Yeah, it is. The Greenskins have rioted. Sorry about the lag, guys, but it's a taste of what's to come, but with less lag, hopefully. Okay, that Giant's down. We've held those guys at bay. Army losses is in. Inorias is going to be withdrawing, and yeah, I think like stealth mass goblin creeping around the city would be really annoying for the Chaos Dwarves, for sure. And right on. Like, even if the Greenskins were in the city, the Chaos Dwarves could shell them while they were in it. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, it's just too laggy. No worries, man. I appreciate you trying. Yeah. Okay. Outstanding. And yeah, it obviously worked. Did they have more money than us? They must have, right? So let me check. So if we have 22,000, there's no way they only get 500 gold extra. It should be way more than that. Because last time we played it, let me go to custom funds, put it at 14,000. And okay. So they only get 500 more? Why is it not more than that? It should be way more, right? Huh. I don't know how to customize that. I mean, I guess we would have to just raw dog it. You could do large armies too. So large armies would be 2 players controlling with a reinforcing army as well as a mainline army. Yeah, if you guys have any suggestions, do let me know. Anyways, guys, that's going to be it for tonight. I hope you enjoyed the stream and the tournament. I'm going to look into it. I'm going to figure out some siege parameters and see what we can do, but settlement level affects it. So if we have settlement level 4, then they get 2,000 extra gold on top of you. That might be almost reasonable. That might almost be reasonable. Okay, so we turn off large armies. Okay. So 14,000, and then they're going to get 16,000. But then we also get better towers and shit, right? So that's like a 2,000 gold lead for the attackers. Yeah, we got to figure something out. Because they get a gold bonus here. Yeah, because the towers are going to be stronger, which is a problem. So I think they need a lot more gold. They need to have like 50% more gold than you, I think. Yeah, we'll see. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Congratulations to our Dark Elf champion for tonight. If you guys enjoyed the stream on YouTube, please do drop a like on the way out. It helps out quite a bit. And for those of you on Twitch, consider following or subscribing. And thank you guys so much for your donations as well tonight. And all of you Twitch subscribers, you guys rule, man. Thanks for keeping this whole engine afloat. And we will be back very soon with some good action. We will see. Tomorrow, probably going to be Iron Harvest and some Dawn of War later in the week. And some other fun stuff. Maybe some Heroes of Might and Magic. Always a good time. All right, guys. Adios. Do widzenia. And we will see you all on the other side.